Happy Tuesday fam. Let's go H-Day wiggle, H-Day wiggle, H-Day wiggle, H-Day wiggle. Eight months with all of you wonderful people H to slay.
'Good morning. Okay. All right. Good morning. Thanks for your patience here. Okay. Let me go and get my Discord post made real quick. And I think we're ready to go. Right. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Discord post has been made. Good morning. Give me just a moment here. I have a quick message I need to reply to, and then I'm all ready to go. For the DDV stuff here. Ralph is on the horizon.
Nintendo.
Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 boo boo. All right. We're back. We're doing some Animal Crossing GameCube today. A little bit of Retro Crossing. Got our cup of coffee, our first cup of coffee of the day. Let's take a sip before it gets cool. Do 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 do. All right, and then let's get a quick beard check-in as well. Thank you, Jen Not Jen, for the 34-month resub. Thank you, Miss Beans, for 8 months as well. Get some love in the chat. Thank you very much. A couple offline subscriptions and follows. Thank you for those as well. Welcome back for Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe. We're continuing to try to pay off our debt. We might be done today. Today, we could be getting our gold statue. I don't know. We might be getting our gold statue today, which is pretty exciting. Didn't have much time here to get ready. Here it's kind of doing whatever it wants today. All right. We never start our stream that late. The 9 a.m. start time, very rare. Maybe like twice over 7 years. Thousands of streams. Maybe like twice. Pretty crazy. Feels funky. Feels funky. Yo, thank you, Runneth Up B, for 28. All right. Do. Trying to get my mail here. All right, good morning. Welcome in here. A little down tempo Tuesday. Always too much mail. Always too much mail. Letter from mom. Okay. Sweet silence. I was looking at last week's schedule. Yeah, I never posted the schedule. I got distracted. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, boom, 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 boom. Thank you, card shark. Thank you, card shark. Thank you, card shark. Boom, 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 boom. Right. What's this week here? 27th to the 2nd? Yikes. We're already in August. 22nd to August 2nd. Wow. Well, we made it. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. And we got our first visitor in town here. Thank you, Card Shark. Oh, it's Poco. Good morning. You're an early riser, aren't you? Oh, yeah, Shimona. I'll let you in on something. I have a hunch something good's gonna happen today. Boy, that's a good feeling. Give me an oh, yeah. Woo, Shimona. What's new, dude? Yo, can I chat? What's up? Can I pick your brain for a second? Do girls like getting flowers? Because I saw a girl on TV get real happy when she got some flowers, and it got me thinking, if flowers really do make girls happy, then I better get into the game and give them some. But I don't have any flowers to give, so can you help me plant some? I owe you big time if you help me out. All right, we got to plant some flowers outside of homie's house. Let's go start with that this morning. We can take care of this dude. What up, Tuba Turtles? Welcome to the show, y'all. Good morning. Couple fresh faces out there. A little bit of retro crossing always brings in a couple fresh faces. Couple nostalgia chasers. Nah, it's hard to skip past this game, especially since not a lot of people stream it nowadays. You know, a lot of speedrunners stream this game. A lot of speedrunners play this game. All right, let's see. We should be able to get 4 bags of flowers. 4 bags of flowers. Boom, ba, boom, 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 boom. Actually, it would be faster to just drop them and pick them up again. Just got Splatoon Raiders this morning. I can't decide between an Inkling or Octoling. I don't actually know the difference. Do you pay for McCaffrey? Nah, never. Nah, don't mess with McAfee. If you're gonna do any of that stuff, I think Malwarebytes is like the best one. There's like 2 that are like pretty acceptable, I think people will tell you, but most people will tell you nowadays that Windows Defender is actually enough. So just make sure that your firewall's turned on Windows, make sure Windows Defender is always updated, and most tech heads will tell you that Windows Defender is like plenty, and you don't need anything extra. But I do still stand by Malwarebytes. I've been using Malwarebytes for like 20 years now, and originally I had a hacked copy. Now I buy it, I pay for it yearly, and it also gives me browser protection. And I think Malwarebytes is, if you're gonna do anything, that's my recommendation. I like Malwarebytes. It works, it doesn't run in the background. I literally only load up Malwarebytes to scan. Then I shut it down again, and I use the browser version mostly. So if I'm gonna give any recommendation, it would be check out Malwarebytes. The free version's enough to get yourself a scan here and there. You don't need it in the background of your computer protecting you. In 2026, Windows Defender's plenty. Good question. Especially after the stuff that happened with Mecha Chameleon. You guys hear about that? If any of you played Mecha Chameleon, y'all need to be scanning your computers if you were doing downloadable maps. Hopefully y'all heard about that. Hopefully y'all heard about that. Yeah, Mecha Chameleon ended up giving people malware if you were downloading stuff off the Steam Workshop. It got pretty bad. Windows Defender is just automatically comes with your Windows computer. Yeah, so like really you don't have to do anything. Just always make sure your Windows computer is updated and you're fine. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. It just comes with every copy of Windows. So really, what tech heads are gonna recommend you is don't click any dodgy links, don't download anything that you shouldn't, just use Windows Defender. But here's the problem with those people. They're assuming that you're not gonna get yourself into trouble. So tech heads will always give you the tech answer. Oh yeah, just don't click anything, idiot. It's like, well, what if you accidentally download something for a game that you thought was safe? This is where I think maybe something like Malwarebytes isn't the worst thing to have. Something that you can just load up every once in a while, do a quick scan, and then move on. Because like, it's not as simple as just avoiding links in 2026. So like, that's why I do, you know, maybe consider something, but you could always just not click on any links and not download anything dodgy. That's what the tech heads will tell you anyways. I want to dip into the mod world. Us techies in the industry use it too. Yeah, well, yeah, it's just funny because I think that is good advice. Like, I think the best advice for any person is like, just Windows Defender and just don't be an idiot on the internet. But that you can't quite give that advice out because not everyone knows the potential of everything. Like I said, here people were just playing Mecha Chameleon and they were using Steam Workshop, downloading maps. They thought they were safe. They weren't. You can even download a game on Steam sometimes that you purchase that will have malware. And you think you're safe. You think you're just doing everything by the books. And you're getting malware just by living your life. So that's why I think this idea that Windows Defender is enough isn't always true, because sometimes you are going to just get dropped into something that you just were completely unexpecting. You know, like I feel like depends on the person, I suppose. I found where your father hides the credit cards, so I did some shopping on one of those 800 numbers. I went a bit overboard. You can have this, but promise to wear it. Possibly in debt, your mom. Poor dad, dude. Poor dad. But yeah, I'm just giving you a little bit of advice from a semi-tech literate person. I've heard that Malwarebytes, people don't stand by it anymore nowadays. I've heard that Malwarebytes is also not recommended anymore by tech heads, so. I put too much trust in Windows Defender plus UBOC Origin, but I do be taking risk a lot. I think McAfee was the company at one point that would flag a vulnerability. Yeah, McAfee and Norton, both of that stuff's kind of bad, right? But yeah, I heard Malwarebytes is just as bloatware nowadays is what people will tell you, but that's why I have it installed and I only load it up to scan. And then I turn it off. I take it out of the task manager. I feel like it's pretty okay. I don't know. I love how this Animal Crossing looks versus New Horizons. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see this modernized. I want to see this modernized. The chibi look. All right, we missed red. We missed red here. What is this? You might be able to reboot via the installer, unticking options. As a tech head, Windows Defender is enough, but anyone wanting to go the extra step, malware is definitely the way to go. Yeah, I feel like malware is like the only acceptable program out there if you're going to use a program. That's at least the understanding that I've had. But I've even seen tech heads say, like, don't even do malware nowadays, so I'm not sure. I don't even know. I do like their browser protection, though. It's basically like no script. Anybody know what no script is? It's basically the Malwarebytes browser extension is basically a no script alternative. It's pretty good. What's up, Big Doggo? Kristen and Misty Darka, good to see you. Yeah. Mecha Chameleon was malware and people. Pretty scary. All right, let's go to Poco's house. I guess we gotta wear this outfit today from Mom. Yeah, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom Dukes. What's this? Gelato shirt? Birch flooring? We're selling that stuff. A college I will not name previously. #1 tech department stood by Malwarebytes and CC Cleaner. Yeah, didn't CC Cleaner also go the way of enshittification too? Isn't it unfortunate how everything good turns bad? Didn't CC Cleaner also get enshittified? That sucks. Yeah, I used to use CC Cleaner a lot too. Oh yeah, I heard the Brave browser's good. I've heard Brave's good. I think Brave is still good. I think Brave is still considered good. I think so, from what I've read. Yeah, I think so. All right, I think 4 is enough for them to acknowledge that I planted the flowers. This is one of my favorite job requests of the villagers in this game. They will ask you to plant flowers around their house. It's one of my favorite requests. It's so cool. Unfortunately, Poco disappeared. So now we got to go find him to tell him that we did the job. All right. Anyways, let's go ahead and start picking fruit because I think we're about to pay off our debt today, which is exciting. So we're going to be picking fruit today and trying to see if we can pay it off. Dope fit. Thanks. Mom sent it to me. Via dad's credit card. Oh, there's Poco. Hey, Hylian. Sup? Shimona. Anywho, you probably want something, don't you? Yo, with the flowers. Hylian, you're the best. I didn't think you'd actually plant flowers just so I could take them to my honey. Oh, hey. You're the rockingest. You're the rockingest? I've never seen that line. You're the rockingest? I've never seen that line in all my years of playing this game, I swear. I'm so happy, crazy happy. I'm the king of the world. I gotta thank you. Here, take this killer kitty carpet. I bet you don't have one, do you? Man, I can't wait. With these flowers, I know I'll win her over. Shimona, loving, here I come. Well, I'm glad that worked out for you, Poco. Poco calls him as he sees him. Where's the tankster at? She should still be in her house, maybe? No, she's out and about. Good morning, Lao Boys. Japan had earthquakes. Oh, that's scary stuff. Hopefully everything's all right. 7.1. I don't know how high that is, but magnitude in Pokemon has taught me that 7 is pretty high on the scale. I think the highest magnitude's like an 8 or something, and that's pretty scary stuff. Poco Jackson, yeah. Shimona. Was the schedule I was looking at was last week's? Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't put it up last night. I had stuff to do right after stream, and then I forgot. So I put it up this morning. I was just watching a Japanese streamer, and he didn't feel the quake. I'm supposed to go see the Odyssey today. Nice. Are you excited? I've heard good things. Hope everyone had a good rest of their Monday yesterday. Appreciate y'all popping in today. Good morning, Mrs. Pirate. What's up, Amari Code? If you haven't gotten a good morning, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Yeah. Mecha Chameleon's Discord got hacked, and they said that if they can't get the Discord back, they're just going to make a new one. Isn't that terrible? Apparently, one of their employees got hacked, and then that created the vulnerability, and then the person got into the Discord server, changed all the settings, and kicked all of the moderators and stuff out. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Yeah. So they had a massive Discord that they might have to restart, which sucks. Yo, that's terrifying. Armazael, what the heck? Poco Jackson. I'm gonna start calling him that now. That's his name forever.
You know, you've got a bad habit of suddenly disappearing, don't you? Since I last saw you, let's see. Oh man, it's already been 6 whole weeks. What the heck have you been up to? Slurp. Yeah, so what do you need me for?
What's up, dude?
The weather changes so quickly in July. Yeah, maybe I can do my special dance to cheer the sun on. That's assuming I can dance without hurting myself. Hey, it's you again. What's up? Yeah, so what do you need me for? I just had something. Wait a minute. No, I guess not. Sorry about that.
All right, Derwin. Oh my, Hylian, how nice of you to come and talk to me. You're such a sweetheart. I know. What can I say? I just exist. Therefore I am. Need anything? Can you deliver these clothes? A delivery to Camo Frog. Oh, yikes. I don't even know if he's awake. Alright. I think he wakes up at 10. So I think we're holding on to that one for a little while. Whoa! We found a secret rock! Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Hey, you gave me a real scare! Who the... Oh, it's you, Eileen! Well now, fancy running into you in a place like this. You didn't hurt yourself, did you? Don't waste your time on a Rossetti-loving freak like them. Hey now, you shouldn't be saying that stuff that rude. That's not how we do things, Rossetti. And what's with that, huh? Calling it the Reset Center. Reset Surveillance Center. Reset Center for short. I just came up with it. Anyways, you're getting in the way of us doing our job here. So I think it'd be best if you went on and headed out, kid. Well, I gotta admit, it's just like you say. So yeah, Hailey, there's nothing down here for you. So would you mind heading back up to the surface? And hey, take it easy. Do your best out there. Don's the sweetheart. Quit wandering around already. Just get out of here, like I said. Nah, man. I'm gonna keep bothering you. I'm telling you, no matter how hard you look, you ain't gonna find anything. Don't go touching stuff around here like it's yours. I'll see if I can annoy him. See if I can piss him off. See if I turn off their TV. I'm gonna stand in front of the TV with my big head. Oh my gosh. They got a dirty magazine. I forgot. Look. It's a mole in a bikini. Dude, that's ratchet. That's ratchet, dude. They got a mole in a bikini magazine. Yo, what's up, Charlie, dude? Thanks for 84 months. Good morning. Welcome to the show, dude. How you doing today? This version of this song is actually really good. Was that a theremin? Some funky synth. Ugh. What is that? Dude, this song's actually really good. It's super quirky. Dude, that's my favorite part. Dude, this is a sick remix. That farty ass trumpet out of nowhere. Nice. Reset Center found. Great morning to you. I was just thinking that it was about time you showed up at my door. By any chance, were you a little worried about little old me? Slacker? What? You weren't? Jeepers. Look at her. Look at her pissed off face. Give me a job. I bought this zipper shirt for Peaches the other day, and now I need someone to deliver it for me. All right, we got deliveries today. Yeah, she is rocking that shirt. I did see the big red light at the top. Yeah, isn't that cool, Kenzie? You got that Bari sax dissonance? Dude, it was good. I'm trying to get through the maze in the back of my Nintendo Power, but it's too hard. I can't find the end. Hey, maybe you can help. Tell me if you think I should go left or right. Oh, hell, here we go. Left. Nobody gets it on the first try. If it was that easy, I would have finished it ages ago. All right, now which way? Right. That's still not quite it, but I'm not giving up yet. Let's keep going. Right. We did it. We found the way through the end of the maze. I've had times where I got stuck in the maze for like 7, 8 prompts. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like left. And they're like, not right. I'm like, right. Like, not right. Left. Not right. And like one time I did right like 4 times and I went in a circle, technically, you know? And like I sat there for like 8 to 10 prompts at least, literally stuck in this text-based maze. Yeah, like it was actually pretty cool because I just like emergent gameplay like that. I was watching one of your old ACGC towns on YouTube where you start with 5 cats. Missed that one? The 5 cat town. Rex. Rex is probably awake and home, huh? Yo, what up, amusing Ashley? No, he's not home. What the heck? You walking around here, dude? Where you at, Rex? You walking around? You gotta be around here. If you let me in your house, you're definitely around here. Where the hell are you, dude? There you are. Wait a minute. Are you Hylian? I was just thinking about how I haven't seen you at all lately. Do you have trouble waking up too? Yeah, so what did you need before, Dank? Dank, what? Did we make him say that? I think so. We had to have. Oh, sweet timing, Hylian. Right on. I just picked up kitchen tile. That didn't work out. That's a text mistake. I wonder if that's the fan-made mod or if that's the game itself. But either way, it should be a kitchen tile. That was sitting over there. I don't think it's edible. In fact, I'm sure it's not. So I'll give it to you. Dank. Enjoy. Okay. Retro Crossing is good for the soul. Sure is. Yo, what up, Kyle Ecstasy? Good to see you for some retro vibes today. Do we already have this Longhorn Steakhouse bug? And I didn't even need a lasso. All right, we have to deliver clothes to Camo Frog and Peaches. Peaches is this way. I'm gonna stop at the museum. There's Peaches. Stop at the museum real quick. Lurking in here. Yo, thanks for the lurk. Fairly certain Longhorn's already donated, but we'll just hold on to it here. Good morning. Gee, getting to talk to you first thing in the morning. This must be my lucky day, huh, neighbor? I wonder, if my day's starting off this blessed, what could possibly be in store for me later on? So, what can I do for you, neighbor? Delivery! Oh, are these the clothes Peanut wanted you to give me? Hang on a second, let me try them on. I don't like it. How do I look? Wow, I really love this outfit, neighbor. This time your reward is 209 bells. Frick. I could have sold the shirt for more. No, not actually. Probably not. Actually, probably not. It's just a big zipper. Yeah. Just a gimp suit. What a gift. Imagine if somebody just sent you a gift just randomly. A gimp suit just randomly. Yo, I thought this would look good on you. Okay. She's in her goth phase. Yo, what up, Spank? Good to see you today. All right, let's go up to Camel Frog. I don't think he's awake yet. We'll drop a stack of loot off at Tom Nook. Well, hey, good morning. Aren't we just brimming with energy? I'm not quite up to full peppiness myself. To tell you the truth, I just woke up. Whoopsie daisy. I guess this morning is my loss. So, what's going on? Just hanging. Who in the world came up with the idea of morning aerobics? And why are we still doing it? I mean, that's so 2 decades ago. And isn't 6 a.m. like way early? I mean, if they just started at 7, I'd at least consider it, maybe. I don't tell them, dude. Good morning. Hey, did you want something or what? Can I help you? I'm so glad you're here. I have the perfect job for you. You know Peanut, don't you? Well, I want you to go ask that moocher for my handkerchief back. If you happen to be going near Peanut's house, could you pick it up for me? Leave it to me. Okay, then great. Cool. Go get him. I'd have so many questions. I don't think I'd have to wear that, period. What's up, Mandy Roots? Good morning. You still asleep, dog? No, he's awake. Okay. Likes to wake up with a healthy dose of metal music in the morning. Anybody else in the chat? Some gore. Hey, Holly. You look surly as all get out today. So then, why are you here? Sir, camo, sir, frog camo, sir. I have a delivery from Hazel. Hazel, you slacker. Where do you get off getting someone else to deliver your stuff for you? What you think, Heinlein? I look good, right? Right? Oh yeah, I'm gonna drop the chicks wild. Nice work. You can have these clothes. I hope they're all right because they're all I have to give. I'm sure you could I'm sure you can tell from that. I'm a pretty darn fashionable guy. I guess I was wrong for thinking you were such a big dweeb. Keep up the good work. Oh, thanks. This game is full of backhanded compliments. Wow, he gave me the G logo shirt. What a G. Never mind, dude. Shit, son. Whoa, shit, son. Dude, all right, well, we got to wear mom's shirt today because we promised, but we'll put it in the background for now. Sick, dude. Yo, thank you, Camo, you legend. Why is he wearing a skirt? Dude, why not? Sometimes I like to wear skirts just to kind of let my danglies just get some fresh air. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, Eileen, what's the store? Yeah, so what do you want? Give me some work. I guess it has been a while since I lent my glasses case to that ingrate Derwin. Can you find some time to go to Derwin's place and get it for me? Okay. Bois! I never understood the bois. I guess it's like, bois! Like, I don't know, like, I can kind of understand it. Like, it's like a surprise. It's like a yeehaw. It's like the replacement for like a yeehaw. It's like, yeehaw, like, boah! If you're going to do this, then get going. It's all you. Yo, enjoy your lurk. What up, Raised by Hypocrites? Much love, homie. So he do be like Skekra the heretic wearing robes? Heck yeah, man. Dude, I have a World of Warcraft character right now that's running around wearing like a skirt, like like the top half of his body is like all rogue and purple like, and it's like, ooh, he's a rogue. And the bottom half of my body is like this brown, like this green and brown kilt. So so like I'm like, top half, your worst enemy, I live in the shadows. And I'm like bottom half, like druid healer of the, like it's like the weirdest looking character. It's like it's the weirdest looking character. Yo, Talnov with the 200 streaker. Get some HDES runs in the chat. We're streaking today. We're streaking today, baby. Dude, I can't believe he hooked me up with the G logo. What a G, dude. What a sick, dude. I love Granddad Camo Frog. He's Grandpappy Camo. Wait, who was I supposed to get stuff from? Derwin? And what else? The handkerchief from who? Peanut. So I recently have been watching these like random like drama videos about World of Warcraft. So recently there was like this big drama thing that happened in Classic where there was these two like big PvP guilds that were like going at it. PvP, player versus player. Big like groups of people that were like going at it and like competing in the game. Well, it got a little bit out of hand. Give me just a second here. And the one guild started attacking people out of game and started like doxing people, and like to the point where at one point they called some dude's job and got him fired by like talking a bunch of smack about him and like saying he was doing like terrible things. And they started like attacking like people out of game. Like it's like World of Warcraft drama out of game. So like it went from like, oh, you ganked me in town and now I'm angry at you, to you killed my character in game, so I'm gonna get you to lose your job. And it started getting real nasty, and it got to the point to where Blizzard had to step in and like they're gonna have to like ban these players because they all went nuts. Like they're like just, you know, it's unfortunate that World of Warcraft is like this because there's a bunch of like 35-year-old man babies who play WoW and they talk like they're still 16 on Call of Duty voice comms. Racist slurs, discrimination, like it's real bad. And I've interacted with these people because I play the game. So like I like randomly like group up with one of them, and the whole time they're like just gross, right? And these are like 35-year-old men. Like these are grown men, 40-year-old men. And they're all grown babies. Every single one of them. World of Warcraft is the worst group of people to play a video game with. They're all a bunch of racist weirdos. And they all think it's like a joke, and they're all like 30, and then they get off the game and they have like families and kids, and it's like, what are you doing? So anyways, it got like real bad, and like they started attacking people. So they started taking it out of game, right? And they started like going after like if you were a streamer and you covered the drama, they would come and attack your stream and get you banned off of Twitch. If you like tried to kill them in game or organize like a group PvP event on the opposite faction, they were like calling your job and like finding out your information and like doxing you and putting you on like public and like putting you on blast and like finding out information about like who your family is and like calling them and like doing real crazy stuff, like outlandish stuff for a video game. And I've been like keeping up with this drama, and finally Blizzard just like 2 days ago spoke up, and they were like, all right, we're gonna ban all these people and like yada yada. But this went on for like 2 weeks, and there was this whole drama, like multiple videos, multiple point of views. So like last night I listened to a video where one of the officers of this guild that was like nasty, he's a turncoat, and he left because of all the nastiness. So then he was being interviewed by the other guild, and they sat there for 30 minutes and they interviewed him on like his experience at this guild. And it was crazy. He's like, yeah, so they're role playing that they're a Russian, like they're like a Russian, like communist guild. So the whole time in the Discord, they have all these weird like Russian memes going on. They're like super racist, and they have like ranks. And in order for you to get ranked up to the next rank in their guild, you have to be like hazed, and like they'll like send you like racist memes to like test you and see if like you can handle it, and like that's how you get up ranks. And like there are, and like so they were like, it was like this thing, like they were like role playing that there were these nasty people, but they actually were nasty people. Let me tell you all something. That's not how role playing works. Like, just to be clear, role playing, you can't say you're role playing to make up for the fact that you're just a bad person. like that's not. So they were going around, and anytime they got called out for being like crazy, they would be like, well, we're just role playing. And like it got real bad. And like I said, they got a guy to lose his job. They were like attacking streamer. Like one streamer got banned. They were like actively trying to get like people demonetized. At one point, the guy who was the leader of the guild was like speaking. He got like interviewed. He was like doing a meeting, and people were sneaking in and recording the meeting. And he was like, this one guy, the leader of this crazy guild was like, I don't care about anything I've said. Like I stand by everything I said and done. And like, we are the Legion. And he's like, if you stand against me, and like the way he like, let me word it this way. I'm trying to get something out of my brain. Let me step back and word it this way. During the interview of the guy who was an officer and left, this is what he literally said. He was like, the worst part is that everyone in that guild is there 40% compliancy, 60% fear. He was like, 60% of the reason why people are staying in that guild is because they're afraid that they're going to be attacked out of game. And he's like, the other reason you're staying is because you're compliant. We're brainwashed. And he's like, dude, they're literally brainwashing us over there. Like, it's sick. These are the words that came out of this dude's mouth. Like, he was like, yeah, this was supposed to just be a guild for a video game, and all of a sudden I came out the other end brainwashed, hanging out with a bunch of racist crazies. He's like, I don't know what happened, but he's like, now I'm trying to get away from it. And everyone was calling this guy out because he just so happened to make this decision after all this came to light. So a lot of people were criticizing him. They're like, well, why didn't you try to leave before? Why are you leaving now when things are hot? And he's like, well, because I was afraid. He was like, I was in this gazpacho. He's like, I was afraid. And I'm like, dude, I had to pause the video and remind myself that we were talking about a video game. I literally had to pause the video at this point and remind myself that we were talking about World of Warcraft. I was like, what is going on? Like, what is happening? Like, you would have thought I was watching like a Netflix true crime documentary about like a cult. Like it was seriously really, really, really crazy. So it was kind of cool though, because there's nothing like some tea to sip on, even if it's kind of outlandish. You know what I mean? Like, it was like anybody else a tea enjoyer, like as somebody who was on the outside looking in, it was just mountains of tea. I was drowning in this tea. I'm not. Where's this balloon at? We must have just. Where's the balloon? We must be just missing it. There it is. I can't get down there. I just went to pull out a ladder. Wrong game. I just went to pull out a ladder. Wrong game. Got it. Gotta remember though, like it was an EverQuest, stuff has real money value because of RMT, so people actually get nasty about farming camps and stuff. It's so bad it ruins MMO. Yeah, true. That's like a little, right, like that's just a general statement about MMOs getting way too real for their own good. And you're right about that. Yeah, exactly. Right. In this scenario, it was actually just about PvP and some guy's ego and taking this quote unquote role play too far. That's what makes this the worst. It wasn't even like grinding or money or anything. I said bells. It was seriously just a guy who wanted to role play in PvP so bad that he quit his job just to quote unquote ruin this guild. Like, he was caught on record saying, he's like, I just saved $20,000 in my bank. He's like, I'm about to quit my job. He's like, and I'm going to ruin Big PvP's life. And then he spent the next 2 months doing nothing but playing the game and building this guild up. And he just had to get a new job apparently because he ran out of money. Like, these dudes are probably like coked out and shit. Like, it's really crazy. Like, it's really nuts. Like, he was like, these dudes are like grown men who are on the internet playing video games and they're taking it way too serious. Like, it's scary. That's why I play World of Warcraft alone. Like, I play the game alone, like by myself. I don't join guilds. I don't play with people because I'm absolutely not ever dealing with that. The one time I recently tried to join a guild, it was a PvP guild, and I wanted to like do group world PvP, and so I joined their Discord, and I left within 30 minutes. Tell me why. Within 30 minutes of joining this guild, I got into the Discord. I listened to some of them talk. And within 30 minutes, I was like, I've had enough. And I just left because everything coming out of their mouth, every other word, N-bomb, N-bomb, F-bomb, F-bomb, N-bomb, F-bomb. And I'm just like this is, I'm done. It was crazy. Like, I can get sweaty. I can be competitive sometimes, you know what I mean? But like, I can't stand just blatant ignorance, you know? I don't care if people do what they do in their free time, but when you're in a social environment, you step up to the social requirements. Is that too much to ask? Right? Okay. If you're in your free time, live your life. Go talk to your dog however you want to talk to your dog. Right? But when you're in a social environment, you step up to the social requirements. And that means being a regular human being. I don't care what you do in your free time. You know what I like? Yo, good morning, Cozy Chickie. Yo, I'm picking up. Yo, thank you, Snazzy, for 11 months, man. Good morning. Actually, Derwin just came in and just took the handkerchief from me with no explanation. Yeah, can you believe that? I've totally been begging to get it back, but no dice. What's a girl to do, huh? I know, you can go get it, of course. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes sparkling. That's the greatest idea ever. Totally. Yeah, sure. I'm 100% behind the solo play these days. Yeah, I don't have the mental energy either, man. In my guild, I had to kick so many people like that. It was rough. There were so many incels too. It was hard to weed out. Yeah, dude, it's nuts. Online video games are just frustrating. But the RMT stuff is also super frustrating. When I originally played WoW, the game got ruined for me by an overly aggressive and sweaty guild. Yeah, that happened to me with retail recently, Banana Universe. I came back to retail and I was trying to learn the game again since Pandaria. And I was joining pugs and I just got sweaty to like some dude. I ended up getting like kicked out of this party and I'm like trying to learn the game and it just, the whole interaction felt real bad. And that was the point where I was like, I don't want to deal with this. Like, I don't want to deal with a bunch of people that are trying so hard at this game. Like I'm just trying to relax, dude. Yo, what's up, Lucinda? Capped at 49, spent my days dominating battlegrounds. That's what I do, yeah. I just PvP a little bit and stuff and just have fun. Block flooring. Boom, 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 boom. That was from the balloon. That's what that's from. I think I have one of those, but we'll find out. Here, let's go ahead and cut this tree down and see if we get a special stump. Let's cut this tree down and see if we get a special stump. Isn't that drama crazy though, chat? I had to share that with you because it was like almost like I was watching a Netflix documentary about like it was so much tea. This guild was attacking this other guild in real life over a video game. I'm like, people need to get a life, man. It was crazy, dude. Oh, I need to plant. I need to take one out of the basket and then plant. Plant one. There we go. All right, no special stump today. No special stump today, unfortunately. Yeah, what up, Duel Master? Hope you're feeling good. I've been playing MMOs since 1999. Same. I've been playing MMOs since... My first MMO was RuneScape in probably 98, 99. Also Maple Stories. Whenever that came around. Yeah, I've been playing MMOs my whole life as well. I've seen a lot of it too. It's nice to have some fellow gaming kindred spirits in the chat though. Did you end up seeing the Sony record player? I did on Spawn Wave this morning, yeah. Missed the OG days of RuneScape, back when it was 2D and it was so addictive. Do you remember, what was it, Dragon Quest? No, what was it called? What was the browser dragon game called? It was a turn-based RPG. It was a browser, turn-based RPG in the browser. It was very popular back in the day. Was it Adventure Quest? Yeah. I used to play a lot of that. I don't know why I was thinking dragons. I think you'd fight one at some point. You've been playing Final Fantasy XIV since its release. So are you talking about the original release that they had to shut down and then re-release? Did you play that? I actually played that. I actually played the original version of Final Fantasy XIV for like a single day. And I never played it again. Played a text-based online RPG called Achea 100 years ago. I think Tibia. I played Tibia very, very early on as well. I was experimenting with Tibia. No, don't run from me. Don't run from me. Don't do it. You did it. Still playing Maple Story all these years? I stopped playing Maples because the game sucks now. But no, I'm being rude. You know, I tried to go back and play Maples, but nobody ever does the party quests. I was playing on like the server that starts with an R, where it's like supposed to be original rates. And then I was leveling up and I went and I asked somebody, like, does anybody do party quests anymore? And he's like, nah, everyone just solo levels. And I kind of got sad about that, so I didn't come back. This was about 7-8 years ago. No, maybe sooner. Maybe 3 years ago. There's been some good old school servers. Yeah, like private servers. So now I'm waiting for the classic version. Are you going to play classic Food Manchu? Now I'm waiting for classic because I think classic could be really good. And I'm excited to come back for classic. I wonder how they're going to handle it. Yeah, I never got into the private server scene, but I heard the private server scene for Maples was really good. Even the old school server inspired servers on the official Maple Story Worlds client. Yeah, don't they start with an R? They're called like something servers. That's the ones I was playing on. They were okay. People just only soloed. That's the only problem I had. That's what I was trying to play on, but when I ran around the world, everyone was like, yeah, nobody's gonna do party quests. He's like, you gotta solo until you get to high levels. Then people do party quest. And for me, that just didn't feel like too good. I was like, I want to do all these low level party quests too. Like, I think they're cool. Feel like I'm with my people in this convo. I'm home. You're going to be playing the official Maple Classic for sure. Yeah, it's going to be fun, I think. Ethereal? Oh, no, I never heard of that. Yeah, I never went back to old school RuneScape, though. Not for a very long time. And I think part of it is because I lost my original account, but... yeah, that would be cool. I've thought about going back to RuneScape a lot, but at this point, the problem is that usually when I get an MMO itch, it's for either RF Online or for World of Warcraft. And then Maples. Maples, those are the 3 MMOs I've got an itch for over the years. And I always go back to WoW because I like how WoW feels, even if I play it by myself. And then I've gone back to Maple Stories like twice over the past decade. And then I've gone back to RF Online like twice over the past decade as well. So I have like a couple that are like go-tos for me. Right, I'm kind of just waiting for WoW Classic to see what happens. Classic Plus. I have a feeling it's going to be really good. A lot of people don't have that feeling, but I do. I think Classic Plus is going to actually be really good. I think they're going to release it as an expansion. It's going to be like an old school expansion, and I think it's going to be massive, and I think it's going to add a lot of content. Would you consider playing WoW on stream? I have a very little bit, but not a lot. And I have considered playing more, but I have yet to pull the trigger. What's up, Machame? I'm going to Derwin. I'm looking for the money rock and I'm looking for Derwin. EverQuest was my jam. Nice. I never actually really got a chance to experience EverQuest. It was like a little bit past my time and I just never went back for the old school experience. Yo, good morning. Thank you, Cadence. How you been, man? Thank you again, Snazzy, by the way. Appreciate the YouTube subscriptions as well. I've been playing Maple Legends, which is like a classic server for the OG itch. Maple Legends, huh? So is that like another private server? Private servers are always like slightly complicated, so I'm always hesitant to get involved, like setting them up. Like just the other day, I went to go set up a private server for WoW, and I got to the main website, and it was like, download the thing, then go into your settings, then go do this, then go do this, then go to your DNS settings, then go do this. And by the time I read like the 4th thing on like the list of 8 things you have to do, I was like, I'm good. I don't want to do this. I'm just going to go back and play like official servers. like that's the only problem with private servers is they're always just way too much work, dude. I'm like, I'm not going to do all that, man. Sometimes I have the motivation, but it's like, I'm not going to do that. It's a private server. I literally downloaded it and it worked. That's good to know, man. I'm kind of just waiting for Maple Classic. They've been really pushing that along. Also, Cadence, thanks for the 6 months in advance, by the way, dude. At some point. Thank you so much. Skatey and the baby and I have been watching lots of Stardew VODs. Hey, congratulations on the babe, by the way. Congratulations. Make sure you're getting as much rest as possible. And thank you very much. I got even more Stardew content to release, so if that's if that's something you really enjoy from the show, you'll get plenty of it. Thanks for enjoying my VOD content. It makes me feel like my content is more than just the live experience, so that means a lot to me. Maple Legends is full of everyone who's tired of waiting. Yeah, they've been waiting so long. Like, they need to get that going. I'd say the same thing about Classic Plus. Like, they need to get that going, dude. Yeah, I've thought about what it would feel like playing WoW on stream, like, more officially than I have. Like, in the past, it's always just been, like, day off streams. which is basically just like super, super casual when I'm not in the mood to like stream kind of vibe. But as far as like officially showcasing the game on my channel, I've thought about it. I don't know. Sometimes it's okay to not mix every game with stream. I've learned that. Like when I tried to mix Diablo 2, it's like it just didn't feel right. Diablo's a different example though, because Diablo's a little harder to follow. Whereas I think World of Warcraft's actually not too bad of a viewer experience, especially when you're playing casually and like soloing through the world. It's like very chill. It's very relaxing and it's pretty easy to follow. Diablo 2 didn't work out for me though, and it made me realize that maybe some games should stay as my personal games, and it's kind of where I've left World of Warcraft. It's just kind of something that I'm okay with just being a personal thing that I do. Not necessarily feel the need to share it on stream, but a lot of people, the more and more people that kind of poke and ask me to do it, the more I'm interested. Let's just say that. Like the more people that are like, dude, I would like to see that. I'm like, oh, well, I kind of would like to do it. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Classic Plus would definitely be a prime opportunity to do it, because I'm really excited about Classic Plus. Yo, what's up, Caitlin? Welcome back. It's a chance we get both Maple Classic and WoW Classic Plus at the end of the year. Sheesh. I think WoW Classic Plus definitely comes by the end of the year. The only thing that makes me question that is like all the other projects they have going on, but I think you're right. All right, let's go see. Do we have, how many block floorings do we have? They opened up a second beta. I don't think Classic will come out until next year. Yikes, that sucks. Talking about Maple stories. I'd love a WoW stream. This is not where I wanted to be. Back up. Jingle carpet. Snowman, common, Persian, exquisite, cellar, regal, robo, regal, double regal. Isn't there like a fast way to send stuff over? There's like a quick action button you can press now. Dang it. What is it? I don't remember all the update quick action buttons. Aha. You just got to click take out. Okay. All right. Maybe we don't have a block floor. That's what I'm thinking too, Food Man. I'm thinking Classic Plus is coming out in September. Yeah. I am in the exact same mindset you are, it seems. I'm thinking September, maybe the latest October. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like on edge about it, because I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Please cosplay as your warrior with a kilt. All right, let's go find Derwin. He's the source of 2 of our jobs this morning. Oh, good morning, Ted.
Yo, good morning. Today I'm gonna grab life by the horns. I'm gonna give it my all. Hylian, you give it your all too, right? Work it. Oh, yeah. Hey, so what can I do for you, Hylian?
I'm bored.
Your name kind of sounds like a type of food to me. Oh, I know what made me think of that. I just got some awesome fruit from Tabby. The thing is, though, I'm on a new diet. Yeah, it's sort of insane, but I'm trying to drop my body fat to a single digit. So I'm going to throw a cherry this way to you. Okay. Thanks, Cherry.
Dude, the cicadas can be just as obnoxious in-game as they can in real life. It's like, shut up. Please. Dude, I grew up in Ohio, so we get cicada season pretty heavily, but not as much in the suburbs as like in like my old campground, for example, right? But anywhere where there's like a lot of trees, like I used to grow up, I would be hearing cicadas like all day for like a certain chunk of the year, all day, just all around you. And especially because I went camping a lot as well in like different parts of Ohio. So what I'm trying to say is like, I actually kind of think that the sounds of cicadas in the distance are pleasant. It makes me feel safe. I don't know. But in game, it's like, get out of my face. My little kitty cat, my little kitty cat, Midna. My little kitty cat, my little kitty cat, came for some pets, yeah, yeah, Midna. All right. Wow. All right, one sec. I was about to look something up. I brain farted. Okay, here it is. This is one of my favorite songs from this game. 10 a.m. dude, it goes hard. Do 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 boop 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 boop. Sorry about that. Quick distraction. Meow. All right, let's go find Derwin. Look at him staring at it.
Hey, it's you again. What's up? Yeah, so, what do you need me for?
I'm picking up.
Sorry, this is kind of uncool. Even though I knew I was just borrowing that thing, I lent it to Poco.
Oh, Derwin. I never figured out how I could change how the camera moves in settings. Wait, in which game, Sophie? You don't need to apologize. We're all a little newbie sometimes. We're all a little bit of newbie sometimes. That's just how life works. Yo, I'm picking up. I'm stoked you're here you're looking for the glasses cases, aren't you? The funny thing is I lent it to Buzz, so I don't have it. Actually, that's not that funny, I guess. Yeah, it's not. They aren't too common here in UK, so it's something I've never really had to hear. Yeah, like cicada season, you can have a lot of them around you at the same time. Like, it can get a little nuts. Where did Buzz move in at? I don't remember where Buzz is living. Ooh, another balloon, really? Oh, looks like we might have a tree right here. Target is in sight. Lock in, balloon, lock in. We ain't getting this one. Everyone wave goodbye. Everyone wave goodbye to the balloon. Ah. where'd Buzz move? He is living right above me. Okay. I got married in Greece. Halfway through the ceremony, a cicada crawled out of the bust of my dress. Ew. I would have canceled the wedding right then. That's it. Never mind. We need a do-over. We need a do-over. Hey, Eileen. You look surly as all get out today, Captain. Hey, why are you even here? I'm picking up. What? Oh, crud. I wasn't expecting this. See, the thing is, I gave it to Sylvia. Oh, Sylvia still lives here. I forgot about her. All right. Off to Sylvia and Poco. My husband thought quickly, grabbed it and threw it. Well, sounds like he was a keeper. Please try to restrain yourself, Hylian. I'm just asking for a slight decrease in your personal volume. I've heard that my whole life. I'm still hearing it, even in video games. Please use your inside voice, Joshua. Jeez, they're giving me the runaround, dude. So now Robin. Holy heck, dude. All right. This is the fourth person this has gone to. Getting used to these controls. Oh, you're playing Splatoon Raiders. Yeah. That's okay. You're going to be a little newbie, Sophie. Take your time. Make sure you mess with the settings a little bit. Make sure things work for you. A lot of people stand by the motion controls. They say that they're pretty useful. I don't use them personally. You'll get there. There's a learning curve for sure. Found spotted lanternflies in my area the other day. Oh no. I saw them last year here, but I haven't seen them this year. Quay, oh Hylian, it feels as though it's been ages. I was sure you'd had forgotten about poor me. Well, I must know what drove you to seek me out today. Anybody remember the song from the movie? We watched it together in the Discord. I think it's like down by the sea. Na, 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 na. I don't remember the lyrics. Yeah. Down by the bay. It's something like that. I'm picking up. I never meant to keep it for so long. With the busy social schedule, I just never had a chance to return it. All right, Camel Frog's glasses case. Boom, 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 boom. They were insanely bad in the DC region last year. All right, let's find Poco. Need to watch that VOD. So we watched the movie in the Discord, but I can send you a link to the movie if you want, Kenzie. It's all like it's free online because it's never been properly ported to America. So a bunch of fans got together and like made a fan version of it, basically, where they dubbed it themselves and translated it themselves. So yeah, we couldn't watch it on Twitch, even though we probably could. That's probably one of the movies we could watch on Twitch because it's so unofficial. But we watched it instead in Discord. So yeah, no VOD for that one, unfortunately. But yeah, if you want the movie, send me a message on Twitch. I can try to find it for the link for you again. I don't exactly know where the link is off the top of my head, or I would just drop it in the chat. It's like an old Reddit link that people use. Oh, here it is. Found it. Wow, that was easy. Yeah, here you go. Here's the Animal Crossing movie for the... Whoa, that's an ugly link. Here, let me clean that link up. Yikes. This should be just fine. You can always delete everything after the question mark. You can always delete everything after the question mark and it should be fine. It should link to the same place. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, go watch it. Watch the movie. If you haven't watched this movie, it's good. It's good. It's good fun. Hey, it's now officially 10:29 a.m. Shimona. Yo, stop being so excited. Just give me the handkerchief. Or else. So it's time to pay the piper, huh? Somebody finally got around to taking back that stupid handkerchief. Ugh, I can't take it anymore. I lent it to Rex. Look, I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. Is that good enough for you? It's not here, I swear. Go talk to Rex. Rex will tell you everything. Oh my god. Yo, what up, Sophus? Yeah, that was Random Reject is the one who told me that specifically, yeah. All right, well, off to Rex we go. Morning, Dink. Yeah, so what do you need me for? I'm picking up. Here's Tangy's handkerchief. So, think you could swing by Tangy's place for me? I'm counting on you, Dank. No joke. Well, that's the score. Get on it. That's the score, bro. Get on it. I'm Rex. Hey, I'm Rex. That's the score, Dink. Boop, 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 boop. Village got me on a goose chase. I know. Oh man, I don't have a net. I don't have a net out. Oh, I couldn't catch it. I don't think we've gotten the banded yet. Oh, it's you. Why are you even talking to me? Delivery. No doubt about it. That's my glasses case. Thanks. Look, I want to thank you, so I'm giving you this furniture. Just take it. Well, I guess you deserve thanks. When I've got more work to do, I'll make sure you're the one who does it. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Got you hooked up on the link to the fan dub so you can get your AC movie on. Yeah, thank me later. It's a cute movie and it's short. So like it's the perfect movie if you don't have a long time, but you don't want to game and you're just like looking for something to watch. Throw it on the side monitor. Relax. It's a short little flick and it's super adorable and it's just full of a bunch of references to Wild World. And like that's the best part is like they go through all the seasons. They make a point to go through all the seasons. They reference a bunch of Wild Worlds-esque stuff. So if you didn't play Wild World, you might not catch all of the references and stuff in it. But it'll be close enough. Like you'll still understand the majority of it. I don't think we got our money rock yet. I think we actually have not gotten our money rock yet. Weird. Where's our money rock? Is that another balloon? Hold on. No, I'm just hearing stuff. I'm about to catch this mantis though. That's a new catch. Sick. Oh, we got to deliver Tangy's handkerchief. We forgot. Wasn't she just right over here? Tangy's not been home all day. We gotta go find her. To the museum. How you doing today, Nelly Doodles? Doop 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 doop. Oh, I'm hearing someone changing outfits. Someone's pissed. Derwin's pissed. He doesn't like his outfit. Oh well. Sorry, buddy. We got ourselves a tall Strumboloid. Happy I found the Japanese pre-order for Ages of Imprisonment. The box arrived today. The items among it was the muffler of the ancient construct. Feels like a towel fabric. It was only $30, so it felt worth it. It has a standee, a keychain, and a bunch of artwork. That does sound worth it. That does sound worth it. Where's the tankster? She was just randomly in the woods, and I don't remember where she was, so I'm lost. Ah! Sup, Tabby? She's a cat about the town today? Yeah, she is. She's bopping around here somewhere. This game did a good job with that. I like... Sometimes the villagers are almost just like gone. They still have this in New Horizons. You ever had a day in New Horizons where a villager is just nowhere to be found? No matter how hard you look, they're just nowhere to be found. That is a mechanic, I swear. It's a mechanic where the villager's like basically out of town for the day. And that used to be something that happened in this game. Like sometimes you'd have a villager that just like was not in your town for the day. And they would like appear like later, maybe at the top of the hour or something. And I always felt like it was the game's way to make it feel like the village was alive. And I think New Horizons has a similar system in place because sometimes in New Horizons, villagers just be not existing. Still haven't found our money rock. I don't know what rocks are left, but at this point I'm going in circles because I haven't been paying attention to what rocks that I've been hitting. Let me check the ones up by the shop again up here. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I thought there was some up here. I'm thinking of a different save file. Whoops. Is there maybe one by the post office that I'm thinking of? Where else could they go in New Horizons? I don't know. Couldn't they take a plane somewhere? Go visit Harvey? I don't know. All right, so I think everything in the top acre's done. Where would our money rock to be today? We checked the one down here that I always forget about. What rock am I forgetting? There's a single rock around town that I believe I'm forgetting. We've checked these two. I for sure checked this one, but maybe not. Let's check again. Cha-ching! Doop 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 doop. I think I've checked both of these, but let's double check. Dang it. Doop doo. Yes. Money, 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 money. All right. Money rock. Let's see if we get lucky in game in both games. Ooh, some stone, some clay. Not bad. Not the one I was looking for, though. Yeah, that's all right. I always forget about my cooldowns, too. You're not alone there. Oh, I see. We stacked up. We maxed out our bells. All right, nice. Money rock. Stuff to sell. We might be able to pay off our debt. Let's go find out. Oh, we still haven't found Tangy either. we can't forget that. We'll get to her eventually. We'll get to her eventually. I believe we left 120,000 to be paid. The Jersey barrier. So. What's up, Johnson? Things have been good so far. How about you, man? H does waves in the chat. Wave them on in. Things have been good so far. Yeah, thank you. Do. How are you today, Johnson? Just playing some Animal Crossing GameCube this morning. A little bit of Retro Crossing. A little bit of Retro Crossing. Do. Welcome, how can I help you? Repay loan. Here it is. Well, looks like you've paid back all of your loan. Thank you very much. All right. Here's my favorite moment. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. All right, now this is the moment of truth because I'm pretty sure that was the last debt of the game. Here we go.
Oh, Hylian. Even that huge loan was a mere inconvenience for you. Thank you for paying it off. A true model citizen. Now, you'll be wanting even more space, yes? Now that you've paid it off, I suppose that means we'll have to grow the second floor. Yes, we can widen it at once. Doing so requires all sorts of engineering and whatnot. It all carries an immense price tag. If you insist, then I have no choice but to do as you ask. And do so with grace and skill, I might add. Wait, I didn't get a chance to say yes or no to this. Dude, I think this is a part of Expanded Edition. This is Deluxe Edition. You never got to expand the upstairs before. Deluxe Edition added more space in the house. No effing way. Wait, what? I don't remember this at all. Dude, no way. No, I don't remember reading this about Deluxe Edition at all. I'm going back and quickly skimming the patch notes because I'm not completely up to date in here, but do. I wish, how could I? Okay, I can filter it in specific channels. Perfect. That's what I want. Apply filters. All right, here we go. I'm looking through the patch notes now. Getting up from a seat or a bed
And a villager house works again. Yada, yada, yada. Upgrading vanilla saves will reset the statue counter. This resets the number of statues obtained. So your first paid off house will give you the golden statue and so on. If you've already upgraded, then nothing will change. Clovers will now spawn outside of winter. Yeah, dude, I don't remember. You can now decline in having a statue built after you pay off your final house like an E+. I didn't know you could do that. An E+, you could say no to the statue? That's so cool. What? I gotta play E+ edition. Bum, 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 bum. Pokemon update for Pokemon Legends ZA. Yeah, that's probably the Switch 2 edition, maybe. Gyroids and musical furniture will no longer break inside of houses. Yeah, you can now give your house Gyroid a nickname? Really? What? I can nickname my house Gyroid? Oh, I'm going to nickname him William. Wait, no. Robert. Wait, no. Richard. Richard, because we already know what he looks like. Richard. Storage has been reworked. Yeah, at some point I missed the fact that he added a new story to the house, a new upgrade to the house. I'm not finding it in here because I'm going through such old patch notes, but here it is. Found it. This was April 12th, 2025. New house upgrade. Nook now offers a final 8x8 full-size upgrade for the top floor. I knew it. Well, first off, I wasn't unsure that this was only an update for the game. I've played enough of this game to know that there's never, ever been an upgrade for the top floor. So that's not what this was about. I just wanted to see how long ago he updated the game to have this, because I wouldn't have known, because I didn't pay off my final debt for like ever. So now I'm just paying off my final debt, and I thought today was going to be the end of my debt journey. Turns out, not quite. We have another debt. We have another debt. We have another upgrade that I was not anticipating at all, which is pretty interesting. So now I got to find out how much it's going to cost, because the last one in the original game is like 700,000. If Kyler was to make this upgrade feel fair, I'm assuming you're going to want to be like $1 million. I think we're about to have to pay $1 million, which is brutal. Like, that's, I can't express how brutal that is. Like 700,000 was enough. Like, oh, good thing I didn't start cutting my trees down yet, because we got more content to go. How do I name my Gyroid? Your nickname. Yeah. Best nickname ever for this guy. Richard. Richard, my boy. Message of the week. I once ate a bee. Now my tongue is swollen. Why was that actually so good? Oh man, I love this game so much. The house Gyroid should come back. The house Gyroid has to come back for sure, man. Nintendo better be listening. Yo, thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube, by the way. 1 like away from hitting our 20 like goal for the day. Thank you. They need to bring back the character this game had in the next one. Yeah, this game's whole thing is its charm and character. I would never argue that this game is better than any new AC game when it comes to gameplay elements and how much content there is to do. Because that's not what this game does better. What this game does better than modern AC is the character, the charm, the interactions. It's relatable. It somehow feels like real life, and it's 20 years old, and it still feels closer to real life than New Horizons. How did they do that? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like a product of the times, but like somehow this game feels more relatable than New Horizons, and this game is 20 years old. So this game has this magic. This game just has magic in it. Like, it's something, it's just so special. Who's what? What time is it? I am so very sleepy. Oh dear me, 1,000 pardons. So terribly sorry. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a night. Owl, yes? Alright, let's get through these fossils. We got a lot of them. And I think we can only do one at a time. No, we could do more than one at a time. Oh, thank the heavens. Oh, multiple mysteries in stone. How exciting. My soul is aflutter. Now I shall expose their secrets. I see. Incredible. Woohoo. Indeed, these were no small feat to identify. Every small chip tells a unique story, eh, what? Time is a cruel mistress. Oh my apologies. I was thoroughly engrossed. I shall return the specimens to your care. Hoo-hoo. What's up, Exhaustion? I'm doing all right. How are you? Sometimes when I watch you play this, I swear I can smell my childhood home. I believe that. Some people got sniffers on them for sure. That is a mantis, if I'm not utterly mistaken. How grotesque! Yes, the infamous mantis. Tell me, does it seem to you that it's almost too aware of us? Like it's studying us? It's rather as if it were questioning our reason for existence, eh, what? Its eyes. They are far too judgmental. Additionally, the manner in which it uses its scythe-like forelegs to kill and feed, it's very vivid, so graphic. Black, grisly little beast. Ooh, I digress. You have our deepest, most profound gratitude. I love that we all just assume Blathers has this accent. I'm not helping that. How long I've been voice acting that character. Thank you, Nembo Tavi. All right, I'm gonna get up and go grab myself some more coffee, and I gotta use the restroom real quick. I've been holding it in for far too long. So I'll be right back. See you in just a second. All right. Thanks for the work, Lurk. Do 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 do. Yo, what up, Iced Coffee? How you doing today? Bye, sorry. I got stuck on this game and gave up as a child. This game does harken back to an era where they don't really tell you much on what to do. That's for sure. There's no Ask Tom Nook what to do next button in this game, and that is a bit of a difference from the retro games to the modern for sure. Do 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 boop 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 boop. Alright, we still haven't found Tangy. That noise. Boom 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 boom. Yeah, no, it's kind of good. Anyone here play Doraemon Story of Seasons Friends of the Great Kingdom? Yeah, we've talked about the Doraemon games here a little bit. I know Morgso's a big fan of them. Pickles and onions on barbecue Sammy's. Sure. I like fried onions. I like to make my own onion straws. Put that on top of like a pulled pork sandwich. Sign me up. Sign me up. You can also just buy French's onion straws, and those are pretty good. I F with those. They come in that little can. I'll mess with those. I surprised my wife with MCR tickets. Oh, nice. That'll be a good time. Hey there, sunshine. Morning. Let's go out there and totally make the most of the day. Okay? What's up? You're totally an early bird. Oh my, I'm so jealous. I always plan on getting up early, but my body just refuses to go along with the plan. That's why when I just can't get out of bed, I lie there and beg for rain. If it starts raining, I can just go right back to sleep. And there's nothing better than curling back up in bed. Tell me about it, dude. I could go for that this morning. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Where the heck is Tangy at? She's missing. She's MIA. Boop, 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 boop. I just hit her in the head. My bad, Peanut. Just kicked her right in the head with the basketball. My bad, dude. We can't find Tangy. The Tangster is MIA. All right, we got all these fossils. We got to go grab ourselves some paper so that we can... We got to grab ourselves some paper so that we can mail these fossils out. Is this a letter from Mom? It is. Okay. Ooh, dragon paper. Yo, what up, Ron, baby? How's the Ocarina of Time journey going? Dragon paper. Ooh, T-Rex skull. Line them up. Gonna get ourselves some extra cash. PB and cheese? I'm not sure about that one. Link just turned into an adult? Whoa, spoilers, dude. What the heck, man? Just kidding. Bow, 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 bow. Never had weird cravings. I've ate some weird stuff. I ate only once in my life I did this, so it's not like it's something that's I'm noting as real cuisine or something. But I've had Oreos and canned spray cheese when I was like 12. Just saying that out loud made my stomach hurt. I mean, some weird stuff for sure. But, you know, nothing too crazy. Eel, WTF. Yeah, it was pretty gnarly. Get some sharp cheddar and top it with PB. Yeah, sure, I see it. It's just the salty sweet combo. And like in this case, because peanut butter is so sweet that any peanut butter you buy out of most of the jars is actually super sweet. So like it makes sense. Like I understand what's happening there. Yeah, it's gonna be a little salty. It's gonna have like an interesting texture. The cheese is gonna kind of stand out in the bite. I can picture it. I'm sure it's probably pretty good. Cheese has a weird way about it where it is weirdly fitting with different texture stuff. Like it's weird, like taking like a slice of a block of cheese or something and like putting something with a different texture like on top of it. Like it's usually like a very palatable experience. So I could see like peanut butter has like the perfect texture for that. I'm gonna start making my own peanut butter though. I've decided. Because peanut butter inherently actually is not bad for you. It's just all the crap that they put in it. So I'm gonna start making my own. I'm gonna start making my own peanut butter, I think. And I found out that a lot of the peanut butters at the store, they take out the natural peanut oil and they replace it with shelf life enhancing oil. But the thing about peanuts is the natural oil that comes out of peanuts is actually super healthy and beneficial for your body. So they literally take the natural good oil out and they replace that with nasty hydrogenazed bad oil. Like that's what they do. And then they sell it to us. It's like the one benefit you would get out of peanut butter is taken out and they replace it with bad stuff. It's like, what? It's crazy. It's like, what? Why would you do that? Why was that? Oh, like, what? Isn't the whole point? Like, I'm eating peanut butter. I want whatever nutritional value comes from the peanuts. Like, nah. It's crazy. Eating peanut butter on waffles. Dude, peanut butter on waffles is so good. Oh, crunchy only all day. I'm a crunchy stan. Don't even come at me with that soft ass smooth peanut butter. All right, my favorite thing about peanut butter, though, is when it gets a little melty. So peanut butter on a waffle is like the perfect example of that. You get a nice hot waffle. You put a little bit of peanut butter on it, or an English muffin. I do that too. And then it gets a little melty. And it's the best. People who don't like peanut butter don't understand. Oh. I think I would take peanut butter over chocolate almost always. I can't think of many situations where I would take chocolate over peanut butter. Like 100%. Like if you offered me a nice, beautifully melted chocolate for my waffle or peanut butter, I'm going peanut butter. If you hand me a Reese's cup and I had to choose for the chocolate or the peanut butter to go away, it would be the chocolate, and I'll just give me a little peanut butter puck. I like peanut butter cookies more than chocolate chip cookies. I will take peanut butter any day of the week over. Give me peanut butter fudge over chocolate fudge. Give me peanut butter is just done. When it comes to like snacks, like peanut butter is superior to chocolate for sure to me. You make good peanut butter cookies. I've never tried peanut butter Oreos. No, that sounds good though. Next Scuffed Eats homemade peanut butter. Be cool. It's pretty easy. It would just be a bunch of blending. Chocolate all the way. Yeah, I'm only saying if you had to choose one or the other. I'm just creating a fake scenario where if you have to choose between chocolate or peanut butter, like I'm always going to choose peanut butter for the most part. There's only a couple scenarios where I'm going to choose chocolate. And like an example would be like cake. Never had any kind of peanut butter cake before, and I don't think I really want. I've had peanut butter cheesecake, but otherwise, like a good chocolate cake goes for miles, right? So like, all right, give me a chocolate piece of cake. Give me a nice, rich Guinness stout chocolate cake or something like, yeah, all day. Some chocolate frosting. And so like, there's a couple scenarios where chocolate will win for me, but I think most of the time I'm going peanut butter all day if I have to choose one or the other. Obviously, them together is like the ideal scenario, like but just saying, like if you have to choose one or the other, I'm going peanut butter all day. Like if I have to choose between a peanut butter cookie and like the most rich, most expensive piece of chocolate, I'm gonna just eat that peanut butter cookie straight up 99% of the time. Just give me the peanut butter cookie all day. And like if I have to choose between like a handful of chocolate chips or a spoonful of peanut butter, I'm eating that spoonful of peanut butter 100% of the time. All day. This might be a hot take, but I prefer vanilla desserts of chocolate. Vanilla is usually very good and chocolate's easy to mess up. I guess that's fair, yeah. I can see what you're saying there. Chocolate all the way for me. Yeah, I'm a peanut butter guy. I've always been that way though. And again, it's not that I don't like chocolate. Just if in a weird fake scenario where you have to choose one or the other, I'm going to go peanut butter almost always over chocolate. Again, depending. Like, there's a couple scenarios, I think chocolate cake. There's a couple scenarios where, like, I would prefer... Like, you mentioned Oreos. Like, I'm going to be real. I'd probably rather just eat regular Oreos than peanut butter Oreos because regular Oreos do it for me. I would like to try the peanut butter Oreos. But, like, I'm probably going to lean towards the OG because I'm just used to it. And I would prefer that. I don't need to squeeze peanut butter into everything. I'm definitely not that kind of peanut butter fan. I'm not a rancher. I'm not trying to put peanut butter in every facet of my life. It belongs where it belongs. It stays where it belongs. You know, chocolate has its uses. Peanut butter has its uses. Mm-mm. I was boiling eggs. Frick, you got this. I try to put it on cheese on anything I can possible. I put chocolate on my PB. Yeah, now we're talking. Where the heck is Tangy at? Peanut butter and jalapenos is one of my favorite snacks. Yeah, that's great. Like, get out of here. What do you... What is this tomfoolery you're talking about over here? Get that out of here. I don't... What are you doing? Oh, frick. GG's. Cool, calm, collected. Exclamation point shake in the chat. Let's see if it translates to the fake game as well. Oh, wait. Oh, two stings. Oh, thanks. Dang, we're 2 for 2 in the chat with the shakes. Uh-oh. 3 for 2. Should have gambled on it. No stingers. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Peanut butter and bacon. Peanut butter bacon's good, man. I used to make these things called bacon bars. I worked at a place that this guy made bacon bars, and it was chocolate and bacon layered on top of each other and cooled. So he would make like fresh chocolate, like liquid fresh chocolate. And then he would take bacon and make it. And then what he would do is he would put down a layer of chocolate, and then he would put down a layer of bacon. Then he would freeze it. Then he brings it out of the freezer and he does another layer of chocolate, another layer of bacon, and then he freezes it. And he repeats this process 3 times until you get this bar. And it was called a bacon bar. And it was chocolate bacon goodness. It was so fucking amazing, dude. And we used to serve it as a dessert. And then the way I would set the plate up is I would cut the bacon bar down the middle diagonally, and I would set it up on top of each other in like a nice little arrangement. And I would make little whipped cream mountains on the corners of the plate. And I would sprinkle crumbled up bacon, like fresh crumbled up bacon, not no bacon bits, on top of the mountains of whipped cream. And then I would drizzle chocolate on the plate. So you'd get this like crazy bacon chocolate sweet plate of goodness delivered to your table. It was good, man. It was good. That was my favorite part of cooking, was the designing of plates, actually. Eventually, I fell in love with the actual cooking part, but that wasn't until I got the freedom to actually cook, because what they don't tell you is line cooks don't actually cook. Let me rephrase that. Line cooks don't get to ever be creative. You just have to cook the things that the people who are actually creative tell you to cook. So I cooked for like 8 years, and for like probably 6 of them, I was never creative. I literally just had to show up to work like a drone and cook the same menu every day. They don't tell you that part. The only time you ever get to be creative in the world of cooking is if you're a sous chef, a head chef, or you own your own business. So I learned the hard way. I thought I was going into a creative field, and I turned into a freaking drone for 6 years, and then it made me hate cooking. So eventually I got out of that, and I started getting the freedom to be creative in the kitchen, and it turned into a beautiful experience. But let me tell you, man, most kitchens, you're just a drone. You're just there reporting in, let me make 15 burgers today, 3 steaks, like the same exact thing. You never get to have fun. And yeah. Happy you got out of it? Yeah, dude, it's being a line cook is like the most least creative thing you'll do, like by far. Designing emotes for my stream it has more creativity than anything I did in my 6 to 8 years of cooking. I swear to you, it's that bad. I'm being a little hyperbolic, but I swear to you, it's that bad. Like, just thinking of emote ideas is more creatively fulfilling to me than almost all of my years of cooking on the line. And all I'm doing is thinking about cool ideas for emotes. It was such a creative drought. It was a soul-sucking experience. And you really did just feel like a burger flipper that you would hear growing up. You don't want to end up flipping burgers. Well, even when I was cooking 4-star meals and cooking like higher end cuisine, it basically was just flipping burgers. And once that hit me, it hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, wait a second. This sucks. Like I hate it. I was like, this sucks. Like it took me a while to hit for that realization though, but like I'll tell you a little secret. Prep is more creative than cooking on the line. All of my prep jobs were amazing. You show up and you get to cook food and at a brisk pace because you're cooking cold. You're cooking for the chefs to use later. So it's not like hotline cooking. So it's not as chaotic, but you still have to work at a fast pace. If you're working in a high-end kitchen, you can't be no slouch. And it was perfect, dude. You got to be prep. Prep was where you got to be creative. You got to show up. Oh, I'm going to mix it up today. I'm going to try doing this for the night shift today. Oh, I'm going to try doing that for the night shift today. The prep shift is secretly the best shift out of all of the kitchen jobs, except for sous chef and head chef. Prep was sick, dude, because you actually felt like you were doing something creative. I don't know, man. Prep was the secret. If you ever got to get into a kitchen job, try to get into prep. Prep usually is a morning shift, which is also better than a night shift. Yo, good morning, Minty Mont. We got some love for you in here today. No worries, buddy. Take it easy. Yeah, prep was the closest thing to being creative in the kitchen world. It was the closest thing. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Do-do-do. Yo, what up, Nandez? Good morning. Thanks for being here today, Mod Squad. Sound off if you're out there lurking, mods. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out today. I know y'all are lurking today. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here today, Taco, as well. Hope you're doing all right today, Minty. Crazy how a job can literally affect your physical, mental, and emotional health. Yeah, dude, it's real. Yo, Tangy, I got your handkerchief. Here it is. I imagine I'm handing this rank cloth to her that's went around to 7 different people in town. And I'm just like, here. I've seen this before. Isn't this my handkerchief? I just knew in my heart that I'd get it back eventually, but I never thought I'd get it back so soon. I wanted to thank you, so I got some furniture just for you. Of course, Tangy the Queen comes through with the furniture. Nice. When you say you're going to do something, you just go right and do it. I'm glad to know that. I try. Bacon and chocolate sounds like pregnancy eating. Wow, we got an N logo. What is today? Nintendo ad day? I got the G logo and the N logo? Sick! Let's go put it in our house. What's one place you work that you'd never work again? For me, it's a gas station. Yeah, for me, it was a hole-in-the-wall kitchen, because that was the only time I ever saw somebody do stuff with food that I disagreed with. It was a hole-in-the-wall kitchen that was just like this little, like, basically diner vibes, and the kitchen was tiny, and only like 2 people ran it usually, but 4 people on fish fry nights. And working in that kitchen, it was the only time I ever saw somebody mishandle food in a way that was egregious, in a way where you hear about, which is not really normally true. And I finally saw somebody do it in all my years of cooking. I saw somebody like do something gross, and I was like, why would you do that? And like that was like a line, and I quit that job and everything. And I would never if I ever went back to a kitchen, I would faster work at a McDonald's where at least it's clean and it's sanitary than I would ever work in a hole-in-the-wall mom and pop. What did they do? Well, the one guy dropped the steak on the ground, picked it right back up and put it right back on the grill. And let me tell you, this ground was not the ground you'd be doing that to. 5-second rule and all that. It got grilled again. Still disgusting. The second time, same dude. He there was a garbage can at the edge of the counter, and he knocked the box of wings into the garbage can. And to be fair, all the wings stayed in the box. He was about to put it up and to sell it. Doesn't matter. It fell into a garbage can. He picked that motherfucking box out of the garbage can and put it in the window to be sold. Didn't even switch the box. Didn't even switch the box. And I walked out. I was like, oh, I'm good, dude. I was like, yeah, I'm not working here. I'm good. So yeah, that would be like the only job. The only other answer I have for you is being a door-to-door salesman. Because I was a door-to-door salesman for 3 days, and we were selling meat. That's right. I can officially say that I was a meat slinger at one point. I was slanging meat on the streets for 3 days. Day one was tutorial day. I walked around with them. I felt like Ryan from The Office. I just had to watch everybody selling meat. And they had like the guy in the office who was better than everyone else. He was like, oh, this is old Jimbo. Jimbo's been selling meat in the meat selling industry for 30 years, and he holds the world record. And then Jimbo's got like one snaggle tooth in the corner, and he was like, hey, you can't beat me. And I'm like, holy shit, what is happening, right? This is day one. So I'm like looking at like this whiteboard in the corner, and they got like their top sellers on the list. And I'm like, what is going on? So they take me out on the field. All right. And we go and we walk up to a couple doors where we go out to like these real nice neighborhoods, these really nice rural neighborhoods. And what we were actually selling was we were selling bulk frozen meat, which is actually a commodity. Like a lot of you probably participate in this. Does anybody have a program where you purchase bulk meat and it goes into a freezer and it's way cheaper and it's way better? It's usually directly from the source and it's not gross, and you just skip the grocery store and all the BS and you're getting real high quality meat directly from farms and stuff. Like this is like a real thing. This is a real business. All right. And so like, it wasn't like they were selling trash. I want to be clear. This is a real thing. So like we were selling like 3 plans. We would sell like $200, $250, $500, and then there was like a $750 plan. And you would get like either a month, it was like a monthly or a quarterly or a yearly drop off of all your meat needs. And you would sign up for all the things you wanted, and you would save in the end hundreds of dollars than going to the grocery store for that meat. So like this was like a real thing. So we went to a couple doors and we even sold one batch of meat to like some guy, and I got to see how it went. So this was day one. So day two, I go back and they take me out on the field a second time, and they have me kind of a little bit more interactive, and like I'm a part of a whole nother days of sales and everything is cool. So then day 3, we go back. And this time they're like, we want you to try to sell the meat. So now, again, I'm feeling like Ryan in The Office, and I'm like, oh no. So I had to walk up to this guy, and now I have charisma, but there's one weakness in my charisma: selling stuff. This is a problem you'll see in my stream. And, you know, people that are smaller streamers than me are way better at monetizing. I can guarantee you that there are streamers that have a quarter of my audience, half my audience, that probably make more money than me every month. Because I do not handle asking or selling myself well or trying to monetize things well. I can't do that. So as a streamer, I just don't. And I just hope that people want to support my journey because I'm putting the work in and I'm here and I'm decent at what I do. So my philosophy for 7 years has just been, hopefully people want to support what I do, because I'm not going to ask for it. I don't do sub goals. I'm just not good at that side of streaming. So anyways, well, I learned that well before I started streaming. I'm not a salesman. I feel nervous. I get uncomfortable. I feel like I'm taking advantage of people. I don't like it. So here I am trying to sell meat, and I have this interaction with somebody, you know, it doesn't work out, whatever. We don't sell any meat that day, but they like my energy. They like my work ethic. And the guy gives me a box of meat. So this is the best part. So at the end of the 3rd day, he's like, seems like you're doing real well. you know, this guy, and he had this accent and everything, and he's like, so I'm gonna let you go home with a full box of meat today because we want you to try the product and then you'll be even better at selling it. And I'm like, sick, dude, free meat. And at the time I was real broke and I didn't have a job and I was eating nothing basically. So getting a whole box of like burgers and for my freezer was like a really nice deal. However, I realized I wasn't cut out to be a salesman. So I never went back. And that was the 3 days that I was a meat slinger. I collected this box of meat and then I just never went back. I never got paid or anything because it was all like training. And basically my payment was this box of burgers. So I worked for 3 days for a box of burgers. I never went back. And I just yoked up the burgers and I was gone. I was like, yeah, I'm never going back. Like, this is stupid. Were the burgers worth it? Yeah, they were. At the time I was broke. I was frying those babies up for like 3 days, smashing burgers twice a day. I was eating good. We secured the meat. Yeah, it happened. Yeah, I was like, all right, whatever, man. As soon as he offered me that box of meat, I instantly was like, now I have a reason to never come back. You know, sunk cost fallacy. You know what I mean? Like, at that point, I would have maybe came back for day 4 because like I had already invested 3 days. But once they handed me that box of meat, I was like, oh, well, now I just don't have to ever come. Like, I'm done. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is it. Like, this is my way out. Like, thanks for the meat. I'm out of here. And the dude knew my mom. My mom got me the job because he was a customer that kept coming into her store. So the funny part is, maybe like a week later, my mom's like, so, you know, Tim or whatever came into the store and he said that you never showed back up. You didn't like that job, huh? And I'm just like, nah, mom, nah, man. Like, it's like a week later, dude showed back up at the store and was like, yo, your kid never came back. And he probably told her I snatched up the box of meat too, you know? And I was just like, oh, no, sorry, ma. Thanks for trying, mom, but nah. The hash meat slinging slasher. Yo, what's up, Decade Drifter? How you been, man? I work over the last long while. It's prevented me from tuning in. How are things? Any big life changes? You know, I got a cat. It's been about 4 months or something. And that's about it. That's mostly about it. Everything else has been pretty smooth. The kitty's name is Midna. Exclamation point, I think Cat will tell you a little bit about her. What did I come in here to do? To put my N logo down. All right, we're pushing this back here. And we're putting the N logo in front of it. Gaming. Gaming, we're gaming. We're gaming. We are gaming. Gaming. Playing games. Gaming. Nice. Yeah, we rescued her. Yeah, that's about it. That's about all we've been up to. Good to see you back in here, Decade Drifter. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. For one night only, 2026, July 29th at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Do you plan on reacting to it? No, I don't even know what that is. Let's go look it up. No, I don't do a ton of reactions, usually only around Summer Games Fest. We could watch more of this stuff if you guys want, for sure, but I don't do a ton of reaction stuff. I don't know. Once reaction content blew up, I kind of personally decided that I wouldn't participate in a ton of it outside of like real special events. I don't know. Part of it's because I think it's even still very frowned upon as a form of content. I think also it does kind of feel like I'm not doing enough. I don't know. One night only. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's a trailer? I'm only getting a movie. Game showcase. Yeah, I'm only finding a movie or something. Universal Pictures. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is. Boom, boom. I did a newspaper route when I was first learning to drive, and I got lost and so pissed off by night 2 I never came back. I had a car full of papers. Felt bad for those people who didn't get their papers, but I just couldn't. The old paper route. I had a paper route for like 2 days as well. The thing about the paper route that sucked is they expect kids to gouge the people for the money. That was the thing about the paper route that sucked, is like the kids were the ones who had to collect the money. So you had to go to these houses and be like, "You ready to pay, Mr. Stevenson?" And Mr. Stevenson would be like trying to get out of paying. And like, what a weird situation to put kids in. Like, to make kids have to go collect debts. It's a pretty healthy thing for you to learn, I suppose, but it wasn't fun. They were not like that in Canada. The kids would do that. Yeah. Like here where I lived, you had to go to the door to collect the money in Ohio. Yeah, straight up. Where I grew up, you as the kids had to go around and collect the money or you didn't get paid. No, this was real. It wasn't just TV. No, it was real. Like every month we had to go around and collect the money or we didn't get paid. It was a scam, dude. It was like we were the ones who wouldn't get paid if we didn't get the money from you. It wasn't like we had some dude giving us money for doing the job. Yeah, it was crazy. It was real. It was really like that. It sucked. I want my $2. All the kids in my era would just do the delivery, not the money collecting. Yeah, that's what I remember, having to do the money collecting with my buddy at least once for the plain dealer. So maybe it was a plain dealer thing. The plain dealer. Yeah. What is that, Loud Boys? I couldn't find what. Is it just like a movie or something? All right. Well, we got our delivery to Tangy, so good stuff. Good stuff, Tangster. I do kind of get it though, because I wouldn't stiff a poor kid. Well, you're nice, but there was plenty of people that were stiffing kids. What's a kid gonna do about it? You know what I mean? What's a kid gonna do about it? Of course you were stiffing the kid. Do. In the 1990s, kids with paper routes were typically paid by collecting cash or checks at the door to door. This is how it was in my town too. Yeah. That it was real. So like when we deliver the paper, like once a month, we would stop by and knock at your door, and then we would be like, hey, you owe $2 for this past month, and then you'd get like handed a bunch of nickels or something, and then you'd have to go back home and like that's how you got paid. Yeah, it was like a real thing. I don't know much about it because I didn't stick with it. I didn't stick with it at all, but it was real. I want my $2. It's a movie reference. The worst thing about being sick and living alone is there's no one to go get you chicken noodle soup. Aw, tater tot. Send me a message. I'll send you some chicken noodle soup today. You just got to give me your address though, but like nothing weird. But I'll mail you some chicken noodle soup. I'll do it right now. You want some soup? Everyone deserves some soup when they're sick. Gotta add a paper route in Animal Crossing. The only door-to-door I did was Cub Scouts. That's so sweet, actually. Yeah, you want some soup? I'd throw down on some soup. Yeah, we gotta deliver Tater Tot some soup. You're in America, right? Yeah, you just came back home. It should be as simple as just door dashing to your address. I've done this, but I've door dashed long distance before. That's the only reason I know how this works. I hated trying to sell Girl Scout cookies door to door. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. I did long distance Lyft before and I got paid so much. Did you? Yeah, like you took somebody through multiple states. So what I meant is that I opened up DoorDash once and I put an address that was like multiple states away in. And then I found a location next to their address. And then I shipped food from the location close to their address to them. And I did all this from my Ohio home. That's what I meant. So like, that's how DoorDash works. As long as you have somebody's address, you plug that in and then it tells you all of the local food places around for that address. And then you can just click the food and ship it to them. And it's all like simple. Like it's all like actually pretty straightforward. Yeah. Yeah. It's all like a real thing. All right, hold on. We're door dashing Tater Tot some soup. I had to go grab my wallet real quick though. Yeah, we'll go do that in just a sec. Okay, stop with the stink noises in my ears, all right? Will you stop it? Who's upset around here? Will you stop? I'm just trying to jam. And the cicadas too. Can we get a break? Can we? I'm gonna hide in the trees. Yo, what's up, Frank? Welcome back, man. How did physical therapy go, dude? Loud ass games sometimes. I wasn't allowed to go to do door-to-door things during fundraisers, so my mom and dad would take the papers to their respective workplaces. Yeah, that's how my mom handled it. That's how my mom Dukes would handle it as well. She would take all of that stuff to work with her, and then I would never do door-to-door, but I never got the real big rewards either. That's like the problem. I never got like the real the doors or anything. All right, hold on a second. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, there should be a section here. Here we go. Soup. Yo, Lazy Stoneheart's throwing in on the tater tot soup. Sick. Sick, sick, sick.
Good soup.
Good soup. Sick, sick. Sick, sick, sick. All right, looks like.
Good morning. H-day gyroid, H-day gyroid, H-day gyroid,
H-day gyroid.
H-day gyroid,
H-day gyroid. Yo, thank you, Dania, for 13. I appreciate you. All right, chicken noodle soup. We're going with chicken noodle. Let me make sure it's in here. Here it is. Home style chicken noodle soup. All right, now we just got to hope that it shows up nice and hot with a soda on the side. You don't have any dietary restrictions, do you? Ooh, do you want a bread bowl? Do you like bread bowls, dude? You keep the money. You keep the money. Bread bowls are always choice. It comes on the side, and then you can pour the soup into it. Keep the money. You keep the money. Yo, thank you, Casino Man. Oh, Oscar. No, I'm allergy free for all the soup. Okay, sick. Aren't bread bowls so good, dude? Yeah, yeah. We'll try to get a bread bowl. Yeah, dude, I mess with bread bowls, dude. They're so good, man. Yeah, they're perfection, dude. We love a good bread bowl. And then you dip the lid into it. Oh, that's so good, dude. All right, hold on. All right, sorry. Nothing with lettuce, all right? Taylor Farms got us all scared out of our minds. So nothing, no lettuce options, all right? All right, we can't do that. So you're not getting any salad on the side. No salad on the side. We're all scared out of our gourd, all right? So, no. Oh my gosh. Do. All right, hold on a second. All right, perfect. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me grab my wallet really quick. Okay. I haven't used DoorDash in a while, so I don't have any of my stuff plugged into it. You know what I mean? I try to make my life as hard as possible when it comes to making decisions like ordering food. So I don't like having any of this stuff like plugged in, like ready to go. You know what I mean by that? So like if I do have a craving one night, I don't just give in and click a button and make it easy. I have to like work for it. Sometimes just the act of getting up off the couch is enough to deter me. It's like actually, you never mind. I don't even want that. Like screw it. It's like actually, oh, I gotta get up. Nah. I don't even need that. I don't need that bad food. All right, sick. We'll use our virtual card. I love the virtual card system. It doesn't even like have a name on it. So there's like a system I have with one of my cards where I can create a virtual version of that for online shopping. And it's so clutch. All right, let me just double check everything from my end. All right, we're sending you home-style chicken noodle soup in a bread bowl, and it comes with a side of a baguette and a grilled cheese sandwich with some chips, just in case you get hungry later. Because everyone deserves to feel better on their day off when they're not feeling well. Enjoy. I chose Panera because it's easy, and I don't know all the local places around you. Like, as much as I prefer local. So hopefully Panera's chill. It's like easy. You know what I mean? It's like, as much as like Panera's like, it's like, well, at least it's like easy. All right, cool. Cool. Enjoy your soup. I hope you feel better. And thanks for the support coming in, by the way. Appreciate y'all. Sick. Yeah, they do make good soup. Like Panera, like as much, yeah, like Panera, like I do stand by their soup. Yeah, for sure. All right, hopefully you enjoy it. You don't feel bad if it sucks or you don't eat it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be anything, just whatever, just a gesture from this community to you. I've had people send me soup when I was sick. The least I could do is return the favor. Cool. Yo, balloon in the chat. Cool. All right. So here's the only thing I'm going to say to you in DMs real quick. All right, sick. Cool. I just let Tater Tot know that I told them not to knock because that's how I'm a millennial. So I made the order, do not knock, leave it outside. So I'll keep an eye on it here while we're streaming. And then I'll let you know when it gets close. Because as a millennial, that's the first thing I do anytime I order anything. Anybody else? No knocking, please. Don't engage. Disengage. Disengage. Just leave it outside and slowly back away. Disengage. Disengage. Do not knock. Do not call. Do not text. Leave it outside and slowly back away from the premises. So like just throwing that out, like that's what I set up for. Cool. Enjoy some chicken noodle soup with no soda on the side this time, but that's all right. Maybe you got one around the house. You know that feeling when you're in pain and then the doctors move you and you end up in more pain, but it's all so you don't feel pain in the future. Ooh. Yo, Frank, I hope stuff has been going well with your physical therapy, dude. And I hope that the pain has subsided since that message was sent. Take it easy, buddy. My office is a complex maze, so I have to make contact with the dasher or else my food will get stolen. Oh, no! Yo, what up, Doomed? Yo, thank you, Duel Master D, for the $10 dono as well. Look at that. It's already almost all paid for. Actually, it is with the 1,000 biddies. See, all right, no, don't worry. Thank you, Soup Fund. Look at it. It's all like, this is what I'm saying. It's already paid for. It's already done. It's already done. Thank you, Dania, by the way, for 13. Look at that. Done. Already done. Already taken care of. It was that quick. Look at that. This community is beautiful. Thank you so much, Lazy Stoneheart. Can we get some love in the chat for Dania? Good to see you, by the way, Danny. Thank you, Thank you, Casino Roy, for the 1,000 bits. And thank you, Duel Master, for the $10 as well. There it is. Done. Already done. It's free now. Girl math. Yeah. Done. Already done. There it is. We love girl math, yeah. All right. Can we do this? Let's see. We're gonna put this on. I forgot I was actually doing something before that. All right, we're gonna do a quick game swap. We're gonna play some Wild World next. Let's go save our game. We can play some Wild World next. Retro Crossing continues. Let's go into our 2025 Wild World playthrough next. I think we succeeded in our goal today. We paid off our debt. We found out there's a whole another debt. I was not expecting that. I thought that we were done. So Deluxe, Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe continues on to another episode. And we're going to game swap, and we're going to go switch over to some Wild World this morning, all right? So let's go do that real quick. This will just take me a couple minutes. So while we're switching it up, I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I'd love to hear from you. This will take me just a few moments here. It won't take me long at all. Just a few moments. All right. Grab this. Are we plugged in? We are. We're plugged. Okay. All right. I just got to switch my capture cards. Switch over to the HDX. And then exit out. Bring it back up. We're going to jump over here real quick and grab our... Dude, I love this alert so much. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
Don't talk to support things like this happening. Thanks, HD. Deku Scrub Squad, you're gorgeous.
Oh, no, thank you. Thanks for saying that. You keep the money. 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 Oh, Oscar, you keep the money. Thanks, homies. Thank you, homies. All right, we're here for some Wild World. I'm just gonna quickly switch my title here. I mean, we can actually just keep our title, and we just got to switch the YouTube stuff because we're hanging out in the ACNH category anyways. We don't need to think so hard about this. Let me just switch the YouTube stuff up, and then I'll catch up with all of y'all. Animal Crossing Wild Worlds. A nostalgic journey. I'm always thinking in terms of YouTube titles nowadays. Everything I do on YouTube, I'm always naming it weird stuff like that. A nostalgic journey. You know, trying to get people to click on my stuff, but not clickbait, because I'm not a big fan of clickbaiting. A nostalgic journey. All right, we're in. Oh, I just need to switch the sound. We always forget one step. Remind me later. Switch up the sound real quick, and we should be good. All right, we're gonna wait for the reset, and so we can hear the music, or I can trigger it. Hold on.
Nintendo.
Got him. I love this game. All right, thank you, Ham Labs, throwing on top to support things like this happening. Thank you, Ham Labs, for the $10 dono, and thank you, Cozy, for the 1,000 biddies. Oh, thank you, Cozy. Thanks for jumping in on the fun. Thanks, Cozy. I hope you're having a great day today. What up, Oz? What up, OZ? Thanks for lurking in the background, mods. Even just lurking, it's knowing that you're back there makes me feel better. Thanks, thank you, y'all. Dude, what up, Poystar? What up, J-Fay? Do 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 do. All right, they're on the way to pick up the order. Nice. I'll give you the next update. All right. Do 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 do. Good morning. You came to play, did you? I did. What time is it? Is my clock going to be a little bit off? Did you order food? Yeah, we sent Tater Tot Soup some soup since they weren't feeling good. Yeah, we were just having a dorky moment on stream. Preparing Twitch. Do not turn the power off. Hopefully, it didn't tell me what time it was. Are things accurate here? It's only been a couple weeks since we played. I imagine everything's accurate. Yeah, we game switched. 11:56 a.m. Close enough. We're 1 minute off. Today's the 28th, right? Yeah, oh yeah. We're good. Yeah, we game switched to some Wild World because I wanted to keep playing Retro Crossing, but I was done with GameCube because, you know, you get to a point where you can only play 2 or 3 hours of Animal Crossing with these retro ones, right? Anybody play Retro Crossing? You know what I'm saying? Right, like, you can only play so many hours before, like, you don't have that much to do. Like, these older games are not the same, so you play for 2.5 hours, like, you're good. Like, I did everything I really needed to do. I could have just sat there and kept grinding, but, like, I didn't really need to. Like, so let's play some Wild World. We can do the same 2-3 hours here as well, and that'll feel like a full stream for me, you know? So we'll do some Wild World today as well. Let's go around and fish and bug. Yeah, that's why those games were goated. Agreed, because they were playable alongside all the other games in your diet. AC for me has always been a supplementary game. It was something I played alongside all my other favorite games. I was never like my main game. Not until I started streaming. All right, let's see if anybody moved in or out. I think somebody moved out, but not in. Wait, hold on a second. I think Derwin's new. Wait, did Derwin follow me from GameCube? Wait a second. What are you doing here? He's out exploring. Guess you guys haven't had enough of the Derwin voice, I suppose. Suppose more Derwin voices in order. All right, we'll find him later. Let's go back to the house. I'm not done up here. What's going on with this shirt? I guess I was trying to keep it. How are we doing inventory? We're doing all right. What's this letter? Oh, our house is coming together. 27,000? Really? Wow. I didn't even put a ton of effort into this house. Let's see. Oh, it's my love shack. I forgot. Yeah, this is my weird love shack. This is my house if I were Austin Powers. Welcome to the love domain. Let me get rid of these roaches, baby, and then I'm all yours. Oh, and my favorite is the claw tub with the computer on a box next to it. Or not a box, sorry, it's on a table. My favorite feature of the house is not the twin-sized bed in the middle, because I couldn't afford a king size or even a queen, even a full. It's not the twin bed I'm trying to pass off as the love machine. No. It's not my fancy snowman TV. No. And it's not even my great fireplace in the back of the room or my clashing wallpaper and flooring. It's my clawfoot tub and my computer. Because there's nothing better than relaxing in the tub while you're playing your video games. Nothing more relaxing than that. That's the favorite feature of the house. Come on. These bugs gotta get out of here. Ah, dude, I'm... Stop running from me! All right. Any more? No, we got them all. All right, nice. Rock on, dude. We look like the Animal Crossing version of Disco Steve or whatever. What's his name from Simpsons? Disco Bob or something? I mean, what could possibly go wrong? I'm playing this on the Wii U Virtual Console. So I was lucky enough to pick this game up for the Wii U Virtual Console before they shut down the internet. Yeah, I was one lucky son of a gun. And the best part, you want to know the best part about this version of the game? They considered the fact that you wouldn't be able to play online, so you can get the final shop upgrade in this game without playing online. So to give you some lore, the original version of this game, in order to get the final shop upgrade, you needed somebody to visit you and buy from your shop. But because they put this out on Virtual Console, and back then Nintendo cared, not that they don't care nowadays, but they care a lot less, it feels. So what they did is they made this version of the game not require a multiplayer visit to get the last shop upgrade, knowing that this game would never be online because it's a Virtual Console version. Beautiful, right? Like beautiful that they cared enough. The same way that they cared about keeping Pocket Camp around in 2025, you know, like Nintendo cares way more than a lot of people try to give them credit for. Like they didn't have to do that with Pocket Camp, even though they did get more money out of us. And they certainly didn't have to do that with this game. They could have just ported it, made you spend $10, and you would never get the final shop, you know, like pretty nice of them to do that. So This version is clutch, dude. Do. Got to bring back the huge Nook stores. Oh yeah. Next Animal Crossing game better have a shop with 16 upgrades. I'm talking 16 stories of Tom Nook action. I want skyscrapers. I want upgrades for my upgrades while I'm upgrading, dude. They better figure that out. Because that was not a good feeling with New Horizons. One shop upgrade for New Horizons felt such a departure from the original series. I will say I've never really complained too much about it. You guys have never heard me complain about this because I try not to complain about stuff unless it really matters. But the truth is that one shop upgrade was a massive departure from how this game used to work. Dude, just the game before, New Leaf, had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades if you count Gracie. Like 5, like, are you kidding me? And they all took a lot of work to get. Once you got to the 4th and 5th, like, it took work. You had to like really grind it out and really play the game, and it gave you something to look forward to for long term. Like, they really dropped the ball with the shop upgrade stuff. I don't know what happened. I don't know who made that decision, but whoever made that decision is not a fan of old school Animal Crossing. And I know who it was. It was the person they hired to direct the game. No, that's a bold assumption. So we used to be under the impression that the reason New Horizons felt so different was because it was a lady who worked on Happy Home Designer, who was the lead director of New Horizons. Well, it turns out that's not fully true, because that same person also was a co-director of New Leaf. So I think that a lot of people assumed that one of the reasons why New Horizons felt so different was because of this person. But nah, that person had been working on Animal Crossing for a long time, and they were a part of New Leaf's production as well. So I don't think that we can just point the blame and say like, oh, this person was the problem. I think that we got to give that developer a little bit more grace. I think that it was a decision that they made as a team to make the game a different way. They wanted to go in a different direction. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's completely fine. Sometimes you got to freshen games up a little bit, you know? So it is unfortunate that they made such brass decisions and kind of changed how stuff worked in a pretty drastically feeling way. It might sound a little bit hyperbolic, but no shop upgrades outside of one is a huge departure from the original game. Huge departure. Like, I don't care if anybody, like, that is a huge difference from how the games used to run. That just alone was a massive change that really shook stuff up. And maybe they thought it was a great decision at first because you're on the island and you're kind of role playing, that it wouldn't be like the same. They wouldn't have the same need to build up such a giant store because you're living on an island, right? Like, it kind of makes sense roleplay wise. Think about it. I kind of get why they thought that it was a good idea. Like, we're on an island, we're role playing, you know, like, okay, there's not going to be a massive skyscraper store on an island. I get it. That's why I hope that the next game they break away from that idea and they give us what we want, which is multiple shop upgrades. There's no reason why they didn't do that. I have to wonder if the other storefront was their way to supplement that decision. I kind of agree with that. Yeah, you're talking about the one that just came out for 3.0, and then also the one in Happy Home Paradise. See, that's the thing. Happy Home Paradise gave us another shop, DLC, and then we also got the free 3.0 shop. So yeah, I think there was a little bit of that going on. Yeah, plus Harvey's Island. So it was like they separated it all, and Harvey's Island was definitely a part of the decision making because that was an unlockable 5-tier experience where you paid 100,000 bells to unlock each tier. My only argument though was that 100,000 bells was practically free, and they should have made us work for Harvey's Island a lot more than they did. So on that note, I think if Harvey's Island felt a lot better, I think we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Because if Harvey's Island truly felt like 5 separate shops and true upgrades, I don't even think I would have feel this way. But because Harvey's Island only took 100,000 to open in each shop, so it was nothing. Dude, 100,000 bells is nothing. In this game, dude, that's the equivalent to like a 10K pack in the game we're playing right now. Nothing. You scoff at 100,000 bells. So like, yeah, like maybe they should have made us work a little harder. That would have helped, maybe. So they're trying out many things they couldn't try before. Right. Like, I'm all for a game feeling different. Right. And that's why leading into this conversation, I wanted to be clear. I've never complained about this before. Because it doesn't really feel like a fair thing to complain about, because I think New Horizons is a solid game. You know? I think it's a solid game, so. But I do put it on the wish list for the next game. My wish list for the next game. I'd love to see the return of the flea market. Just addressing some changes. Yeah. I guess a better way to word it, thank you for that, Violet, is I've never shared my take on the shop upgrade stuff. Not really. I've never shared it as a part of a discussion too much. I've acknowledged it, but I've never really sat and talked about how it made me feel. And that's kind of what I'm doing here. It's like, yeah, the truth is I think that was a major departure from the original games. Too much of a departure, in my opinion. And that's really all I'm saying is like, I think that they went a little too far with that decision. And I think that maybe they need to rein it back in a little bit for the next game. Right. Like the next game, I think we need a couple more shop upgrades. We need a couple more upgrades. Like they went a little too far from the source material, in my opinion. There's a hack for Harvey's Island. Pay one in full, then put some towards another, but wait a few weeks and it's nearly paid off. Oh, I didn't know that. What the heck? Constructive criticism. Yeah. The thought the city and city folk was fun, getting to travel there and see animals shopping. I think that oh my gosh. You want to know how you doing, by the way, BB? You want to know something, man? When New Horizons first came out, I made a prediction. I predicted that we would see a city update where we would go to the city and we would have like, we would leave the islands for like a temporary visit and we would have places to shop and stuff. And they never did it. Instead, they did it on Harvey's and it was way less cool. And there wasn't even any villagers there. Like, why are you not putting the villagers in these places? Why are there not villagers shopping at Harvey's, dude? Think about that. Why am I not running into random villagers taking advantage of Harvey's Island? Like, they dropped the ball, dude. Like, where are the villagers, dude? You don't find them on islands unless you have an empty plot. You don't find them on Cap'n Islands. You don't find them on Harvey's Island. Where are the villagers? And then the only place you can find villagers is the coffee shop if you scan amiibos in. Like, it's like they just dropped the ball, dude. Happy Home Paradise kind of opened that up. You can go to Happy Home Paradise. You can find random villagers. Okay, cool. So they kind of hit the ball out of the park with Happy Home Paradise. It was everything we wanted at the time. It's just unfortunate that it's paid DLC because it's like, oh, well. You know, like it's nuts. They just really dropped the ball, dude. So hopefully they realize how important those interactions are and they bring back more villager interactions in that way. Like, think about it, how 3.0 brought, remember 3.0 brought all the uglies to everyone's island? And everyone was like, dude, this kind of sucks. Now we have all these random villagers walking around. And I was like going head over heels over it. Like, yo, we're finally getting that experience of random villagers. Like, you know what I mean? Now, they didn't have to dump them on everyone's islands. Like, I agree that was kind of rude. And like, you didn't have to make the update just like, now there's random villagers walking around your town. Even though I think that's cool, I do respect for some people that's kind of obnoxious. So it's like, they could have handled it so much better. Between Nook Miles Islands, Captain's Islands, and Harvey's Island, why am I not running into villagers? That's 3 opportunities that they completely overlooked. Like, come on. Like, what was going on? So they just didn't think about that side of things. Or they did, but they didn't think it was important. Something happened. Something happened. Does not work with an all squirrel island. Yeah, like, but I like what they did with the hotel, but I respect that not everyone does. Yeah, it's a little bit much. All right, so am I ready to? All right, let's go get some coffee. Hopefully this was a really good learning experience for them as devs. I think it will be. I think New Horizons was a series reset, and we need to think about it as one. And it's the base foundation for the future of Animal Crossing. And now I think they take this new foundation that they delivered us, and they expand on it. We get better dialogue, right? We get more experiences outside of the box. We get, more villagers we get town experiences, we get mini games. I think the next Animal Crossing game is going to address a lot of the stuff we're talking about. And I think it's very clear that New Horizons was somewhat of an experiment, right? It was a series reset. It was their way to say, what's the next step for the franchise? Well, now we're fully going in the direction, and now it's time for them to show us, all right, well, you showed us the next step. Now, how can you make it the greatest possible experience? And that's kind of how I look at Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom sometimes. I think Tears does some things worse, obviously, and I think it even clutters the world a little more than it needs. That's a conversation for another day, but I do think that you could look at Breath of the Wild as the first step, and you could look at Tears of the Kingdom as the next step. You could, like in a lot of ways. So now I'm excited for the next 3D Zelda, because now that they've established this formula, they have an understanding of like that we want caves, we want those experiences, we want dungeons, even if they didn't do them that well in Tears. They understand that. The progression from Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom was like the perfect progression as far as them showing us that they know what we want a little bit. Adding hundreds of caves, good, right? Adding somewhat more dungeony experiences, good. Now I'm excited because the next 3D Zelda could take all of that and make it even better, right? So I think New Horizons is going through the same thing right now. It's just a series reset, and we're kind of waiting for them to flesh out the next one and really hit it home, hopefully. I wouldn't mind a game that builds on the platform of AC&H to expand interactivity and gameplay. Like, I don't care if they reuse assets, me either. In fact, I predicted that the next Animal Crossing game would come back a lot sooner, and it would be using the same engine as New Horizons. I think that prediction is dead now, because it's been so long, it feels like they're probably doing a new engine and building a brand new game, as stubborn Nintendo tends to do between almost every game that they make. Every Zelda is on a different engine, almost. Not all of them, but like a lot of them can be. I think Wind Waker, Skyward, and Twilight were all on the same. Breath of the Wild and Tears were on the same, but they like to build new engines. I thought New Horizons 2 would be out already, and they would have just pumped out another game on the same engine. I'm starting to feel like that's not what's going on here, and they're probably doing a brand new experience. But I agree with you, Teddy. There's honestly no reason why they couldn't just use New Horizons to make a brand new experience, because it's a really good system. It looks good. It plays relatively well outside of some lag, and it only really needs some polishing. Again, dialogue, mini games, more interactivity. So it's an interesting comment, and I agree with you. I wonder what they're doing now. I'm curious what they're doing and what their plans are as far as that's concerned. So my ETA for the new AC started off as 2026, 2027. Now it's starting to feel like 2027, 2028. There is a small part of my soul that thinks it might be 2028, 2029. I don't believe that part of my soul. I think that a new Animal Crossing game is staged to be released next year or the year after. If I had to guess, it's next year or the year after. I really do feel like it should have been sooner, and it still could be sooner. It could be early next year. It could be mid next year. But I think we're clearly looking at 2027 at this point for a new AC. And that's my ETA at this point. I think at this point, we're waiting until 2027 at least, maybe 2028 in the long run. But there are some out there that do believe it's going to be 2029, 2030. I disagree with that because for multiple reasons, but the main reason why I disagree with that is because of the sales and the money and how Animal Crossing was the second highest selling Switch game. And even if that was all COVID stuff, I still believe in my heart that Nintendo knows that the most logical thing to do here is to put out a new AC as soon as possible. And while that might not be as soon as I originally thought, I don't think we're going to be waiting a decade for a new Animal Crossing, which is what 2030 would be. I think that's very off base. I think that the only reason we wait 7 years for Zelda is because it's motherfucking Zelda. I think just because Animal Crossing New Horizons took about 7 years, I don't think that means I don't think that means the next game's going to take 7 years. I don't think so. So far, we're already at 6 though. So maybe 7 is the sweet spot, right? Make 2027. You see kind of where my logic is? It's like the longest we've ever waited for an Animal Crossing game was 7 years. 8, give or take a year, like 8 or so. There's absolutely no way that they are going to make us wait longer than it took to get New Horizons originally from New Leaf after the sales and the uptick of the audience for New Horizons. There's no way they're going to be like, all right, let's wait 8 years this time. Like, no, dude, this Animal Crossing game is right around the corner, dude. It's right around the corner, dude. This game is coming out next year. I'm very convinced. Like, there's no way that the next Animal Crossing is going to take longer than New Horizons took. That sounds absurd to me, especially after the sales. It's like, nah, man. And again, I'm personally shocked that it's already taken this long. I think that it should have came out sooner, but I think Pokopia changed that. I think Tamagotchi Life and Pokopia changed their plans. If I had to argue, here's what I think happened. Not that they changed, but they dictated the plans. I believe that because of Tamagotchi and because of Pokopia, they purposefully pushed Animal Crossing into the future. Because they knew that they did not have to put out AC in the same year as those two games. Think about it. It would have been a clouded year. It would have been a crowded year if they would have did Tamagotchi, Pokopia, and Animal Crossing. While we all would have loved that, I think Nintendo said, nah, let's do 2027. Think about how long it's taken for Elder Scrolls 6 to spy Skyrim sales. Like, companies like to milk games forever. So the milk logic is one of the things that scares me into thinking 2029, 2030. Because Animal Crossing New Horizons still sells really well in Japan. So what if Nintendo is saying to themselves, let them keep buying New Horizons. Oh, you want to keep buying New Horizons? Go ahead, keep buying New Horizons. Yeah, let them keep buying New Horizons. Yeah, Planet Kitty's not wrong. And that's why there is a part of my soul that feels like, oh no, if people keep buying New Horizons, Nintendo has no reason to release a new Animal Crossing. Like, and that's scary, right? Because like it's still selling really well overseas. It's still selling somewhat well in America. New Horizons is an evergreen title, and it's selling really, really well. Let me give you another kind of defense of that logic. We haven't seen a new 3D Mario in 9 years. But we've had 2 movies, 2 opportunities to release a game next to a movie, but they have yet to do it. Instead, they'd rather milk old games. They resold Galaxy. They're still selling Odyssey. They made a Switch 2 update for it, a little patch. So it makes you think, like, if they're willing to do this to Mario, what's to stop them to do it with Animal Crossing? If they're willing to make you wait for the Mario, when it would have made so much sense for them to release a 3D Mario 3 times over at this point. Yet they haven't. Why do you think they haven't? Because you just bought a Switch 2. Don't you want a new Mario game? Let them buy Odyssey. Oh, you just bought a Switch 2? Don't you want a new Mario game? Let them buy Galaxy. Why do they need a new 3D Mario? Even though, like, they kind of need to get one out, right? Like, it's been a little while, you know? But, so it's scary. It's a fair thought. It's a very fair thought that we could be waiting till 2030. I don't think that's the case. I stand by my word. I think next year AC is either announced or put out. And you guys can clip it and you can ship it. I think that next year we hear about a new AC and it either releases or it comes out the year after. That's like where I'm at with it. Yeah. My ultra hot take, Switch 2 doesn't see a new AC game. I don't know. The next Nintendo console's 2030. You think so? That is an ultra hot take. I think that the Switch 2 is going to be rode out for a decade, especially now that the world has these hardware problems. I think that it's going to be rode out for a decade. I think the Switch 2 is going to be the only Nintendo console for a long time. All right, Tater Tot, your food's arriving. I just sent you a message as well. It might not be out there right this second, but it's like right around the corner. I'm going to go ahead and X out this page. You should be good from here, so I don't have to keep track anymore. And enjoy your soup, and I hope you feel better, homie. Thanks for being here. But that is an ultra spicy hot take. You weren't kidding. That was scorching. I'm a little warm. I got to turn my AC up after that. Give me that hope, Hylian. Yeah, we're hoping over here. Nice. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for joining the discussion, everybody. Good to see you, by the way, BBSTG. Thanks for joining us, Nordic Ryan. We're gonna be finding out what happens soon. I really do feel like we see an AC sometime in the future, or you know, we finally get those ports that I've been talking about for years. Because I am waiting for those ports. I really do still feel that we should be seeing a port at some point. I still feel like New Leaf coming to the Switch makes the most sense. And I wouldn't be shocked if we see that first. I also think DS games with Wild World makes sense as an NSO project, as a separate thing. And then I also see City Folk as getting a full-on port. After they did Skyward Sword, now they have experience porting Wii games to a joystick. And I think that City Folk would be a really good choice of a game to get out of that old crusty era of technology and brought to the modern era. And they could even go as far as, just like Skyward Sword, letting you use the Joy-Cons as the new Wiimote. And this would help showcase the value of the Joy-Cons, just like the new Skyward Sword. And you could run around the game and point and do all that, or you could play with the stick, just like Skyward. And that would be a really cool upgrade. So I think that all the Animal Crossing games are kind of prime for a really good port. GameCube Animal Crossing, NSO. Wild World, NSO. We don't have DS games yet, but I think they're coming. New Leaf as a full-blown port. City Folk as a full-blown port. I see it. I even see Amiibo Festival as a revival with online play and without the dirty requirement of Amiibos, and just make the Amiibos extra content. I could see Amiibo Festival as well. So I've been barking up that tree for a long time. Animal Crossing games coming to the Switch and Switch 2 libraries as ports and as like virtual console stuff, I think is such a smart move. I have no clue why we haven't seen it yet. And I feel pretty confident that we will see it in some shape. I feel pretty confident that we will in some shape or form. But I don't know, man. It's so hard to say because we've been saying that about Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. And where's that? So now, to be fair, those games got HD remasters. So maybe they don't feel the need to move them again, but I think Nintendo has to know that nobody owns a Wii U. So like those games are stuck on a piece of hardware that nobody purchased, and they have to know that. That's why Twilight Princess and Wind Waker are so confusing, because it's like you have to know that nobody owns a Wii U. Like nobody can play these games. Like you have to know, you know what I mean? It's like a whole nightmare. It's like they have to have an understanding of that. There's no way that they don't see that, you know? So anyways, enough about that. Let's get some coffee. I could talk about games all day. You guys know that, especially when it's a nice lighthearted convo where it's just us throwing our theories around. You know what I mean? And these are my favorite conversations. Nintendo just has to space out their Zelda stuff. Right. And I think this year or next year could be good. You know, the next couple years, because obviously we're going to be waiting for that big 3D Zelda and they're going to be wanting to fill the gap. So I agree with you. I haven't lost any hope at all. I think that we'll see him over the next couple years. I'm right there with you. Yeah. Care for a cup of Joe? It's 200 bells. You got a favorite blend? Anything's fine. Coming right up. 1 cup of your favorite. Made, as always, with only the finest spring water. Nice. He got that $5 Fiji water on deck. $5 for 8 ounces. And I love this stuff. I'm a sucker for it. I'm a sucker for Fiji water. And I recently discovered this Hawaiian water. And I'm a sucker for the Hawaiian water as well. I'm such a sucker for fresh, like advertised healthily water. Like as I'm drinking Fiji water, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm drinking water straight out of a volcano. The freshest it could be. Like, I'm such a sucker, dude. I can't help it, man. He's got a fridge full of Voss bottles. Anybody that says all water tastes the same doesn't know ball. Yeah, dude. I'm such a sucker when it comes to water. Just keep the pigeon milk to yourself, Brewster. 1 fresh brewed cup, piping hot, and served in a well-stained mug. Enjoy. Anyone else get a little ASMR when Brewster pours them a cup? Yeah. Ooh, nice. Nerdy Nurse. I got to do that as well. I recently did a miniature reorganization. I got to do a better one soon. Thanks. Do 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 do. And a Bebo Bo Bo. Hey, what's up, Dragon Tamer? Thanks again for the support yesterday, by the way. I was looking at my stuff and I realized that I might have missed a raid from you yesterday. I don't know if we gave you the proper love for that, so just in case we missed out, there's a shout out for the Dragon Tamer. If you haven't checked him out before, give him some love, hit that follow button. I'm sure most of you have, but seriously, if you haven't, check him out. You might find your next favorite streamer. You never know until you give it a try, all right? I wouldn't recommend it if I didn't feel inclined to do so. As in, I think you'll like them. Words. Yeah, I was looking at my stats and I was like, wait a second, I got a raid from Dragon Tamer yesterday. It wasn't a pretty high energy mood at some point. Maybe I missed it. My energy fell off a cliff yesterday. Like 3 hours into the stream, my energy fell off a cliff yesterday. I've been feeling a little bit of fatigue. My Warbloid. Let's go see what the Warbloid sounds like. I think it's going to be gross. I think it's one of the ones that sound like you're gargling. I might not even be able to put it on the ground because I have too many items in the house. Yeah, I never knew that Animal Crossing had a limit on how many items you can have in your house. Like, it literally says, like, oh, if you put anything else, the floor will give out. I don't remember that at all from these old games. I guess I never tried to do that. Oh, gross. It is a Warboloid. Oh, nasty. I knew a girl in middle school that I used to call a Warboloid because she looked like this. And she would make weird noises all the time. I don't feel bad. It was an astute observation. I never called it to her face, though. Imagine, she wouldn't even know what that was. Shut up, you old Warboloid. I guess sometimes the best insults are ones where the person who's being insulted doesn't know what you're saying. I suppose. Oh, appreciate you, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the Grand Bazaar playlist, by the way, Frank. I did see that message just now. I read it earlier, but I didn't get a chance to reply. Fully. Yeah, glad you're doing all right, bud. Her face when you call her a Warboloid. Yeah. Like, what in tarnation? Before the next AC, can we just get more games for NSO? Were you here yesterday when we went over the list of all the games that have been NSO on NSO so far? And how absolutely dismal the GameCube section is? Like, we went over it yesterday on stream, and it was like, it's miserable. So, the only two games that are left that they haven't released is Mario Sunshine and the other Pokemon game. And the worst part is they released the sequel to the Pokemon game that's not released yet. These dickweeds put out the sequel to the Pokemon game that's not released yet for NSO. So all we have left that they announced is the first of the GameCube Pokemon games, because the sequel's already out, weirdly enough. And then Mario Sunshine. Those are the only two games we have left that they announced that they have not released. So those are the only two games that they said they would release that they have yet to do so. Like, real goofy stuff. And we haven't gotten another announcement. We haven't heard anything else from them. Stadium and Coliseum. No, we're talking about Coliseum and then Gale of Darkness. These games were technically, or not even Coliseum. I don't remember the name of the games. I don't even know what games we're talking about. All I know is there was Gale of Darkness and then there was another one. And they gave us the sequel of the two. Yeah, it's like something like that. I don't remember if Coliseum is the one we're talking about or not, but yeah, either way. Yeah, there was two, I think, for GameCube. Gale of Darkness was number 2 and came out before the other game. Oh yeah, you're right. So they released Gale of Darkness and then they released the prequel to it later, and they did it again for NSO. They did it again. They released Gale first instead of the prequel. They did it again. So really, they were technically following the release cadence, but they didn't have to do that. They could have just released both. So they technically were following the release schedule, I guess. That's really goofy. Why? I don't know, man. Nintendo. Taking a break from Pokopia? Nice. I didn't know you picked up Pokopia. I never had a GameCube. I've met a couple people that have holes in their Nintendo history. Like, I know somebody who's never had a 64, and that's shocking to me. But it makes sense. Especially if you were a PlayStation head.
You see, there are a lot of slackers in this slackadistical world. But I'm not one of those people, am I? Right? Or am I?
You're definitely a full-blown slacker.
Oh, really? Is that how I seem to you? Well, weenie. Maybe I should just start acting my age, huh?
Yeah, you idiot pig. That's what you get for calling me a weenie, you slacker. Only GameCube games I played were on Wii. That makes sense. Yeah, because the Wii was backwards compatible. I went from SNES to PS1, PS2, then I got a Wii. That's crazy. Yo, get out of my way, pig!
Hey, what on earth do you think you're doing? You can't go around bumping into people like that, weenie.
Get out of my way! I'm trying to walk through here. I don't care if you're mad at me. Sheesh. Now the fish went to the other side. Oh my gosh. The fish in this game are such trolls. Whoever coded the fish in this game, they're such absolute nematodes, dude. Like, they are such trolls. It literally bit it and walked away. Like, there's such trolls in this game. Ooh. Sick. The giant snake head, dude. Whoa. Let's go see if we got that at the museum. Gnarly. Do, 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 do. Nice pickup. Do, 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 do. I learned my lesson after missing the last UFO. I will only be running around this game with my slingshot. And even then, I still might miss it. But I've learned my lesson. We are slingshotting always. We're never going to not be slingshotting. Lesson learned. Do we have a command for that clip? I don't know if we do. Oh, I can't shake this tree with the freaking slingshot. All right. I'm already finding flaws in my plan. Oh, Katrina's here. Well, I'll be. Dun, 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 no, no, no. I'm gonna sell some freaking fruit. Gonna sell this fruit to you. I'm Nook. Cozy to Goat once again. This is random, but I'm missing... Am I missing anything with the poo sticks? It seems pretty random. Yeah, poo sticks are just completely random. You never know who's going to win. I think it's just complete RNG. I think that's the whole point of poo sticks. Is like, it's just RNG. You just never know. No strategy, no sweating. Just poo sticking. Bum, bum, bum. So somebody earlier said, I like how we all assume that this is what Blather's voice is like. You know, you're right. So let's see what Blather's would sound like with a different voice. Who? Zawak! Terribly sorry, who? I get so frightfully tired during the day, what? So, by the by, might there be something with which I can assist you? Yes, good sir. I'd like to donate something today. One can only feverishly wonder what you wish to donate. Ooh-hoot. I kind of like this. Actually kind of working. Yo, here you go.
Woohoo! Indeed, a woohoo! A giant snakehead. I firmly believe the best way to prepare fish is the way the locals do it. Based on that philosophy, chili pepper flakes are a must with a giant snakehead. And if you notice one snaking chili flakes on you, might I suggest fleeing?
He said shaking.
Who? You have our deepest, most profound gratitude. So, is there anything else you wish that you might like to show me, perhaps?
No, not today.
I must sincerely thank you for your patronage. Ooh, we appreciate your support immensely. What?
For a second there, I got air of,
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
for like a split second, I heard Lollipop Guild in me. For a split second. He sounds the same, but younger. There was an announcement from the company that makes the little AC corner room kits. They made bladders. Oh, you're talking about the blind bags and stuff? Those were pretty cool.
Oh. I'll gladly take this off your hands.
All right, we got Katrina visiting. I suppose we should go give her a visit. I think she can give us some good luck today. Oh, hey, what's up, Maple? Maple now has the fishing hobby. Last time I met Maple, she had the flower hobby, I think. Or maybe a shovel in her hand. Hey, Bunny! Just the person I wanted to see. I know you've always wanted an illusion wall, so just suppose I had two. How badly would you want my spare? Shh. Not really that at all. Oh, of course not. I guess that makes sense. I'm so embarrassed, Starshine. I mean, who would ever want an illusion wall? I'm sorry I bothered you. Dang, it wasn't all like that, dude. Like, you can chill. Oh, ooh, balloon. Do. Boom. Nailed it. Hope they bring back the mayor role. Yeah, I miss when we weren't the mayor. I miss when we were not the focus of the game. I don't want to be the Dragonborn in Animal Crossing. I don't want to be the Dragonborn. Can I just be the guy who lives in town and like causes a ruckus? Like, I don't want to be the mayor. I don't want to be the island representative. I don't want to be any of that crap. Like, can I just be a guy who lives in town again? I don't like all that. That's actually one of my least favorite things about modern AC. I don't talk about it often, but I think it's super whack. I don't want to be the mayor. I don't want to be making decisions. Like, I just want to be the guy who just moved in town again. That was the whole point of Animal Crossing. You were just one of the other villagers. And all of a sudden, they got in their idea that we wanted to be more than that. Now you're the island representative. What the hell? I don't want to. Who asked for that? Who asked for that pressure and title? Like, like, I just want to be the dude who lives there. I never asked for any of that. Yeah, it's super weird. Yo, what up, Air for Free? Good to see you, man. Been a while since I've been here. Yeah, dude, good to see you, homie. Always welcome back whenever you get a chance to visit. Had to give the control freaks a little fun. Yeah, man, I hope that they run that back. I hope that the next AC game, I'm just another Joe Schmo in the world of Joe Schmoes. And I think we all know that that's not going to be the case. I imagine we're going to be the manager or the leader of the bunch, and you know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, I think this was the direction that they're going to continue to go. Like, we're always going to be some important figure, and we're always going to have the ability to make decisions. Like, that's just the way it's going to be. Kihamoata, Kihamoatata, Gihiatata. I will foresee your future, Jazago. I will foresee your future. Katrina has wares if you have coin. Tell me. I possess many powers. Yes, I can tell your future for today. Or I can tell how compatible you are with another. Oh, I forgot. They had that feature back in this day. Let's do fortune. Let us begin. Kihamo atata, kihamo ataratata. Right, Ratatat is in here. I just spied the word Ratatat. R-A-T-A-T-A, isn't that Ratatat? Luta Manako Batatata. What did you say to me? Yee! Ahem. I am through. The cards have spoken. It is the wind symbol in its natural state. A snowman who appears to be on the verge of melting sips a cup of chowder. This wise snowman uses arcane methods to know the unknowable. He knows that a snowstorm is en route. Yes, very well. We have departure, ascension, and escape. So, what does this portend? Perhaps it means nothing, but it may mean everything. That is all. Yes, I will require the money payment. Wait, wrong character. All right, let's go and see what that means. Wild World, Katrina. Let's just leave that. Let's see what that means. So, in Wild World, Katrina's role in Wild World is generally the same as the original Animal Crossing. However, Katrina uses cards to read the player's fortune rather than a crystal ball. There are only 3 possible outcomes in Wild World: good luck, bad luck, and neutral. The card that Katrina reads out will be either a natural or inverted state, with a natural state usually meaning good luck and inverted state meaning bad luck, but this is not always the case. Katrina's tent will appear randomly in front of the town hall on a random weekday. She can tell the player their fortune for 100 bells, or she can tell the compatibility. So this doesn't help at all though, because how do I know? So I got the good luck option, but is it actually good luck? I don't know. That doesn't help. That Wikipedia page was useless. Let's try the other Wikipedia. Oh, you can also have your spirit cleansed. Cool. All right, both of these websites are useless. Wild World Katrina meanings. So the way it works is there's always a chance that it's neutral, but depending on what she says, it could also be good or bad. But there's always a chance it's neutral. And the only way you can tell is that if it's bad, you're tripping. If it's neutral, nothing happens. And if it's good, you get extra bells and like stuff like that. So really at this point, you have to feel it out and you have to figure out, okay, did I get a good hit here or did I get a neutral hit? The thing that you could take away from this is that we at least know we didn't get a bad hit. That's the difference. So that's how her fortunes work in this game. You're either getting a good or a bad reading, but both of those readings could end up neutral anyways, and it's all RNG. Yeah, so we got the good reading, but it could still be neutral, which is fine. Fireworks show, Saturday, 7 p.m. Be there or else. Dang, I kind of want to go to this. This Saturday coming up? Dang, I'm going to be out of town. Frick, dude, I would love to go see fireworks. Dang. Message of the week. Easy come, easy go. Am I coming or am I going? What? Today is Curly's birthday. Tomorrow we celebrate kindness and happiness with Yay Day. We missed Yay Day. We just missed it. I really envy comedians. Even when they don't feel like laughing, they make other people laugh. I like that. This Sunday is a very special day. Yay Day. Okay, we saw that. Joy is received, not taken. Peace. Joy is received, not taken. So if you're getting enjoyment from something, but you're taking that enjoyment, that's not real joy. Joy is received. So basically what this proverb is trying to say is that getting enjoyment out of hurting or taking from other people is not real enjoyment, and that's going to bite you in your butt, and you're going to find that out later. Whereas receiving joy is the truth. That's where the true joy is found in life. And if you really think about it, in all ways you would receive joy, those are always going to be the more tangible ways to enjoy things. Really think about it. Think about when you receive joy versus when you take it. Those are always going to be the stronger moments of joy. Taking joy is less valuable, or in this case, they're saying it's not even possible, which I just kind of reading into the proverb, but like, I think that's what they're trying to say. I think what they're trying to say is that you can't ever, if you're ever in a position where you're taking joy, then that's not joy. That's not going to end up with the results that you're looking for. Interesting. Talking to myself. Don't do this, man. That was a line in a movie I saw. I hope I can say that someday. It takes strength to fail. I'm the strongest ever. True, dude. What's worse, running from a problem before it starts or leaving in the middle? Leaving in the middle? I don't know. What is worse? I guess running from it in general is worse. Because at least you kind of saw it through for a little bit in the middle. I don't know. What is worse? The soup is wonderful. I used the bread bowl to dip into the soup, and I'm saving the baguette for another sandwich later. And the grilled cheese later too. I figured you would end up saving some of the food. Yeah, I figured it was a lot of food for your average person, so I'm glad you're saving. Hopefully the grilled cheese is still good later. Panera's grilled cheese can actually be hit or miss, so hopefully it's good. Maybe take a bite just to find out, but if you're full, do your thing. Obviously you weren't feeling well, so you don't want to overgorge. I'm glad you enjoyed your soup. That makes me happy. Shins, if you run from a problem before it starts, is it even a problem? Well, yeah, because that's why you ran from it. That's the whole point. Basically, this is saying that running from your problems could be worse than facing them and then being defeated. That's what I'm taking from this. So what I'm taking from this is they're saying, is it worse to run away from your problems and try to not acknowledge them at all? Or is it worse to try to fight and face your problems, but then end up being too weak to see it through? I think that the latter is better than the former here. I think that running from your problems is usually the worst situation. Whereas I think at least if you leave in the middle, you tried. I'm assuming leaving in the middle of your problems means you tried. You at least put some effort in and it just didn't work out. But the problem hasn't started yet. Right, but still, like, running from your problem is assuming you have a problem and now you have to make a decision. So that's the thing you're reading too far into, Bloodraven. You have to understand that the assumption here is that the problem is in front of you and you can't avoid it. You're like, this is saying that if you have a problem and it's there, it's in front of you, you cannot, you don't have a choice. It's here. It's right in front of you. Now, would it be worse to run from that, or would it be worse to face it and then get defeated halfway through? Does that make sense? So like, yeah, I think you're reading a little too far into it. You can't really twist this in a way where you can say, well, the problem doesn't exist. Like, no. This is presenting you a problem. And it's asking you, is it worse to run from that problem? Or is it worse to leave in the middle? It's kind of a goofy question. It's real silly. I don't know. I don't really know what the answer is here. Like the sky wheel thing, last Saturday, I'm terrified of it, but I went on it anyways with my kids. I had a full-on panic attack, but I did it. Kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that. Right. Now, what if you had the option of jumping off the ride halfway through? Would it have been better that you tried and jumped off halfway through? Or would it have been better that you were just like, I don't want to do it at all? I think the obvious answer is that you tried it, right? I think the obvious answer is you face your problems, you give it your best shot, and even if you end up getting defeated, it doesn't matter because at least you tried. I think that's really the answer here. If I had to guess what my answer would be, I think you got to try. You got to face your problems, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But I don't think running from problems ever really solves anything. Right. I think that running from problems tends to be the worst decision. The early bird gets the worm. The late mouse gets the cheese. True. And I want that cheese, baby. That's why I don't get out of bed in the morning. Got him. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. I want the cheese, dude. Give me that cheese. Whatever the case may be, I'm the strongest ever for all the problems I failed to run from. That is true, actually. You do only grow through peril and stuff like that, yeah. Now, am I ever going to do the sky wheel again? No, but I did it. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. All right, nothing here. All right, how's our debt going? I remember reading that on Wild World at like ages 7 and my mind was blown. I know, same. Abby May, dude. I remember reading that kind of stuff as a kid in this game. I'm like 10, 12 years old. Maybe I'm like 13, 14, and this game is giving me existential crises all the time, dude. It's like, dude, like I'm like 14. I already have enough on my mind, and now you have me thinking about my problems. Like, what is going on with this game? All right, nice. All right, 15K on top. We got 240 left. 007 Lite leak release date for Switch 2, September 16th. Oh, nice. So it got delayed. That would make sense that it would be kind of soon. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, fixing my mic a little bit. Oh, there she is. She's such a punk, dude. Barbara is such a punk. Look at her. Walking around like an absolute punk. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Freaking Barbara. Do. All right, I think we need a couple more fossils. How many have we gotten today? 3? Should be 1 more. Animal Crossing should lean into some of the nonsense questions we like is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco? I think there's been like a teeny bit of that in these games, but I agree. We should get more of that. We for sure should get more of that. Like one of my favorite dialogues that almost everybody's probably interacted with, but if not, hear me out. So in New Horizons, a lazy villager can have an existential crisis moment where they realize that they could be in a simulation and that nothing around them could all just not be real. And it's probably one of my favorite dialogues in like the whole Animal Crossing franchise, because at one point he gets so real and he's just like, or any lazy, they're, oh dang it, I suck. Like, oh, we could just be in a simulation. What if none of this is real? And you're just like, and he's like, oh, just kidding. Oh. You're just like, frick. Sherb said it to me. That dialogue always cracks me up. Yeah, dude. It's a good one. I love that dialogue. Just kind of leaning into pop culture stuff and getting a little silly with it. Poltergoid. We got another cicada out here crying. Bump a bump bump. Bump bump. Also, speaking of dialogues that I love from New Horizons, one of my other favorites is when a cranky talks about using a computer, and he has a couple. One of them, he's like, he said to click the mouse, so I got afraid and I stomped on it. And then like another one is like, he told me to boot the computer, so I kicked it. And then like I think another one, he's like, he told me to move the file to the recycling bin, so I threw it in the trash. The whole computer. Like, it's so good. It's so good. It's such a funny moment. It's such a funny moment. He told me to boot the computer, so I kicked it. He wasn't too happy about that. Like, it's so good. That's such a fun dialogue. Yeah, what up, Celestial? When AC dialogue is good, it's everything. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, hope you've been well, Air for Free. Thanks for popping in, bud. Hope you've been enjoying your Twitch experience. Always good to have you pop in when you get a chance. Welcome back for some Retro Crossing. Just visiting our retro town here, and we gotta drop all of our items and shake some trees here soon. Alright, we got a gyroid. Some bugs. A green bench to sell. Because the reason we want to drop all of our tools is that the reason we want to store all of our tools so that we have maximum inventory space for this project. Oh, speaking of balloons. We're ready today. We're ready today. I swear I'm totally asleep right now. Are you supposed to be sleeping right now? A rocking chair. Dang. A whole rocking chair. Did anyone else used to put items and save letters as storage? Oh yeah, I just did it. I've been doing that my whole Animal Crossing career. Yep. That is the strategy in old ACs, Abby May. You know you're an old ACer if you've ever put items in letters as storage. Yeah, if you've played old Animal, that's like seriously one of the ways we could separate old ACers from new ACers. You don't even have to ask them if they played any of the old games. All you have to do is say to them, have you ever put items in your letters as extra storage? Like, just that conversation alone is enough to find out if somebody's played old AC. Like, that's enough. That's enough right there. All right, behind Rasher's house is another dig spot. We're going to come back for that, but I'm out of inventory space. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if these bugs need to be donated. I thought I was the only one that did that for a while. Do 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 do. All right, cool. Took me a while to realize the basement counted towards your house score in AC and H because you played old AC. Yeah. Yeah. That's also an old AC thing. The dump was the basement. Yeah, I loved that your basement was was hidden from like the HRA. I love that. It always felt like I could have my creepiest stuff in the basement. All right, time for fossils. Wake up. Zwar? Oh, good gracious. Oh yeah. By the by, might there be something with which I can assist you? I don't know. I already lost the voice we were trying. Anyways. I heard a cat meowing. No, Midna's not in here at the moment. But you might have heard the cicada. For a second, the cicada sounded like a cat. It was like, meh, 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 meh. She's in bed. She's sleeping in my bed right now. I checked in on her when I was on my break. She's snoozing. She woke me up at 4 in the morning because I couldn't sleep. So there I am, like, in and out of sleep. And I know, like, my breathing and stuff changes when I'm, like, in, like, light sleep. So she took it upon herself to come in and try to get me to hang out with her because she heard that I was, like, a little awake. And I'm like, no, please let me go back to sleep. And she's just in there meowing and meowing and meowing. It's like 4 in the morning. I'm like, oh no. But I can usually just ignore her and she'll stop, which is really nice. She won't like come sit on my face and stuff. Not yet. She's not one of those cats yet. So she'll just walk away. And then she came back at like 5:30 and did it again. Because again, I was like in and out of sleep. I had like a stomach ache throughout the night. And so she came back in at like 5:30 and did it again. And at that point I started pleading with her. I'm like, please just let me go back to sleep, please. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Yeah, exactly. Face cat. The iguanodon. So unfortunately, I think in this game, he won't tell me if it's already been donated by just talking to him. Like I can't just click the donate button to see if something has been donated. If that makes sense, like everything in your inventory can be donated, even if you've already donated it. And then if you click on that item, he's going to be like, that's already been donated, sir. So instead, you have to click the exhibit button. And then he shows up and he fixes your truck for you or whatever. So Triceratops, Iguanodon tail, Triceratops. And then we have Emperor, Tiger Butterfly, or Robust Cicada. All right, let's see if these need to be donated. Exhibits. All right, let's see. Fossils. All right, we got the whole iguanodon. We got the tricera. We have the torso and the tail. Why don't we have the head? So we're missing the tricera. I think we have the full iguanodon though. Skull, torso, tail. Unless it's 4 parts. All right, and then let's go in here. What type of cicada was it? I don't know, but I don't see the Emperor in here. So I don't know if I saw the tiger. Let me check again. Tiger's pretty common. Yeah, okay. So Emperor needs to be donated. I think the cicada, it does not. Yeah, robust is good. All right, so we're donating the Emperor, and then that's it. All right, sick. New butterfly. Ooh, what have we here? An emperor, if not utterly mistaken? Please don't bother taking it out of its cage. Protocols, you know. I'm a bit squeamish about insects, you see, and I don't fancy touching one. If you wish to keep an emperor butterfly as a specimen, remove the body. If you don't, oils from the expired body will leak out, changing the wing color. Oh, wow, weird. The very thought of post-mortem oils. Yeah, true. The very thought of post-mortem oils. Delicious. Carmen gets scared if someone leaves the room and she wakes up, so she'll scream me out till I call her. My cat's pretty keen on all the little things that mean when my stream's over. It's pretty cute, man. So she has it down to a science. She knows exactly when my stream is over. Every day. She knows exactly when it's over. And she can tell by, it's either because of the phrase, my ending phrases, or it's because of the inflection in my voice, or it's something. She's caught on to something. And as soon as my stream ends, she comes in here every day. And she knows exactly when it's over, and she's ready for pets. And it's very, very funny. I have a sneaking suspicion that it might have to do with the piece. So I thought about testing it. And I thought about trying to say, like, peace. All right, let's see if she comes in here. Like, I'm wondering, like, there's got to be a trigger, right? It's got to be, like, something I'm saying, or she's like, you know what I mean? Like, there's something that she's catching on to. And it's so fascinating how pets work. It's like, wow. Like, there's something that she can hear and she can listen and she knows, like, oh, the show's over. Maybe because you talk a lot less. That could be a part of it, yeah. A big part of it could be because there's a huge silence once my show ends. I go from talking constantly to nothing. And after about 2 or 3 minutes, I think she's like, oh, okay, he's done. Exactly. Like, yeah, I think it's just the silence. That's what I predicted the whole time, was that it was like the silence after so much talking. Yeah, because it's not like I rarely... But here's the thing, though, and here's the reason why it might not just be the silence. Because sometimes I'll get a phone call as soon as my stream ends, and I'll answer. And I'll instantly go from talking on stream to talking, and she still comes in here, and she still knows it's over. That's the thing. Like, sometimes I'll get a phone call, and I'll answer it without even getting up or anything. Lights are still on, and I'll instantly dive into a phone call with my lady friend, like, without even getting up. And at that point, it has to be the inflection in my voice. Because when I talk on stream, I don't talk the same way on the phone. Yeah. The realistic answer is that she's actually watching the stream on her phone. Shut up, chat. It's definitely the inflection. Yeah, she's tuned in. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Yo, what up, Jessica? Good to see you. Gotta give her a Hylian cam. Yeah, we have a camera for her, but she stopped using it because it's summer and I always have an air conditioner on in here. So she's not using the bed by my feet anymore. So I'm working on a second camera setup that's going to be modular, that I can move it around the house and we can always keep an eye on her. And it's going to all start in my office because she has taken to coming and relaxing on this stool next to me. And she'll sleep here pretty often. So I'm working on a modular camera. The truth is, though, is that I have way too much energy for a cat that wants to sleep next to me. So on most days, she ain't staying in here because I just have way too much energy. So that's why we need a modular setup, which I'm working on it, so that we can like set it up in my room and we can like watch her sleep on the bed in there, or I can quickly go set it up in the living room and we can watch her sleep in there, and we could have like a modular setup. And no matter where she decides to go relax, we could like post up the camera real quick and like just like let her watch it. So that went over his head. Oh yeah, I thought you were just talking about the cat cam. I'll be right back though. I gotta use the restroom, unfortunately. It crept up on me. I'll be right back. Da doop da doop da boop ba boop boop. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I wasn't going to talk about it, but I think my insides might be getting Taylor farmed right now. It's very unfortunate. I think my intestines are getting Taylor farmed, dude. It's been pretty rough the past 2 days. Pretty sure we're getting Taylor farmed out right now. Very unfortunate experience that I'm going through. Oh man, hopefully I didn't miss a balloon or something. It's been pretty rough. What's the haps? You got a second? I wanted to try something on you. See, I was reading this fashion magazine and they had a personality quiz. And at the end, they'd tell you what celebrity you were most like. So I made my own quiz using Twitch's local celebrities. Want to take it? Sure. Awesome. Here, I'm just going to ask you a few questions. Answer them honestly. And don't think too long about your answers. If you had a lot of food, do you eat your favorite dish first? Yes. You were being totally honest. If you were being totally honest, would you say that you're a very lazy person? Yes. Do you hate not being the one in the spotlight? No. Do you have dreams and ambitions for the future? Yeah, to go back to bed. I mean, no. Do you worry about things for a long time after they've happened? Yes, I'm an overthinker. It sucks. It's a blessing and a curse. Yes, that's it for the questions. Now to figure out who you are. Wow, you're Pelly, the lovely lass who works the front desk at Town Hall. You are a trusting soul with high standards and a pure heart. You're selfless to a fault, and you reach out to others in need. Because of that, everyone respects you and relies on your assistance. Unfortunately, not everyone can live up to your high standards. That's right, chat. Sorry to tell you. I hate being the one to bring a dose of reality your way, but you probably have to learn to be a little less trusting of the motives of others. That is all. So wasn't that fun? I hate it because I've answered that question the same for 20 years and the answer still always lines up with like who I am as a person for the most part. It's crazy how this game has had me pegged for 20 years. Like it's actually so accurate. It's like when they say high standards, what they mean is you expect other people to be honest and truthful, so then you judge people wrongly. So when she says high standards, it's actually kind of a mistranslation, because what we all assume she's saying is that I have high standards as in I look down on people. But if you actually listen to what she said afterwards, what she's really saying is that you hold people to the same standards you hold yourself to, so you trust people too easily. So she's like, so stop trusting people so easily because people don't have the same standards you do. That's what she's saying there. And that part is very accurate for me, because I've always been the person that trusts before I accuse. Like I'd rather live my life thinking that you're going to do the right thing than sitting here worrying about the fact that you could do me dirty. And I've opened myself up to a lot of betrayal because of it, because people take advantage when they see a chance. And that's happened to me a lot in life. Like I'd like to think I'm a good judge of character, but unfortunately I'm not. And I always give out a little too much trust, and then people get weird. So she kind of got me. A good way to be, though, I agree. I'm not going to change. I told myself when I got burnt in the past, I was like, why am I going to change? I'm just going to keep being who I am. And I'm just going to get myself in less positions in life where if I do get betrayed, it matters. So I just started focusing on my solo journey. And now I just don't put myself in positions where I rely on people to the point to where if a betrayal happens, that it matters. So now it's like, it doesn't matter, because in any situation I'm giving people trust, it doesn't really matter. It's not going to affect me to the degree of it mattering. It's just going to be a lesson, and that's fine. I'm okay with a lesson. You know what I mean? I'm okay with being burnt, like whatever. I'd still rather just believe in like that's what happens to me with trolls on my stream. Like my mods have to deal with this every day because I am always willing to like trust people and bring people back to my show, and then a lot of times they end up still being like pretty bad trolls, and it's like, well, why did you try again, Hylian? And it's like, well, because I like to think that there's the best in people and that their intentions aren't to like be nasty, and you know, and it's like, well, and then they end up being trolls, and it's like, oh well, you know, you live and you learn. Today's the last day of my new job training. Nice. How's it going, Meg Petrowski? Internal clock. She just knows the time. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of that going on, Caitlin Hill, because my schedule is pretty similar. Like most of my streams end around 6 hours. And then we have ones that go longer, and then we have ones that go shorter. But most of my streams end around 6 hours. So a lot of what she's picking up on is just routine. Like, I bet you if I were to pay attention, no matter how long I stream, I wouldn't be surprised if she comes in here around 2 to 3 p.m. every day, no matter what. Just expecting my show to be over. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think a lot of it is like routine, voice inflection. She's just kind of hip to how things work around here. Yeah. Exactly. Not me being the bestest troll. You've never trolled once, man. You've never trolled once. And the only time you and I have ever had a weird interaction was because I was frustrated and annoyed and you just said the wrong thing at the wrong time. You know what I mean? Like, let's be honest. Yeah. Motion controls. Oh, true. You do like to bring up motion controls. You know, I've never really considered that trolling as much as just fun banter. But now that you mention it, you are a dirty troll and you totally are going to get timed out for it. So thanks for the reminder about all the times you brought up motion controls, and we'll see you later. Time his ass out. Get him out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, by the way, Joy, thank you for the 11 months. Yo, thank you, Joy, for the 11, man. How you doing, by the way? It's good to see you, Joy. I did, that happened on my break, and I just saw it, yeah. Yo, good to see it. I only timed him out for 1 second. He's good. He's just hamming it up. I only timed him out for a second. He's good. He's chilling. Every time I look away from stream for work, I always miss a thing. Yeah, just me being a little bit ridiculous. That means I'm doing something right, though, because as an entertainer, I want you to feel like at any moment something exciting could happen. But not in a FOMO way, just in a, this show is entertaining, you know? So at least we're doing something right. It's called fun. I need to know if Midna starts to recognize the piece as a signifier. I'm gonna let you know. Yeah, because we were chatting about that. Did you hear me talking about that a minute ago, Kerbu? It's going. Started my new job. Picked up 2 new DS games. Looking forward to a steak dinner tomorrow night. Dude, nice. Can I ask what games you picked up? And I'm super happy that the training is working out. You're locking into the new job. Take it a day at a time. You're the same way, Blood Raven. I'm your friend, so you give me a reason not to be. Right. And that's kind of how I've always been. I think most people are like that. I think if you go around and ask people, most people are trusting you before they're questioning you. Because we're all the same, dude. We're humans. And like humans want to enjoy other humans' company. And humans want to enjoy other humans. So I think naturally, no matter how jaded you are, I think most people, their instinct is to give trust. Their instinct is to say, this person's not going to do anything weird. However, then you start to add like our history and our baggage, and then sometimes you can quickly be like, but I've been burned too many times before, and screw you, I'm not going to trust you. So, but I think before you add all the variables and all the baggage and stuff, I think naturally we all would prefer to be like trusting over not. That is just a natural experience as humans, and you can't tell me otherwise. Like that's how most people function. You know, you wanna be just free form. You don't want to have to think about the malicious actor. You know, you just much rather just enjoy life. You know, talk about emotional controls. That's what I came in on. Yeah, I'll let you know. She didn't react to the piece today, so she must know that I'm trolling, or I wasn't loud enough or something. Sometimes she does sleep deep enough that she doesn't wake up. And that is called being a good pet owner. Because if your cat can get comfortable enough in your space and around you that they can fall asleep so hard that you can walk up, you can stand up and walk around the room and she stays asleep. That's like good stuff. Because from what I've read, the type of predator a cat is they're always alert. And it's actually rare that a cat ever truly like falls asleep like that. Like that's actually like a rare thing. Like when it comes to the animal kingdom, the way that cats are wired is they're wired to always be alert and ready for the next predator. So if a cat can like truly pass out to the point of like not waking up, I think that's a sign that your cat is as comfortable as possible with you. And they know they're safe. And there's nothing more beautiful than having a little fur ball who feels so safe that they can just conk out. And I've seen Midna conk out a couple times where like I couldn't interact with her. Like, well, I misspoke there, but I like got up and walked around the room, or I walked through the house, and normally she would be like up and looking around like, what are you doing? But she was just out like a light. And that felt good. As a pet owner, you feel pretty good about that. Yeah, the natural state. My dog's always up my butt. Yeah, I don't know. Dogs, I think, would be different from this example that I'm bringing up. But still, isn't it so nice to have the luxury of giving your time to your sweet little fur babes? What are your dog's names, Sweet Asparagus? Have you shared them in the Discord? I think you have. I think we checked them out the past 2 weeks. So much energy that goes into mistrusting. Yeah. True. It's like that old saying that it takes more energy to frown than smile. It's like a similar energy to that. I agree with that. It's like I think it takes more mental energy to mistrust than to trust, which is actually the only reason why I trust people, because I'm just lazy and I would rather not do anything else, because everything else takes work. Mistrusting you and questioning your motives takes far too much work, dude. I'd rather just chill, and if you do me dirty, then whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and like think about it all like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm chilling, man. Like, I'm not. Oh yeah, the two corgis, man. That picture was so cute. The one that you shared, I'm pretty sure. Being on guard is tiring. Yeah, man. I learned that real quick in life. Especially as an overthinker, I learned that you have to pick your battles as an overthinker because you're going to think about everything 5 times more than everyone else. So you might as well as pick things to think about that are better. You know what I mean by that? Like, so as like an overthinker, you just learn that it's way easier to go through life when you're not on guard, because then you're not thinking about stuff like so much and you're just like chilling. They're always guarding me or begging me for food. Aw, because you're mama. Somebody called me mama to my cat the other day, like not too long ago. And at first I was like, I'm mama? I'm like, what do I look like? Fiona over here? And then I realized, like, that's actually a compliment. Yeah, you're mama. No matter what, mama is a title, all right? It's nothing else. Your mama. Thinking about everything all at once. Yeah, man. I recently read a study that a ton of people experience that, and it's now just starting to get like looked into and talked about as like a real brain thing that brains do. There's even like a name for it. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, and I don't know how like fleshed out the science is behind it, but there is now starting to be science behind people who quote unquote overthink, and how some of us have this overdrive mechanic where we're thinking about 5 different scenarios of everything that happens around us at all times. And the key here is that a lot of people don't deal with this. That's the key, is that most people don't do this, but you would think, I lived a lot of my life thinking that everyone was like that. And then I started realizing, like, oh, no wonder I'm so mentally exhausted all the time. Because I'm thinking about everything all the time, all day, every day, 25 times, everything, always, just always. And it's not like ADHD and stuff, like that's all a part of it sometimes, or that's like separate. But what I'm talking about is a new science that they're discovering, and it's separate from other neurodivergences. It's a thing that they're discovering. And so I want to be clear, yes, there are some similarities to like other neurodivergences, but what I'm talking about is starting to be found to be separate. Like it's its own thing that is starting to be like actually looked into and scienced out. And they're starting to discover like all sorts of people deal with this. And if you do, you're not alone at all. And like, hopefully we continue to see it get fleshed out and stuff, because like I had this for the first time in my whole life. I'm not even joking. I felt like this, like after reading this article and like looking into the science myself, for the first time in my whole life, this just happened this year. It hit me like a ton of bricks that like I wasn't alone with this specific style, like this specific thing, like on how specific people deal with this thing. And like, again, like there's like a title for it now. It has something to do like hyper or something. And it's all like kind of new science. This isn't like the same run of the same stuff that a lot of people might be thinking about right this moment. I'm sure some of you are thinking about other divergences, but specifically there's something different. Yeah. And it's, constant prediction and stuff like that. Yeah. Like, so they're starting to look into it because, for example, I don't have ADHD. Like I know I do not, because I've gone through therapy and I've looked into my brain. So this is why I can tell you personally, like what we're talking about is like different. And like it's something that they're starting to science out now. I can't talk about it a lot, but because I don't know a lot about it, but it's like very different. Yeah, it's like, so it's really cool because when I read this article, like to go back to that, to kid you, like I straight up had a moment of realization that there was a ton of other people out there that were going through the exact same functions that I was going through. And I never all the way even accepted that. And I was like, wait, really? There's a whole bunch of us out there? really? Our prediction systems are firing off? Like, what? And it's like, yeah, and there's tons of people out there that have this same dilemma where their prediction systems are firing off so much and so rapidly that it bogs down their mental fatigue, and like it's tiring. Like any interaction is tiring for a person like this. And I started applying it to like stream, right? And I started thinking about why streams make me so tired. Because I was like, well, duh. Because I'm not just sitting here streaming. I'm sitting here thinking about 100,000 scenarios the whole time I'm streaming. Every interaction I'm thinking about 5 times over. And I'm thinking about real life creeping in. And by the end of my 5 to 6 hour stream, my brain is just gone. It's empty. It's gone. It's like, because streaming puts me in overdrive. You know what I mean? Like I'm here. I have all this stuff, all these moving parts going on, and I'm thinking about all of them constantly. And it made so much sense. Everything just clicked. I was like, dude, this is actually very interesting, you know, and it's cool that there's science around this now. And they're starting to look into this like prediction system glitch, if you will. Just having the words to explain why and how our brains work can be so helpful. Yeah. So it's definitely gave me a lot of power to like be able to talk to people now. I used to just say I was an overthinker. Well, everyone overthinks the text from that girl. Oh yeah, we're all overthinking that comment from our boss. No, you don't understand. I'm talking overthinking on a level that I think most people don't understand. It's not just those light moments that all humans have where you're like, oh man, did I make a mistake there? No, it's like running through scenarios in your mind 1,000 times. And it's way more. And I used to think that you could just sum it up by saying, oh, I'm an overthinker. And then I realized like, oh, no. I'm on like this whole other plane of existence in like overthinking. Like it's not even on the same level. And I finally found out that there's other people on that plane as well. And I was like, oh, and it's not just me. Like, because, you know, for a while, I thought everyone went through that to some extent, and they do. But, like, yeah. What's crazy is our brains are analyzing itself like it's an organ. Yeah. Yeah, I go over social interactions. It can ruin my whole day. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's crazy. I wish I had that article on hand so I could just share it so y'all could get, like, the knowledge from it, because it was really cool. And there was a YouTube video that went with it. I'll try to find it again and share it someday just for the curiosity and the, you know, just because it's fun. I know there's probably curious souls in the chat. It's like super, super curious. Yeah. Bum, bum. I love it when I hear kitty snores. Dude, I've only ever heard kitty snores once or twice. What a luxury to hear a kitty snore. You know, I've always felt like I was a first world citizen to some extent, understanding that even in situations where I didn't have shoes, not that there was many of those in my life, somebody out there, you know, could have it way worse. So I've always been like a level head when it comes to like the luxuries I have in my life. But I think that getting a cat made me realize just how fortunate I am as a human. The fact that I get to sit here and live in a comfy home, so comfy that I can bring a creature into it and I can give them the best life possible. Like, this is all a luxury. This is all first world luxury that I get to do as a person. I get to experience this. And that hit me harder than I think any other of my luxuries as an American and as ever have. Showers, couldn't live without them. Right? Internet at my fingertips, my cushy life compared to a lot of places in the world. But bringing home that cat made me realize just how lucky I am. Because, like, to think that other people don't necessarily get that luxury. They don't get to experience that. Like, that's crazy. Like, I never knew. I never understood that about pets. It's a privilege. Yeah, the privilege is wild once you see it. Yeah. You know, and I've always, like I said, I've always identified my privilege as an American, as a white guy, all that stuff. But like bringing home that pet, I realized like, wow, I really do got it made. Like, I don't got much to complain about. I really don't. Like, no matter how hard things get, yeah, I have so much to be grateful for. Like, it's insane. So it's pretty nice. I recommend anybody to go on the pet journey if they haven't. Yeah, like it's because it's more than just like having a cute pet. It's like all sorts of weird emotions kind of go through you. Stuff that I've never got a chance to feel in my life, really. Yeah, like it was very special. I'm still going through interesting emotions and stuff, bringing home this critter and having them depend on me, and it's just real interesting stuff. It's cool. It's like a whole new chapter of my journey, even though for some people it's like just another pet, you know, but it's because it's my first. So it's like real interesting, and it's like a lot deeper for me. I'm sure after the first, it's like a little bit less impactful, you know, I'm sure. Yeah, like everything in life, but because it's the first for me, it's like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. What are these feelings I'm feeling? Bum, 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 ba-dum. It's wild that this small animal with a tiny brain is here with me communicating and vibing. Yeah, dude. It's always a big deal to me. That's good to know. You know, because the reason I say that is because I'm a very profound individual. So everything is deep to me. So I'm willing to admit sometimes when something might not be as deep as I think it is. Right? That's why I said that. So like, it's like, I don't know. Sure, maybe it's not as deep for other people, but for me, I'm a profound guy. I'm always looking for meaning in everything. So even when I shouldn't be, you know. Get you, I'm like that too. Yeah, because you're a hip hop head. Especially conscious hip hop stuff and like Aesop. Like, yeah, dude. It takes that type of person to listen to that type of music. 100%, because otherwise it would be overwhelming. You know, like most people don't like that type of music because it's like, it causes them to like think and stuff. And that's not what everyone wants to listen to music for. I'm listening to music to like think about the universe. Some people listen to music to escape the universe, right? Like there's a big difference. That's why I think the difference between like Aesop and like conscious hip hop and lyrical music can be very different, right? A lot of the music my whole life, punk, hip hop, it had me thinking about other people's lives, other people's experiences, the trouble, the trauma, and like the universe coming together through this 5-minute track to feel something and to feel connected. That's what music did to me my whole life. You know what I mean? And like the same thing with punk music. Punk music's very political in a lot of ways, and it's very like, get up and fight for yourself, and like, I can't believe these bad tragedies are happening, and why are we not paying attention to this? And so my whole life, music has always been this journey of like thinking about things and acknowledging things, and less about like relaxing and jamming out. So now I do both. Now I do jam and I do put on music just to vibe. But when I was a kid growing up and when I got introduced to music, it was all about finding the meaning out of every word and every lyric and feeling things and connecting. And it was all like a whole thing. I don't think everyone listens to music for that. I'm telling you. Nobody wants to look at themselves, and most of what I listen to forces a mirror up to your whole life. Yeah, big time. But it was through that. That's how I grew as a person. So not everyone needs that, you know? You want my slate flooring? Yeah, dude. Hook it up. Like, that is to say, there isn't a wrong way to listen to music. That's what I was trying to say there. That's just how I approached music, and it helped me become the person I am today, and I'm very proud of that. But maybe not everyone needs that, right? Maybe not everyone wants that. Maybe they got that from other sources. Maybe you have real parents who are raising you properly. Like, well, not this guy, you know? So, you know what we say in hip hop? I had hip hop fathers. Like, unfortunately, I had hip hop dads. Like, people don't realize, like, it's like that. Like, the artists I listened to were my dads. Like, they were my hip hop fathers. We say this in the hip hop space half jokingly, but half understanding that there are kids out there that are being raised by music. And it's that that conscious hip hop that has the message in it that helps raise them in the right direction. It has you reflecting on yourself, realizing that there's more than the struggle, that you don't have to live your life a certain way. And it kind of teaches you wonderful proverbs and ways to carry yourself. My hip hop fathers, like I taught most most of the things I learned on how to interact with humans was like through music, like weirdly enough. Like some people that might sound crazy to some of y'all, but I was like raised by music because nobody else was raising me. I was doing whatever the hell I wanted. It was like cartoons, music, and video games raised your boy. All right. RuneScape, random strangers on World of Warcraft. Like I you know what I mean? So like, not everyone has that experience, dude. It is what it is, you know? Some people actually have active parenting in their lives. Could you imagine? Most of the big changes in my life I associate with specific albums. Yeah. That's divine intervention. True. Cute little beings vibrating with happiness next to you really is a gift. It really is, right, Kenzie? I'm glad you understood what I was saying. It really is a gift. It really is a gift. Those little fur balls. Well, if you like it that much, just take it. Dude, nice. I just robbed Rasher. Nice. You better put it to good use or I'll know about it. Nice. We robbed Rasher. He deserved it. Freaking pig. Freaking pig. He deserved it. How goes Retro Crossing? It's going pretty good. We just up here being grateful for today, for show. Practicing a little gratitude. You know, the start of my streams, I used to do gratitude stuff. It was for like maybe a 6-month period, maybe not even. Maybe it was just like a couple weeks. The start of my stream, I would grab my journal and I would talk about and jot down 2 things I was grateful for at the start of my stream. And then we would dive into the rest of the Monday morning show. So my point is that this broadcast has always been on that ish. I might not be the exact same streamer I was a couple years ago, but I still try to incorporate that type of stuff into my broadcast because that's who I am. I was raised on each one, teach one. We just talked about it, hip hop. That is literally one of the teachings of hip hop. Each one, teach one. You have to push it along. Tribe Called Quest. Push it along. Push it along. Right? Like that's like the whole thing. So I that stuff oozes into my show, and it always has been. Like always, it's always been here. Even when I'm not talking about it every day, it's been a part of my show for a long time. I miss doing my grateful checks in the morning. I actually miss doing that. It was cool. Boom, 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 boom. Kindness costs nothing. I agree with that. Yeah, that's one of my favorite sayings for sure. Every generation has to learn, and it can't be taught in schools. True. The rare teacher that kind of teaches it through their class. I had like maybe one teacher that was on that level. The rare teacher that's just ahead, and he just knows, or they just know. You've changed over the years I've watched you, but it's a beautiful growth, and I think has only improved the show. Thanks. I appreciate that. I agree. I've strived, putting myself out on display, as you could imagine, revealed a ton of like flaws and truths about myself that I have been slowly correcting over years. Yeah. And that was the beautiful side of streaming. I'm grateful for that. But that was also the brutal side of streaming, because it puts it all on display. You know, and you go back and you watch the VODs. I used to watch my VODs like every day. I'd watch like 20 minutes of my VOD. And I'd go back and I'd watch 20 minutes and I would be like, oh my gosh, that needs to change. This should be better. And when you're putting yourself on display and then you're going back and you're grilling yourself like that, it's so easy to grow. Because at that point it's not about like ridiculing yourself. It's about seeing things you want to change in yourself and changing it. So slowly but surely I realized like little details that I could adjust and enhance and make better about who I was as a person and how I interacted with people, how I present myself, even stuff like how I talk, how I speak, how I present myself in that way. Like it's not even the deep stuff. I also used this platform as a tool to like teach me how to like better speak and like how to better word things and how to better explain myself or share my thoughts and better communicate is what I'm trying to say. So it's been nice, man. I appreciate you saying that though. Thank you so much. I feel like that came from your heart and that was really kind of you. Yeah, I will be forever growing and changing, and you guys can watch it all happen in real time. And that's like kind of cool to me. I think that's neat. It used to scare me. I used to be kind of afraid of that. I used to be like, oh no, people are going to see me at my worst. And then they're going to not accept that I could do better. I used to like worry that like I had to hide my flaws because they would be used against me in the future. And like sometimes they are, and that sucks. But I feel like here's a way to word what I'm saying, because I just had a thought in the middle of that. What streaming feels like the hyperbolic time chamber for some of that stuff. I feel like streaming on the level that I've been blessed to stream on, has enhanced a lot of that stuff that I don't think I would have got to the point that I'm at until I was 45. I feel like streaming helped me get over stuff that I don't think I was going to get over until I was 45. I think it would have took me that long through my own personal methods. And I think I would have still been struggling with things that I have been healing faster and more rapidly than ever before, because streaming puts it all out there and you can't run from it. And that's beautiful. And that's why I recommend streaming to people and stuff, because it's really cool. It's like, I think I've grown twice the speed I would have grown naturally if I did not stream. It would have took me twice as long to get where I'm at mentally and like where I'm growing as a person, and I'm fighting off a lot of stuff in my life and trying to work through traumas and all that stuff. I think I would have delayed my growth. I think I would have took me longer to get through it all, you know? Yeah, it's like real interesting. But all I'm saying is like the hyperbolic time chamber for self-growth, self-reflection, all that's what streaming feels like. For those that don't know that reference, it's Dragon Ball Z. Essentially, it's a chamber where one day is 1 year. That's what I'm referencing. I'm referencing this chamber in a show where one day is a year. So I essentially stepped into this chamber and I had a more rapid growth, and I came out on the other end, but it was only a day, you know? Anyways. I think that's currently where I'm at in life, currently going through a lot, and I feel like I have to work on my mental bad. Yeah, take care of yourself one step at a time. My favorite quote is, the most fundamental harm we can do to ourselves as humans is to lie to ourselves, and to better word that, to not be honest with ourselves. That's the most harmful thing any person can do to themselves. If you're not honest with yourself, that's the one person you always need to be honest and blunt with. However, the second half of that quote always gets dropped. But do it gently. So the quote is, the most fundamental harm we can do to ourselves as humans is to not look at ourselves honestly and gently. Paraphrased. To not look at yourself and say, okay, I can do better and I can work on this, but be gentle. Be gentle. Don't rip yourself to shreds. This is something I still struggle with. I'll be real. I'll be transparent. And I have to catch myself, and I have to fight those intrusive thoughts, and I have to like catch myself from sulking and going down a spiral, a drain, because I struggle with that. That's just me personally. So look at yourself honestly, but look at yourself gently. I think the gently part is the part that was hard for me to learn. And I think every person's going to be different. But gently means no sulking. It means not being sorry for yourself. It means being able to look at yourself and say, this sucks. I could do better, but not saying you suck. Not like talking down on yourself, right? Like that's the difference between someone doing something healthy for themselves and something harmful. Harm is when you're saying, I suck. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Growth is, I could have did that better. That was a real stupid decision. You see how they almost sound the same? Think about it. Wow, man, that was a real bad decision. What the hell was I thinking? Healthy. I suck. Why would I do that? I'm an idiot. Unhealthy. It's all about being able to separate you from the equation and just accepting like a mistake was made, right? And that's just one example of this and how you interact with that in your life. It's about like, you'll hear in like Buddhist teachings, it's about picturing you watching you. This is, now we're getting deep, y'all. We're getting deep. All right, listen, it's like in Buddhist teachings, they teach you to visualize looking at yourself dealing with the problem. This is what they teach you in Zen. So like, let's say that I ate a cupcake that I shouldn't have ate, and I'm mad because I'm trying to lose weight. And then I start talking down on myself, and I'm like, oh man, I'm an idiot. Why would I eat that cupcake? What am I doing? Pause and pretend that you're watching yourself go through that mental battle, and just sit back and try to pretend like you're watching yourself go through these motions. And if you can kind of figure out the magic of this like exercise, then it helps you separate the you out of the equation. Because once you can separate the you out of it and you can just look at it for what it is, it's a mistake. A mistake was made. I can do better. I'm done. Like, done. Pause. Don't like don't get so caught up into the like the hows and the whys and beating yourself up and sulking, and that's all like a lot of you stuff. That's all like a lot of like, you are just beating yourself up. You're just like digging into yourself. Whereas like, if you like separate it and like kind of pretend like you aren't your thoughts, that's what Buddhists try to teach you. Like your thoughts are separate from who you actually are. Then like the real magic begins. But like, that's like real hard. Like what I'm talking about is like real deep and real hard. Like to truly be able to like separate yourself from your thoughts and to be able to look onto yourself and be kind to yourself and say, look, you're going to beat yourself up, but like, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to take care of you. Don't worry. That sounds nuts, right? Like that's crazy deep. Like you're going to beat yourself up, but don't worry. I'm going to take care of you. Like, wait, what did he just say? So like, I didn't mean to go that far into that like depth of like goofy stuff. So like, I apologize. The point that I'm trying to make though is like, be honest with yourself, but be gentle. Once you step into sulking and once you step into self-destruction, like self-negative thoughts, you're not actually healing anymore, because you can't heal. Like, you know how our bodies can't heal while they're inflamed? Imagine self-negativity as an inflamed mind. That's what my therapist actually said to me, and it helped a lot. He was like, you know how like, if you don't know how medical stuff works, like if your body's inflamed, it can't heal. This is why we give you medicine, because medicine makes your body less inflamed and then it can start healing. So he said, now imagine when you're picking at yourself, you're inflaming your mental, and your mental can't heal if it's inflamed. And that's what self-deprecation, that's what like negativity is. It's inflaming of the mind. You're inflaming yourself, and you can't heal like that. You're never going to heal if you're sitting there just beating yourself up. You're inflamed. So they taught me that. That's helped me try to figure out how to get out of my bad negativity with my mind. So that's what I think of like that. I try to think like, all right, I'm just adding to the problem. Let me step back. Let me take a deep breath. Let me get the negative out. Let me stop being hard on myself. And then all of a sudden it's easier to kind of see more clear. And then once I get that clarity, I go, okay, well, now what's the solution? But that's a hard step to get to, you know, when you're finally able to ask yourself, okay, what can I do about this? Because you're never going to ask yourself, what can I logically do about this, and be able to have an answer. That's the key. If you're inflamed, if you're all inflamed and all on yourself, how can you ever get a logical answer? How? You can never. There's no way you're going to be able to find the answer on what to do about eating that cupcake if you're worried about the fact that you ate the cupcake. You can't. You got to get out of that. Instead, you got to say, okay, I ate the cupcake. What do I do next time? All right, well, next time, don't put myself in the situation around the cupcake at all. Boom, instant solution. All right, next time, let myself eat the cupcake, but don't beat myself up over it and call it a treat for the day. Boom, second solution. Third, Next time, tell the person who offered it to me that you just can't do that. And if they could support your health journey, that would be great. Don't offer me another cupcake. Boom. Now you're communicating with your loved ones. Now you're getting support. You know, fourth, you know what I mean? Like, but you can't really start creating solutions until you're out of the mess, the web, you know, the darkness, you know, like you can't come to that clear thought until you're not inflamed. Anyways, I'm going to get off my soapbox. I'm not here to give anybody advice. I'm just sharing the stuff that I learned through my own journey. So just a quick disclaimer, you know, streamers aren't people that should be giving advice out, but what we can do is we can share wisdom and we can share our experiences, and then you guys can take it or leave it. All I'm doing is sharing the wisdom with stuff that helped me. Please understand that your journey is always going to be way different, and that I'm not saying anything that like should be considered facts. I'm just a guy sharing stuff that I went through. But I find that through shared experience, we all grow. Through our collective knowledge, right? We can all grow. And that's what this is about. So if I ever jump into these little rants, just know that I'm not looking to like help anybody, because that's not really what I should be trying to do. I just am sharing my knowledge, and then you can take and pick it apart and say, oh, you know what, that actually makes sense, or I don't know about that. And like, that's fine, you know? But like medical professionals are the people that you should talk to. And the best way to end that rant is therapy is dope. It's expensive sometimes, and if you can't figure it out, I understand. But I just want to throw that out there. Like, therapy's dope. Just throwing that out there. Anybody who needs to hear that. Therapy's actually super dope. And like, I was actually somebody who fought it for a really long time. So I can tell you firsthand that if you don't think it is dope, I also thought it was stupid for my own personal reasons. And then I realized it's really dope. So like, yeah, just throwing that out there. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Pastel Constellation. You're not alone. You're not alone. So your journey's different. And that's why your journey is taking you where you are now. And however you end up going through your journey, it's not going to be the same. So if anything, you know, that's the way I see it, is that's your journey. And, you know, hopefully you still manage to find your own way through things. I know plenty of people that have led to have successful, mentally healthy lives without ever going to therapy. And maybe they kind of needed it. But through experience, they figured out how to kind of get through their own problems, and they're fine. And maybe that's your journey. Maybe your journey is to figure it out on your own over time. And you're going to find the right answer, and you're going to figure it out, and you're going to lock in. You know? Yeah. Oh, you're not negative at all. You're good, homie. Yeah, not even a little bit, right? So just keep that in mind. Everybody's journey is different. You know, if you feel like, oh, I should be in therapy, but I can't make it work. It's like, well, maybe you're not meant to make it work. Don't forget that. You don't have to follow every single action that society tells you is the right or wrong answer. Your journey is very much your own, and you just might be somebody who never gets into that. And like, you find your own answers. That's cool. That's cool. You should, if anything, that's even cooler. To be fair, that's even cooler in my opinion, but that's a different conversation. Like, I think you're more of a badass. But like, anyways, that's like a different talk. Like, that's just me though. Yo, what up, Kita Bonita, baby? How you doing today, homie? How you doing today? Yeah, but that's a different talk. That's a skill that designing Megadesk has really taught me, because I'm learning mechanical engineering for the first time, and it's made so many mistakes along the way. I cannot tell you how much of a challenge it's been to give myself grace for it. I have redonkulous expectations. Yeah, I do the same thing to myself. Yeah. Takes a while, but you'll get there. Buddhist teachings are very helpful. Coming on alert to say, as a mom, this hits harder some days. Surviving is okay. Yeah, take it a day at a time. Been lurking while working in my classroom, but just popping in to say that I'm a teacher, and I feel like my first priority is making sure all my kids feel loved. I have lots of kids with no real parents, and I'm just trying to teach them to be good humans and encourage them above academics. Man, why are teachers the best, dude? Can we get a shout out for all the teachers out there, even the ones that are not watching my stream, even though why wouldn't you be? I guess we'll give you a pass for today. But We shout out to our teachers, man. They're the ones who are carrying the torch, baby. Thank you for what you do. A very thankless job. It was the right decision for me, but I know it's not how it goes for everyone. Exactly. Exactly. You just never know. You're about to go on vacation, dude. Nice. Dude, nice. Where are you go? Are you going somewhere specifically, or all right? Do I want the Squirtle shades? I don't. Let's get out of here. We've always been big supporters of our teachers here in this stream for sure. Thanks for hanging out, everyone, today, by the way. Appreciate y'all tuning in for our little Down Tempo Tuesday. And it's been a good day. Lots of yaps, lots of chats, playing some Retro Crossing. We've had a solid audience all around, solid discussions, and great energy throughout the stream. And I just want to say thank you because you were a part of that. So if you can hear me, thank you. You were a part of that. So thanks for helping cultivate and curate an amazing space on the internet for certainly more than you or I to enjoy. And that's the best part. That's the best part. So thank you so much, everybody. Thanks for hanging out today. Just vibing. Trying to pay off my debts to Tom Nook. The debt continues. Let's go. Let's go find some more fruit trees. Even the mean teachers, sure. Usually their heart's in the right place. You're going to New York for the first time in 15 years? Dude, I've never been, man. One day I'll get to New York, though. That's so exciting. Are you going to go to the Nintendo store? That's always the first question I ask when people say they're going to New York. Anybody else? First question. Going to the Nintendo store? Oh, you going to the Nintendo store? Oh, you going to the Nintendo store? They might not even be gamers. I'm out here asking boomers. You going to the Nintendo store? They're like, Nintendo, what? You've been to the NYC Nintendo store? Oh, so jealous. How could you not go to the Nintendo store? That's what I'm saying. How could you not go spend $70 on like a t-shirt because it's in New York and because it's Nintendo? How could you not? What are you doing? Well, of course I'm going to the Nintendo store. It's on the itinerary. I've been in New York 2 times and I haven't gone to the Nintendo store. It's all right. You know, sometimes in life I make bad decisions too. I won't hold it against you. Just remember, be honest and gentle. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Did we ever go back to Dude's house to get that fossil? I was having a bad day today. Starting off with a stream helped me reframe it. Dude, nice. Glad you're feeling a little better today, dude. You got to get into some Raiders soon. I have Nintendo Land within walking distance, so I get all my Nintendo stuff there. What's Nintendo Land? Did you see Bubbly Basin will release on the 5th? They are not doing it on the 5th. They are not lining up on the exact day of Fields of Mystria. They are such scum lords. What am I gonna do now? Why do I have VIP badge? Because you're dope. Take 30 on the house. All right, I gotta go look it up. I gotta go see if this is true. Pokopiax.com. Let's see. I was under the impression that it was the 8th the whole time. So it's kind of funny because I was expecting the first week. I was expecting the first week the whole time. All right, I got Vice here. Let's skip 53 minutes. Here we go. Pokemon Pokopia's DLC pack Bubbly Basin is due for release on August 5th, 2026. And it was a Japanese ad, and it looks super silly. Look at this dude's face down here. You guys can't see it. Like this dude down here. Why is this so goofy? There's such no way, dude. They just doubled up on me on Mystria Day. That's actually kind of rough. I'm like overthinking it a little bit, but it's actually kind of rough. So that means we get a Pokemon Presents soon. It was probably meant for today, but the earthquake in Japan delayed it. Oh, actually Splatoon Raiders has the spotlight, so maybe we wait for Pokemon Presents for next week. I didn't mean Pokemon Presents. I meant the trailer. Oh yeah, I agree. I don't think there's going to be a trailer. I don't think there's going to be a Pokemon Presents so soon in the month. I'm actually starting to read reports that there might not be a Pokemon Presents this August at all, which would be really weird because I think they do one every year. So I'm not even sure about that. I wonder if that's true. I wonder what's going on with that. So it looks like Bubbly Basin is coming out on the 5th. That's rough. We might just have to pick one or do both and do a really long stream. I'm gonna have to wrap my head around that later. So here's the cool part though. The time zones for Mystria are not midnight. So hold on a second. We might be able to do both for day one, at least day one, because they just released the Fields of Mystria Q&A and it talked about the times. So it releases at noon Eastern Daylight Time. So Fields of Mystria releases at noon. We could technically play Pokopia for the first 4 hours because it'll likely release at midnight if I had to guess. And then we could switch to Mystria. We could. Yeah, like, so we guess we have some leeway here. Yeah, apparently Bubbly Basin just got announced for the 5th of August. We got our date for the... So that's probably the free update. And that's probably the DLC, because the DLC is called Bubbly Basin. So I'm assuming that's the free update and the DLC together on release. Ooh. As we all assumed was going to be the case in the first place. We all assumed that anyways. So, like, that works. Oh, I suck. Dude. Dude! 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 Okay. So yeah, August 5th. I, for some reason, was under the impression that it was coming in the first week of August. And then somebody corrected me and they were like, we don't have a date yet. And I said to myself, oh. And then all of a sudden, now we're getting it August 5th. So that's kind of weird. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to assume the Pokemon company's watching my stream. I can't believe we got Mystria the same day as Bubbly Basin. You see what they're doing to me, Kerbu? Now I have a brand new 1.0 Mystria release and Pokopia's DLC release on the same day. And I have to somehow figure out how to manage both or do only one or the other. I have to like pick a team. I don't like this at all. I was going to play Bubbly Basin for days straight. I was going to play Mystria for days straight and nothing else. Oh, that's rough. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to think pretty hard about this. At least I got like 2 weeks to think about it. I suppose I could just let you all decide. I could let you all decide. For those of you that are tuned in now, type a 1 in the chat for Pokopia and type a 2 for Fields of Mystria. If you have to choose one that I play, 1 for Pokopia, 2 for Fields of Mystria. If you have to choose only one, 1 for Pokopia, 2 for Fields of Mystria. Oh, it's pretty split, but it's Pokopia leaning for sure. All right, we might have to run an official poll. All right, we'll run an official poll later this week, maybe, and we'll see what people think. We'll make it official. Yeah, maybe we'll let the chat decide. We're talking about, so we just found out that Pokopia's DLC is releasing on the 5th of August, and also Fields of Mystria's update is on August. So I was asking the chat which one they would prefer if I played one and not both. Which one would you prefer me play? Which one would you be more inclined to come watch me play? Pokopia, type of 1, Fields of Mystria, type of 2. Which one would you be more interested in watching me play? The Pokemon stuff or the Fields of Mystria stuff? Now, I'm not saying that it has to be this way. We might try to figure out how to do both. But I'm just saying, like, let's say I had to choose one or the other. Which one, what team are you on? I think for day 1, we can do both. You know what, man? I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I know what I might have to do. So next week, I come back on the 2nd or 3rd, and then Wednesday is when it comes out. So I'm taking off. So I'm basically going to have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or Monday and Tuesday to finish Grand Bazaar. Here's what we're going to do. I'm not sure yet, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to finish Grand Bazaar, and we're going to pivot Fields of Mystria to the night stream, I think. And you guys might get a couple weeks of splits. Maybe y'all will get splits for like 2 weeks straight, where I'll just stream twice a day for like 2 weeks. We'll see. Let me see how I feel about that. I think we might just have to lock in, because I think I want to play both games, and I don't know if I want to sacrifice them. So I think we got to finish up Grand Bazaar, and then we got to figure out what we're going to do about that. Yeah. The thing is, though, is I don't want to switch them back and forth. Like, I think if I'm going to do Pokopia in the morning, I think Pokopia stays in the morning. And then if I'm going to do Mystria at night, Mystria stays at night. And then the only problem with this strategy is the nighttime watchers won't get any Pokopia. And more importantly, the morning watchers wouldn't be getting any Fields of Mystria. So, like, that does kind of suck, because my morning stream is very farming sim adjacent. It's the only problem with this theory. So then at that point, it would come down to VOD frogs. And, like, people just have to watch VODs if they want to watch Mystria. Or if they can't be here at night, is what I'm saying. That's, like, the only problem with this theory is, like, Morning Squad is going to want to watch me play Mystria too. You know what I mean? Like... So it's like a little rough for the morning game. We'll figure it out. I got a couple days to think about it. Man, they got me good with this one. I wasn't ready. I thought I was going to have at least 2 weeks in between Mystria and Pokopia. I was starting to think that it was going to be about a 2-week delay. Nope. Same exact day, huh? Oh, frick. 1 week of each. Yeah, something like that. I was thinking about that as well. Like just playing one and then playing the other and being late to one. And then now you'll know my brain is being racked on which one would be better to play on release for my brand and for my people. And that's why maybe you guys decide that and we let the majority rule this time. Right? Because like... there's probably an answer to that question. There's one of them will probably bring more viewership and stuff than the other. And one of them is probably the right answer, quote unquote, and one of them is probably the wrong answer. when it comes to the black and white numbers game and like the business. But it's hard to say which one is which. It's hard to say. It's like Pokopia is probably the more hype in the moment because it's still the newer game and like it's Pokemon. But like you guys do need to know the power of my brand, and people know me for farming sims, and Fields of Mystria's release is going to be very hype, I think. And it is going to be just as successful as a content driver for me because I've built my brand off of farming sims. So like both are very good options. Like it's like both are gonna probably do pretty well, and that's why it's like, well, maybe I just let the people decide, because you know, yeah, it's like both are gonna be like pretty good. What's my nickname here? Okay, it's Darling. Okay, I'll take it. Cute. Only one solution: clone yourself. I think if Mystria didn't do early access, it would be an easier to pick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. So, yeah, for me, it would be like, maybe we just play Pokopia and we skip Mystria for 2 weeks. Again, that's like rough, though, because we've been talking about playing Mystria 1.0 since we found out it was coming out in the date. So I've been like gassing this up. I've been like, oh, we're here for Mystria. We're here for Mystria. If I were to delay Mystria for 2 weeks or a week, like that does feel kind of bad. It kind of feels like, never mind, Pokemon. It's like, oh, it's a little rough. That's why I'm like, maybe the night stream is the play, because like I'm still delivering, just in a different time slot. You get the VODs, you can tune in if you can, and everybody wins because you get way more Hylian descent than you normally do. And that's like cool. Like that's a vibe, you know, who cares? At that point, everybody wins. Except for the people who would prefer to watch Mystria in the morning. That's the only part there that sucks. But... yeah, Mystria is going to be a little extra hype because it's the 1.0 release, right? So, you know, I think Pokemon has a lot of power behind it. So I don't know if it'll out-hype Pokopia, but it's still going to be hype. I think both are going to be very great moves for my channel regardless. So that's why it's like a hard decision, because it's not like there's a real obvious answer here for me. I think both are great. I think both are going to be great. If Pokopia drops the night of the 4th in North America, does that make it easier to decide? A little bit. But for me, it would be 9 p.m. and that's bedtime. So like 8 in the morning is better anyways. It'd be different if I was like PST and it would be 6 in the morning or 6 in the evening, because then I could do a night stream is kind of what you're hinting at, I think. But usually when something releases the night before, for me it's 9 p.m. and it's like, okay, that's like, at that point we're doing like a night stream, you know. Regardless of what you play, I'll be here. Thank you. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Just trying to wrap my head around it. It kind of caught me off guard. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what the best decision. As always, I'll follow my heart, but this time I might poke the community to help me decide. Why not? This actually kind of feels like one of the best situations to have y'all help. You know what I mean? When you're staring down the barrel of two great games and knowing that we're going to eventually play both, at this point, it's like, let the community decide. I'll let the majority win. And why not? I think we'll run a poll or two. Down for you streaming Mystria, because then I won't be spoiled on Pokopia. That's a really good point. I suppose some people would be avoiding the Pokopia content so that they're not spoiled, because it's going to be maybe a new story and stuff. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people will probably want to avoid spoilers. A lot of people avoided spoilers for Pokopia's release. I know that much. There was a lot of people who were like, I want to experience this by myself kind of vibes. I don't know why I went back in the store. I thought that I had something to sell. I just wanted to water some flowers. Do you think magnet rise will work underwater? Oh, good question. I don't know. I want to say no to that. I want to say they're not going to let you breathe underwater with magnet rise. But if it doesn't, then how is decorating going to work underwater? Maybe the diving skill will be way more useful than we realize. Picked up Pokopia because of you playing it. It's such a good game. They can have your cake and eat it too. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We definitely got a lot to think about, and we got a couple days. So for right now, it's going to be up in the air, and we're going to talk to. I'll talk to the community about it, and we'll figure out what the best decision might be, for the majority of people's happiness. I'm not going to be able to make everyone happy. We all know that, but let's just try to make the most people happy this time around, and then see what happens from there. We'll see what we want to do. Oh, I did my hard workout. The physical therapist let me cast her stream onto the TV, and she really enjoyed it. Oh, no way, dude. That's cool. That's kind of cute. I like that. I'm glad. Let them know they can find me any day they want. We got a new viewer. Bring them in. Badge them up. That's funny. Nice. I hope you had a good session there, Maharit. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. You guys hear that? Hold on a second. You guys hear that? You guys hear that, right? Do you hear that? No, stop. No, not that. Wait, it's gone. Did it go away? It was a mosquito. I was trying to see if any of y'all could hear it. It was a mosquito. There was a mosquito buzzing around. They come out in summer and they sting you if you don't move. But it disappeared. Weird. It's not fair. Mine won't let me change the channel of the TV while I do my physical therapy. That's not fair. Well, go ahead and give me the hospital's number. All right, go ahead and give me the physician's phone number. I'll handle this. Don't even worry. I'll handle it. Pass me the number. I'll take care of this. It had the mesquite go. I wonder if Sparty's still going. Spartan got his Switch too and was playing Splatoon Raiders this morning. I wonder if he's still going. Let me go see. No, he usually only streams in the mornings, or for a certain amount of time. He's done. I wonder how he enjoyed Splatoon Raiders, man. I've been waiting to hear his opinion of it because he's a big splatter. It's my second knee replacement, so I guess I've earned my stripes. Sounds like it. All right, I think we're done here. Had to let the dogs out and cook some food. Nice. Getting yourself some soup. Getting yourself some soups. All right, we have a couple more trees to shake. Ooh, I love me a good lentil soup. There's this Indian restaurant around me that does this super delicious lentil soup, and they add what's called soup chicken to it for a couple extra bucks. And I don't know what the heck soup chicken even is, but it's the perfect tenderness of chicken, and it's very flavorful. It's so good.
Hey, Fancy C. The other day I was digging in my couch and I found this creepy old letter. You have got to check it out, Weenie.
Petite bonbon. Your eyes sparkle like sweet, sweet rock candy, mined from the depths of the night sky. Your secret admirer.
It sounds stupid, but I can't even remember where or when I got that letter. All I could say is I obviously got it from someone I didn't care about. Unless I got it from you, then you didn't send it, did you?
Idiot. What's the haps? You got a second? I wanted to try something on you. You see, I was reading this fashion magazine and they had a personality quiz. Dude, I will say that Wild World is probably the second biggest culprit of repeatable dialogue in the whole franchise. New Horizons is actually the first. No, it's probably the other way around. A lot of people don't talk about that with Wild World. Wild World did unfortunately have a ton of repeated dialogue, and it mostly came in the form of these little mini games. The villagers would ask you multiple times in a row about the same thing throughout the day if you played for longer than an hour. And it was just an unfortunate side of the game. And I didn't feel this in Animal Crossing GameCube nearly bad at all. And I didn't feel this at all in City Folk, and I didn't feel this at all in New Leaf, but I did feel this in New Horizons as much of you did as well. So funny enough, New Horizons is the closest thing to Wild World when it comes to that, and Wild World's the closest to New Horizons when it comes to repeated dialogue. I get so mad as a kid with that. Yeah. So weirdly enough, I will say that one of Wild World's down, negative parts is the slightly repetitive commentary. I was wondering if somebody would notice. Wait, soup chicken sounds amazing, bro. I need to make broccoli cheddar soup. 8675309. I missed that. 867. Wait, I started singing Incense and Peppermints. I was about to start 86793. I was about to start singing Incense and Peppermints for some. Incense and Peppermints. That is not how that's supposed to go, right? I don't remember the tune now. How does the tune go? 8675309. There it is. 8675309. There it is. That's a little better. Took me a second, but we got there. Incense and Peppermints literally haunts me. It randomly gets stuck in my head all day. Incense and Peppermints. Yeah, dude, me too. Darn it, Tommy Two-Tone. Actually, those songs are similar. They are, yeah, kinda. Thank you. Did you see Dreamlight Valley's doing a charity bundle for a bear club? The purchase of the companion bundle will go to conservation efforts. Oh, I did not see that. How long is it going for, Bloodraven? We'll talk about it on Wednesday because I'm here for Wreck-It Ralph. I'm here for Ralph on Wednesday, so. The team reached out to me for a little sponsorship. Starts on Wednesday. Cool. We'll talk about it and we'll see. We'll check into it on Wednesday. Thank you for the heads up. They announced that yesterday. Yo, Aelith. Guess who got their cloud? Yo, Aelith. Guess who logged in when there was only 30 hours left and spent 7,000 more moonstones to purchase everything up to the cloud? It was worth it. It was the first time I ever cheesed. It was the first time I ever cheesed a star path where I truly sat there and said, I'm going to waste over 10,000 moonstones instead of playing the game. I did it. I did it unapologetically. So what I'm hearing is you're all caught up on the star path. I am, and I got my freaking, but I am not caught up on Dream Dust, really. I got some help with Dream Dust recently, which is nice. Thank you to Sith Angel. I don't think Wreck-It Ralph is going to cost Dream Dust, though, because he's a part of a realm that we've already engaged with or whatever. So if I had to guess, I would imagine that Wreck-It Ralph is going to be activated via some sort of quest line or something. Or like getting Vanellope to level 10 or something. I don't know if they've said anything about this, though, so I don't know what it's going to take. I meant to ask my marketing team what it's going to take, but I haven't done that yet. I probably should do that today. I'm actually going to go do that right now, so I don't forget. I'm going to go do that right now. Hey, is there any chance you know how we will be unlocking Ralph? I just want to make sure my game is caught up so I can jump straight into the new stuff. Example, I might need to level up Vanellope more. Because I'm realizing now, I don't think I ever got Vanellope up to level 10 yet. I think my Vanellope is like level 7. And I bet you it's tied behind her. Like if I had to guess, I bet you it's tied behind Vanellope. I'm gonna have to level her up, I think. I'm gonna just go ahead and throw that wild guess out there. I probably have to level up Vanellope. It has something to do with the Forgotten. Ooh, so it might be based off the Forgotten. Which I'm done with the whole Forgotten storyline. So if it has to do with the Forgotten, I'm good. I'm good. You should read the patch notes. I haven't read them yet. I usually read them the day of, but I'll go ahead and I'll send a message to my marketing team and then I'll read the patch notes as well. Yeah, thank you. What's up, Raiders? Hey. Yo, Maria Cat. Dude, legend. What? You're coming in here and blessing me, dude? What? What? Dude, Maria. Man, what's up, dude? Let me go ahead and get you a shout out. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Maria. Hold on a second. Yo, nice. What were y'all up to? What were y'all up to? What were y'all up to today? You were doing some fields. We were just talking about fields.
Coming to show some love.
Dude, are you excited for the update? They screwed me. They just announced that they're going to release the update on the same day as Pokopia's DLC, or the other way around. And now I was going to play Fields of Mystery at 1.0, but now I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do. We're going to end up streaming for 16 hours and we're going to do both is what we're going to do, at least on day one. But I'm more concerned about the rest of the week and what I plan to do. That's what I'm really concerned about. Day one, we can pull off both, but after that, we're going to have to pick a team or something. So I've never played Fields. I want to check it out. Oh, perfect timing, because in like about a week or two, we're getting the 1.0 update, and the game's going to be completed essentially, and you're going to be able to keep just playing with your save file that you started now. So if you're enjoying Fields, I encourage you heavily to continue playing and stick with it, because it gets only better from where you are. Not that I know where you are, but I can just tell you that the game just only gets better over time. It's really good. My favorite part of Mystria is the mines, the caves. So what would be the short explanation of the objective of Disney Dreamlight Valley? So Disney Dreamlight Valley is a life simulation game where you are put into a universe to live alongside your favorite Disney and Pixar universe characters. And that's it. It's very similar to Animal Crossing Sophis in that regard. It's a life sim, and you're meant to live your life with your villagers. In this case, the villagers are characters from your favorite movies, and that's the only real difference. Now, I'm going to get to some more, but that's like the only real difference. It's a life sim game. Now, as far as objectives and goals, it does differ from AC. See, in Disney Dreamlight Valley, you have levels for each of those characters. So imagine if Tangy had 10 levels and you had quest and a story to do with her. Well, instead of Tangy, it's Belle. And you go through and you level up all of the different companions and all the characters, and you flesh out their own little individual stories, and you get rewards at the end. So the main objective of Disney Dreamlight Valley is to live your life in the world of, what is it just called? The Valley, Dreamlight Valley. Thank you. Dreamlight Valley. And you are tasked to introduce yourself to new characters and to rebuild the valley from that has been lost over years due to this curse called the Forgotten. I don't want to overload you. I just want to answer your question simply. The real objective of Disney Dreamlight Valley, finally, I got to the point, is to rebuild Dreamlight Valley back to its former glory. And the story of the game is that as a kid, you imagined this place called the Valley, Dreamlight Valley, and you created this universe, and then you became an adult and you forgot all about it. And now you're trying to tap back into your childhood. And as you return to Dreamlight Valley, everyone has been cursed with the forgetting. And you are rebuilding the valley that you created as a child. So you go into these different universes and you bring them back to the valley. You find Buzz and Woody, you find Sword in the Stone Merlin, you find all these characters and you bring them back to the valley and you decurse them essentially from the forgetting. And once the fog lifts, they remember their past with you, and they come and they hang out with you, and they come and they live in the valley with you. And that's essentially the gist of like the objective of Dreamlight Valley. But as far as a video game goes, I already gave you all the answers. Right? It's a life sim. There's decorating. There's characters and quests that you kind of follow, level them up, get loot, continue to decorate, build, your land. Very similar to Animal Crossing in a lot of ways when it comes to like what you do every day when you log in. Similar to some of the activities you do in AC. Similar, not the same, but similar. And there you go. Yeah. And also chat was helping a little bit with that answer also. So thank you. Thank you, chat. So yeah, that's like a rough idea of like the goals in DDV and what you do gameplay wise, and then the story of the game. And it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game if you're a Disney fan, but here's the key. If you're not a Disney fan, it's still actually a really solid game. And that's what originally hooked me. And you can find my first episode ever. It's actually chopped up in, I think, 3 parts. And if you ever want to see my first interactions with the game and get my real, like, raw opinions going in, that whole first episode, which I think, again, is released in 3 parts on YouTube, is, like, one of the best ways for you to kind of get an idea of, like, what a non-Disney fan going into it was thinking and how I got turned quickly into a big fan of the game, because just the structure of the game itself is really solid and it's a good experience if you like life sims and if you enjoy, Animal Crossing adjacent games. So I do encourage y'all to go check out my YouTube first couple episodes of it, and you can get a feel for like my true like first-hand experience loading the game up and playing it and having zero intentions of liking it. And it's pretty cool. Probably some of the coolest content I've done, because it was all really good and witty and silly, and I made it fun the whole time. And I will say that for somebody who doesn't like play DDV as much as I used to, I think a lot of people here who were there for those days would agree that that was probably some of my most fun content I ever did for those that first month of DDV. Because I made a point to make it fun the whole way through. No matter if I was enjoying the moments or not, the whole time it was focused on comedy and wit and silliness and messing around with the idea of the characters. And at one point, like by episode 1, I was like, I hate Goofy. Goofy's an idiot. And then by episode 3, my title was like, we are officially Goofy stans. We love Goofy. I took everybody on a journey, and it was like a month of just nothing but laughs and silliness. And it was all very curated. And I'm not going to tell all my secrets on how I handled it, but I'm telling you, it was some of the best content I put out consciously. I knew exactly what I was doing the whole time, and it was dope. Like, it was so good. Some of the best content I've ever put out. Like, it was really cool. It's very calculated, and I knew what I was doing. The only thing I didn't know was that I was going to fall in love with the game. So I just leaned into it, and I just kept playing it, and it was so good. It was good stuff, man. We still have fun playing DDV nowadays, but that was some of my best content. Like, it was just such a good example of what we do here. Yeah, it's good VODs to catch. It was fun stuff. One day I'll eventually get all those VODs cleaned up and released so you can watch the whole month. Right now it's just a couple of the first episodes and then a bunch of more modern stuff. I love the Hylian and Address DDV days. Yeah, Cozy was out here making deals that my booty had to cash. Cozy was out here writing checks that my ass had to cash, and I kept getting caught up in dresses in the game. Freaking Cozy! Out here writing checks that I had to cash like a punk. Oh my gosh. 84 thou. Nice. Pretty lucrative day here. Let's go drop off this stuff. We stand cozy around these parts. The Crashathon was so classic. Crashathon was fun. Crashathon was the perfect example of leaning into stuff and just letting it happen. It was cool. It's fun DDV journey. All right, 70 thou. 70 thou. All right, we're at 170,000 left. We're getting there, man. We are getting there. This game has just as slow of a bell gaining, you know, as all the other older games. So this one is just as brutal. Couple more fruit selling sessions. I'd say maybe 2 or 3 separate days, like, you know, fully grown trees. And we should be done with this version of our debt. And then from there, I think we start adding the side rooms and our house starts to get way bigger. Because in this game, your house was meant to be shared between up to 4 players. So the house is as big as it is in New Horizons, but back then, it was actually way bigger than it was in Animal Crossing GameCube. So we were all like shocked. And the way they set this game up, instead of all the players having a separate house, you were meant to all live in the same house and coexist as roommates and to share all of the different rooms and spaces. And it was a really unique thing, but it was also kind of goofy because you had to share your save file with other people, and not just the save file, but your house too. Like, so if you could come home from work or school and somebody could have took a massive deuce on the living room floor and you just had to accept it because like you all lived together, like a frat house. Yeah. And it was a weird decision. Wild World was a weird like that. Wild World was a weird game like that. Balloon in the Twitch chat. Wild World was weird like that. Yeah, I never really fully accepted the sharing a house. Sorry, Goldaviz. Bum 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 bum. Thankful I had the game to myself. Same. Now I have a new physical copy of the game that Duel Master sent me, and I haven't started a save file on it yet, but I was thinking about it the other day. I'm about to start one soon. I'm about to start my copy of Wild World. And I recently found out that my lady friend still has their original copy of Wild World, and I think they were even like playing it a little bit. So I think I'm gonna show up at their house with my Wild World, and I'm gonna make them sit down and play it with me like it's 2004 again. It's gonna be sick. Yeah. We can link up in game. Be sick. And then I'll help them get their town upgrade, their shop upgrade if they haven't already. I still have my original copy as well. I don't play it though because I want it to be preserved forever. That's fair. Sometimes it's okay to not go back. Still have your New Leaf copies? You want to know something crazy? I took a digital copy of New Leaf and transported the save file to a physical copy. And now I have a physical copy of New Leaf for my save file. Yeah, I got taught how to do it. I did it on a modded DS. So I was able to take my town and preserve it onto a cartridge. And now I have the cartridge for my town instead of it just being like on my 3DS. Yeah, so you want to know something even cooler? Y'all know who Buka is, one of our viewers here? Buka took their Animal Crossing GameCube save file and digitized it so that they could play it on their emulator on their computer. And it's the same save file they've had since they were a child. And they've managed to keep it all these years, and then they figured out a way to digitize it via SD cards and modded technology, and now their save file is forever preserved on PC, and they can play it on an emulator all they want. They could even pass it back to the GameCube memory card if they wanted. Yeah, isn't that actually insane? Like, to have your same save file transported to your computer throughout your life? Like, and here's the best part. We actually visited the town on stream. She sent me her file and we visited it on stream. And then I sent the file back, which means I now have a permanent mark like on her town. Like I visited her town and I was there and I shopped and I left like a message on the signboard and everything. And now her Animal Crossing GameCube, like, and then I sent it back to her and she's still playing that save file. And my like interaction was real, even though it was all files on a computer. Yeah, like, isn't that kind of cool? Like, it was like a real interaction. It wasn't just like she sent me a copy of her town and then, you know, she like just kept playing the one that she had. Yeah, it was like really neat. We like got to play basically Animal Crossing over the internet. Like, basically. It's cool. Animal Crossing GameCube. Question about Pokopia. Do I have to purchase the expansion pass to play the update? No. So there's going to be a free update that's giving everybody the ability to dive. And that ability to dive will allow you to decorate underwater. And they're even going to be adding, like, some other stuff. So, like, there's a free update that just gives you the option to dive, a new skill, and to create underwater biomes and decorations. That is a part of the free update, from my understanding. The bubbly basin with the new zone, new Pokemon, and new content is all the expansion pass and the DLC. So to answer your question, you can just play the free update coming and not have to spend money. All you're missing out on the money is a new biome, a new section, a new area with new Pokemon. So you are missing out on stuff, but not everything. So I don't know exactly what's going to be a part of the update, though. That's the only thing I'm not sure. I don't actually know what's a part of the update and what's not. Like the free update. I don't know if they're going to be, if it's just dive, if it's going to be like a new quest to get dive. Like, I'm not sure what's going on with that, but maybe some new furniture. I'm imagining they're going to make the free update somewhat desirable. Right? And then the DLC will be the bulk of the content. I sold all my saves. Yeah, me too, dude. I don't have anything from back in the day. All my old games and stuff. I'm right there with you. Boom, 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 boom. Still plan to buy it eventually. Yeah, right. Maybe just hold off. You'll be able to get to it. And you'll be able to buy the expansion pass whenever. So no matter what, whenever you're ready to spend the $35, you'll get all of the updates even if you wait. So there's 3 waves. And let's say you buy it on the 3rd wave, you're still getting the first 2 waves right away, instantly. And then you'll get the 3rd wave. So yeah, waiting on the expansion's like not a big deal. 50 for you? Ah, yeesh. Canadian money. Canada, listen, you guys need to stop using Monopoly money and you need to start using real money because that's expensive. Sincerely, highly in dissent. Not that the American dollar's doing much better. So I don't do politics and stuff here too often, but I have been keeping up with a bunch of like economy stuff, and there's all sorts of crazy stuff going on. China's like seemingly trying to like start a whole like new world order of economy where everything is actually backed on gold, because apparently stuff in America is not actually backed on gold. It's backed on like pieces of paper that claim you have gold. Essentially, I don't actually know what I'm talking about, but hear me out. This is my understanding. So over all these years, the American dollar has been like the king around the world. But when the Russia stuff broke out, America cut Russia off of the American dollar, and it scared Russia, and it scared a bunch of other countries. And they all said, well, what if America does this to us? So they all looked to China. Meanwhile, China's been setting up like a new system where they want to actually bring real gold back into the equation. And now companies are going, all these other countries are going towards China because they're like, well, China has never shown that they're going to do that to us. They're not going to just rip our financials from under us, even though obviously like Russia kind of deserved it at the time or whatever, you know, they were being buttheads. So anyways, point that I'm trying to get to is there's like rumors that the American dollar is just falling off a cliff, unfortunately. And, you know, maybe we won't be that far behind Canada here for the next, after the next like 5 to 10 years. Maybe we're going to be the ones with funny Monopoly money. I don't know. I don't know, man, but Monopoly money is not my favorite. Yeah. So you got to be careful about that, dude. We might be the ones with the funny money here real soon, unfortunately. So we'll see what happens. I don't know much about what I'm saying. Like I said, I don't really do politics, but I have been kind of keeping up with like some of the stuff happening in the world. And I'm like, oh man, this kind of sounds a little bit goofy. Waiting for that AI bubble to pop. Yep. You know, it's going to be a little bit awkward. Now the UK pound is worth more than the US dollar, but the euro is still a little less valuable, right? Trying to prove that they can back their financials with liquid assets equal to the money they say they have, right? So they're like basically building more stability. Again, I don't do politics, so let's not get too crazy here, but I will say one of the headlines I read was China just secretly saved the world. And when you go into the actual in depth of what they were actually saying, this was on Ground News, they're like, what China actually is doing could actually be beneficial for the future of the world economy. And even if it does affect America, because we were the leaders of the world economy, and now like we might not be anymore, what they're doing actually could be good for the long term. And if I believe, you know, if that's true, at least we have hope for the long term. And like maybe things would be better if they were backed by real stuff instead of the weird paper system that America's system is just like, not, it's like just weird. It's like, from what I understand, it's literally a bunch of pieces of paper that say that there's gold, but then there's actually not. So if everyone were to go and cash those pieces of paper in at the same time, then everything would collapse because it's actually not there. It's all fake. And that's how America has been running stuff. Is it's like all based off of like these bonds and stuff. And it's like, essentially there's a bunch of notes out there that say that they're worth something. And the reason it works is because nobody is cashing it in. But if everyone were to go cash it in, your bank would be like, we don't actually have that. You're an idiot. And everything would like crumble. And China saw this, and apparently they're trying to fix it. China's like, actually, we need to back things on cash. This is really bad. And China's trying to fix it. So again, no politics. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if China is the good guy, the bad guy. All I know is it sounds like China's like trying to kind of solve a real problem in the global economy, while also getting themselves in a position of power, because it's all power, you know? So I don't know. Well, anyways, how's your afternoon going? That's why you have to request from your bank ahead of time for anything more than 5K, because they don't actually have the money on them. Right, exactly. I've had it to where I've tried to pull out cash and my bank couldn't do it. I needed the money from other banks before they could. Right, exactly. Beautiful segue. Yeah, anyways, we don't usually go in this direction, so we probably shouldn't. We're treading a line of somebody maybe being upset or getting a little emotional. So it's like, you know, let's keep the emotional stuff out. We're just yapping. Did Tater Tot get their soup? Heck yeah, they did. They said it was delicious. They used the bread bowl and they dipped it into the soup instead of pouring it in, which is probably the way better play. I'm going to be real. And they saved their grilled cheese for later and their baguette for a future sandwich. And they might have got some chips too. Maybe they ate those. Yeah, it was delicious. It was a community gathering of love, sending off to our friend who's not feeling well. So thank you everyone for supporting me, because that allows us to do this kind of stuff. And what better way to treat our fellow human than to treat them to some soup on their rough day. So do you do a co-op with Wild World and Animal Crossing? Because I have it and I was just wondering. So unfortunately, there's no online service anymore for Wild World to do co-op stuff, which sucks. You'd have to meet me in person. If you want to come on by, we can play. However, there is some fan servers, and there might be a way to like mod your device to play on like a fan server. So like, just to be fair, Ellie-chan, there could be a way for us to play together. Sadly, I live in Ohio. Wait, I live in Ohio. Hey, wait a second. Ellie-chan, let's play Wild World together. All right, Wild World play date. Where are we meeting? Where are we meeting? All right, where are we meeting? I'll meet you at Cedar Point, but instead of riding rides, we'll play Wild World. Where are we meeting? Where are we meeting? I'm at Cedar Point so much. Are you? Do you go down there often? Do you also have malls? We do. We still have a couple malls around here. What's up, Diana, by the way? Like, China's been pretty ahead a lot. I agree. In the grand scheme of things, positive competition isn't a bad thing. I agree with that as well. Yeah. It's very interesting, right? Without having a full understanding of how all this works, it's very interesting. I don't like Cedar Point. I had a bad experience. I was forced onto a roller coaster. Yikes, dude. Well, I don't like Cedar Point either, and I don't ride roller coasters, so we could always skip something and go somewhere else. Either way, you know, I got reached out to by Spartan recently for HGG Con, and it seems like some of the Hyrule Gaming Group streamer community really does want to try to do like a meetup. And like, they were like asking me to kind of like I guess it was kind of a conversation of, do you sanction it kind of energy, but also more so like, would you want to be a part of it? Is the more the energy, I think. And I haven't had a chance to reply to Spartan yet, but like, it would be cool. It would be cool. They were talking about it being in Ohio, and they were talking about it being at Cedar Point, which is why I even brought this up. It's like specifically because that's like an easy public place to meet. You know what I mean? With fans, I think they were talking about with everybody. I'm not sure, actually. Good question. I'm assuming if we were to do something like that, we would invite everybody, not just view. it would be everybody. I can just tell you right now, because the last time that there was anything even remotely like this was the Stardew Valley concert that I went to. And that was just everybody. That was just viewers and streamers alike. We were all just together hanging out. It was cool. So yeah, it would be everybody. I live in Toledo. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm in Northeast Ohio. I don't like to give out too many details, but sounds like you're not too far away. Are we playing Wild World, Ellie Chan? You want to go meet up for some pizza? I'd gladly play some Wild World with y'all. That'd be so much fun. Yeah, wouldn't it be? What up, detective? Yeah, because Spartan's not too far from Ohio. In fact, Spartan reached out to me for a meetup years ago that I wasn't able to participate in because I was nervous, and I also just was busy, and it was just all really hard for me. But eventually I got to meet him and give him a big hug. And yeah, it's cool. Good guy. Good guy, good guy, good guy. Travel from Washington for that, as long as a Friday night, because that makes travel harder. So, oh no, Wisconsin. Sorry, you're not in Washington. You're in Wisconsin. Yeah, that's not too far from Ohio either. Yeah. Well, I'll let you know if anything happens. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys, gals, non-binary pals know if anything happens. It would be cool. I'd love to meet up with you and others for Animal Crossing Wild World. Be sick. I just realized that Beast of Reincarnation is August 4th. Game Freak is busy that week. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, Beast of Reincarnation's coming out. I won't be playing that one, but I'm curious about it. I really am, because, you know, Game Freak. Very curious. I think I'll skip that one, though. All right, another day where I really want to play Raiders, but I also am tired. I'm going to go. Thanks for coming out today, everybody. All right, back to our traditional ending theme. We mixed it up yesterday just to kind of heal something. All right. All right. We're out of here today. Thanks for joining us for some Retro Crossing. Solid 2 or 3 hours of GameCube and a solid 2 or 3 hours of Wild World. That's what we want from our retro streams. City Folk will come back, don't worry. I'm just lazy because City Folk requires me to like set it up. And it's so much easier to play the other ones. Don't worry though, City Folk Deluxe is not over though. Don't worry. Surprise stream today. Yeah, you know, to be fair, I was actually going to be scheduled for today, but I didn't update the schedule in time. So it's funny because some people didn't expect me here, but I woke up late and I was a little bit busy in the morning and I just forgot to update the schedule, but I actually planned on being here the whole time. It was a perfect storm of I was here late and everyone's like, oh, well, he's just probably not here today. And it's like, surprise. So we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wreck-It Ralph. Tomorrow is Wreck-It Ralph and DDV stuff, and I'm real excited about it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and real quick, y'all, the patch notes were correct. It's unlocking the Forgotten and Peter Pan and completing the quest, The Music on the Wall. So it's going to be... So in order to get Ralph, you're going to have the Forgotten unlocked, Peter Pan unlocked, and you have to complete a quest set that says The Music on the Wall. Yeah, that's the patch notes. That's what my marketing agent just sent me, the patch notes to make sure that I saw it. So there you guys go. So we should be good. I think I've done all that stuff. I'll have to double check tonight before I go live. So... all right, there we go. All right, thank you everyone for coming out today. I really do appreciate y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. We got DDV. We'll be here all morning. DDV starts at 9. We'll spend the first hour yapping. Then we'll play Disney Dreamlight for the whole stream. So DDV all day. Locking in. We'll also be here Wednesday, and we're likely going to do more DDV on Thursday. We'll talk about that though tomorrow. For now, I'll leave it there. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. I appreciate you hanging out. If you're not a fan of Disney Dreamlight Valley, then come on by for the vibes and for the community. If no other reason, Come on by for the vibes and the community. All right. I'm going to get out of here and we will go and drop a raid off to a wonderful creator here in the Twitch space. And today we're going to go and visit. Today we are going to go and visit Min's Meadow, who is playing Moonlight Peaks. Let's go visit Min's Meadow. They're playing Moonlight Peaks today. Let's go see what they're up to. All right, y'all, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for DDV and for another Broadcast Wide Wednesday, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Min's has been playing Moonlight Peaks for a while. I've seen her playing it a couple days now. So if you're avoiding spoilers, be careful. Grab yourself a raid message. Thank you, Lucinda, for that. Here's one for the non-subs, and then here's one for my favorite. So yeah, check out Min's. She's lovely. She's a farming sim enthusiast. She's a big Fields of Mystria enthusiast. She's absolute treat. She was even showcased in the Wholesome Games. I think you'll love her. Grab yourself a raid message. I'm out of here. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. But that's enough from me. Peace. And hit them cat jams. See y'all next time. Peace.